Out to Grodin, his three off the mark, still scoreless here over 2 minutes into the game. Jackson Terry, who played at Lawrence Academy last year. Jalen Harrell, second year at Catz for the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year in Massachusetts. Leo Curtis, he can hit these, but he misses that one. Off the three, Reggie Grodin in transition, goes up and flushes.
That's got to be the Catz guards. They need to get back on that jump shot. That should not happen.
First bucket of the game's a dunk for Grodin. Harrell now. Bellett will launch top of the key. His three no good. Collins, one-handed rebound. Murillo quickly forward to Timmy Bolin. Backdoor cut by Grodin, but he stepped out of bounds. Inventive play, but they just didn't have the requisite accuracy.
With 3 minutes into this game, I say we get Jalen Harrell a shot. If I'm Catz Academy, he hasn't taken a shot in this game yet. Arguably the best player on the floor here.
He's their leading scorer at 25.6 points per game. Also averages 10 boards and over 10 assists a game. Harrell with the ball right now against McDonald. His shot off the line, offline I should say, taken down by Collins. Both of these teams can shoot it, and neither of them showing it right now. Collins will rarely shoot from that range. He goes in the low block, takes a step, finger roll, and one. Collins, he has an impressive list of schools after him, Vin, including Alabama, Illinois, Providence, Georgetown, and West Virginia.
Yeah, he's big, strong, powerful, and his skills are improving day by day. It's been a good year for Collins. And actually an interesting matchup. Him and Leo Curtis in this game. Two bigs with different skill sets.
Harrell guarded by Grodin. McDonald covers the backdoor cut. Harrell backing down Reggie, who gets a hand in. Jalen gets it back. Now Terry, 8 on the shot clock. Long three is good. Jackson Terry.
Big three by Terry there. Catz needed that.
First points of the game for Catz Academy. Here's Collins. McDonald in the low post. Collins again against 7-1 Leo Curtis. Good jump there by Bellett. And then he gets fouled in transition by Tim Bolin. Jackson Terry putting Catz on the board. He has impressive range.
Oh yeah, there we go. Twice they got their hands on that basketball there. Swarming defense by Newman, we're seeing early in this game. I love this matchup, Leo Curtis against Collins here.
And how about Bolin on Harrell?
Yeah.
Williams. Leo out to Jalen Harrell. Bolin navigates the screen, but it's an open shot for Harrell, and he doesn't miss a lot of those. He shoots over 40% from behind the arc, both over the summer in EYBL and in prep play in NESCAC and NEBL. NEPSAC, I should say.
He can really shoot the basketball. I'm surprised there was no switch on that.
Now Murillo, he can fill it up too. Little floater in the lane. Puts Newman back up.
See, I love this. You see, they move Collins away from the basket. There's got to be a little bit more movement by Catz here. They can get something off. There's a back cut.
Here's Terry. Crossover. Good hand there by Grodin, but it bounces right back to Catz. Williams Crawford knocks one down from behind the arc, and now Catz has the lead. All of a sudden, these teams finding their shooting range in.
Yes, and I think Newman needs to do some of this work on the inside. Here they go here.
Murillo behind the back, into the paint. Needs a passing option. Spent too long in the lane. 3-second violation. That'll allow both teams to get substitutes into the match, into the game. Josiah Adamson and Yeshua Kessie Beta on for Catz. Chase Jeremiah has entered the game, long-range sharpshooter for Newman. Also, Jalen Harper, point guard. Traveling violation against Jackson Terry will give possession back to Newman. So a little over 6 minutes into the game. Catz up 2.
I'd love to see some action. Catz getting Leo Curtis and Jalen Harrell in some type of screen action to get, making an option to get one of those two a long ball for them.
Speaking of long balls, Chase Jeremiah doing what he does.
We call him the driller, right?
Right.
He makes
how's
shot
this
after
for,
shot.
How's this for a stat? 47% from three-point field goal range so far this season. It just went up. Chase Jeremiah back from injury and illness. Big addition for Newman. And a foul off the ball.
And we said about Catz, they have to drive Newman off the three-point line, Brad. They cannot allow him to shoot those threes. They're losing a game of threes. They're winning a game of twos.
Foul on Harper. Baseline out of bounds for Catz.
Like your pop here. Oh, I love a pop. See, they got a mismatch underneath there.
Poor pass, though. Turns the ball over, and Newman with the lead get the ball back.
They just didn't execute that. That was perfect. They had a either pick and pop or pick and roll, and Leo Curtis was open.
Great day of basketball. We got 5 of the top 10 teams in prep basketball in the whole nation, including number 1 coming up. Another traveling violation. The refs calling it tight in this game. Newman ranked number 4 in the country coming in. Catz number 7. Depending on which poll you listen to, that's another show for another day. But there's the coaches poll, there's the computer poll. Yeah. But both of these teams in the top 5, in the top 10, I should say, in
both
polls.
Both deservedly so. 2 of the better teams in New England playing today.
We're talking national bin. Here's Josiah Adamson.
Correct.
Moved from Catholic Memorial, made it to the state semifinal, and a jump ball. Tim Bowl and Chase Jeremiah and Jalen Harper surrounding Harrell. Possession arrow to the Newman Cardinals.
That time a triple team on Jalen Harrell. There's got to be a cut down the middle from one of the Catz players. They're just standing around the three-point line. Cut to the middle off that double. There's layups and dunks available.
Newman in a bit of a bad patch. Good backdoor cut by Bolin. Jeremiah again, this time off the mark, but a big offensive rebound by Collins. The putback, no good. Puts it on the floor, hook shot, a little short. Rebound by Murillo, and the third chance put back by Lucas Murillo.
Harrell long ball there, not good.
Chase Jeremiah, this is Murillo. Chase has it again. He's got offers from University of Pennsylvania and Siena, among others. Moves in the corner. Here's Bolin driving with the left. Kicks to Harper. A little short on the 3. Still a 3-point game. Here's Adamson. Sophomore. Terry from the corner. He's true again.
He can really shoot it. He's another big-time threat from Catz Academy from beyond the arc.
Lucas Murillo from New York going against Terry. Timmy Bolin, his younger brother Preston, also on the team. Thought about pounding in on the back cut. Instead, they pounded into Collins with the shot clock down to 6. His reverse, off the glass and in, and the foul. Collins looking smooth. His footwork and touch around the basket continues to improve in.
It is improving. And continues to improve. I still think Newman, Catz has to live with that, the inside game. And we'll watch it here. That's Murillo on his little floater you talked about. He's missed 2 free throws and hasn't been able to finish those 3-point plays, Collins.
This is Adamson, one of the top young talents in prep basketball. Now, into the game, it's Nelson. Oh, nice move by Terry, but he missed the bank shot. But the putback is there from Nelson and Bujika. Nelson from Cameroon, Douala. Good take there by Harper, blocked off the glass by Nelson, and then on the rebound, Harrell gets fouled. It's going to be on Murillo.
And that's a perfect example of what Catz has to do. They need to speed Newman up and get him going full speed to the basket. That's the way you have to. That's the way you have to guard this Newman team if Catz is going to be successful. If they let him get on a half-court offense, it's not gonna work well. Over time, they're going to make a lot of three-point shots.
Just about halfway through this first half, tie game. Seen some good three-point shooting and some tough defending, but a sloppy turnover that time by Adamson, and here come the Cardinals the other way. Murillo. Lewis O'Keefe into the game now. McDonald, Harper, little ball fake into the lane. Murillo, bounce, bank, a little too strong. Harrell with a spin move. And the little float game, that is efficient bucket getting.
Good play there.
That's what he does so well. He does a lot of things well. Underrated as a passer.
Yes, if he's highlighted his passing this year,
since he got his college commitment sorted, he's become the most unselfish player in the league. Here is Harper. Got tied up inside, but whistle bails him out there. Catz with the lead.
And they say about Jalen, you become great by taking a lot of shots and scoring the basketball, which he did. You take yourself to the next level by sharing the basketball and becoming an all-around player. He's shown such progress in becoming an all-around really good basketball player. I love him.
Yeah, and his leadership personality continues to emerge. Here is Murillo again. O'Keefe, Jeremiah. McDonald. Backing down Nelson. Couple pump fakes. That's a tough shot. Great offensive rebound. Murillo, and then he feeds O'Keefe for the layup.
O'Keefe gets the basket, but the 2 points should go in Murillo's name, right? That's a great basketball play by Murillo there. Keep the ball alive, and then to shear the basketball.
O'Keefe from Nashville, Tennessee. Good penetration there by Bellett. Got fouled in the act of shooting.
And that's what Bellett's got to do. He's got to get downhill. He's best when he's getting downhill. We're going to watch a little replay here. Again, that's the little floater by Murillo. Yeah, when Desmond gets downhill, he's really, really good.
He's very fluid. Can also facilitate. Quinn Costello into the game for Newman. He was an injury doubt coming in. He has an ankle injury. He's another one of the sharp shooters for Coach Jackson Johnson. Shoots 44% from three-point range. Quinn Costello has a lot of recruiting interest. Went on unofficial visits to Michigan and Michigan State. He got an offer from University of San Diego a little under 2 weeks ago. Here's Jeremiah, 1 for 2 from 3 so far. Costello, here's Chase. And he slid his pivot foot, the switch there, putting Chase in a tough spot. Good defending by Catz as a team.
Yeah. Jalen Williams-Crawford, his job today was to stop Chase, and not an easy task.
And Murillo.
And Murillo, for that matter.
Long range shot there by Kessie Beta is a little too strong. He has an offer from Cal. Kessie Beta. Now Quinn Costello with the left hand brings it up. McDonald, top of the key. Waits for O'Keefe. Backdoor cut from Jeremiah. He's not going to go there. A lot of movement off the ball here by Newman. These guys run these actions in their sleep. If you ever watch them play in an open gym, these guys all know how to play, but it's good defense from Catz. Jeremiah spins, fadeaway, skips around off the rim and out.
And again, Catz strategy, make Newman take a tough two, and that's exactly what they did there, a tough two.
Harrell, Kessie Beta. Long skip pass, Bellett, Drano.
Makes the three.
Catz now with their biggest lead of the game, up by 4. Costello loose pass. Kessie Beta. Here's Nelson. Jump stop, but he
travel there.
Yep. Did not come to a clean jump stop. And timeout on the floor. take another look at Jackson Terry's, I should say Desmond Bellett's. Another look at the Murillo floater. So far, what's your read on this game, Vin? Tough team defense from both teams.
It's been a little sloppy. A lot of turnovers on both sides to start the game, but a little nerves. It's first game for the day here, and an important game for both teams. I think Catz is accomplishing what they want. They're driving for the most part. Newman off the three-point line. And would actually have a much bigger lead here. They've turned the ball over a multitude of times, but I think the play favors Catz. They haven't allowed Newman to run out like Newman is known for. There was one, and they did leave him for a couple open threes, but it's been overall a good defensive performance by Catz. I think you see some changes, though, in the next little thing time frame here from Newman. They have a lot of talent and a lot of kids that can make shots. They got to get a little bit more movement on offense, and that's what I think we'll see in this next section.
Catz very athletic, very long. Newman certainly athletic, and they have depth. Again, they have 9 players who average between 16 points per game. But Catz, who a couple of years ago moved up from Class B, it's their first year in the New England Basketball League. Both of these teams have really emerged as big conference powers in the last 2 seasons. Here's Timmy Boland. O'Keefe feeds the post. Collins into the paint. Floater, bothered by Nelson. And here's Bellett running the fast break. Newman gets numbers back quickly. And then miscommunication there. Bellett fired it out to the wing, but Jackson Terry wasn't there yet.
Another up and down where Catz got exactly what they wanted. They got Newman to go inside and try to shoot a 2. And then Catz turned it over again. I mean, Catz has been their own worst enemy. As I said, they would be up. Significant.
Here's Murillo. Spinning against Terry. His little hook shot didn't go. Again, another tough 2.
Yep.
Kessie Beta, good defensive hands by Murillo. And that forced Terry to catch it out of bounds.
Yeah, another turnover for Catz. Again, doing a great job on this end. They can't seem to stop turning the ball over in the other end. And again, still leading, but this could be a much bigger league for Catz in the first half.
Well, credit the defense from Newman. That man in particular. He's guarded by Bellett now. Murillo. Collins.
You got to live with that shot in there. Collins, good side pass.
And here's Quinn Costello finishing off the glass.
Nice job there.
Costello, the more he can establish himself as an inside player, Vin, the more continued interest he's going to get from high majors, because we know he's a driller from outside.
Yes, he can make shots.
Almost 6'10", and still growing. Williams Crawford against Costello. Blocked off the glass. Collins, who averages over 3 blocks a game. Now here's Grodin.
I thought that was a goaltend, but I got to.
Well, they tell him to block everything, and sometimes he gets a bad whistle on those. Sometimes he gets the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
And they'll live with the call either way, Newman.
I'd like to see that again, but I thought it hit the glass, but I'm a distance away here.
Here's Murillo. Costello, high arching 3, rims out. Grodin fighting on the offensive boards, played it off of the shoe of Desmond Bellett, and it will be a baseline out of bounds for Newman. So we'll get another look here. Let's see if we can tell if it was still going up or not. Collins.
I thought it hit the glass. Oh, no, it looks actually good.
Yeah,
right,
I think he got it before it hit the backboard. Still on its way up. Good call by the referees. A little over 5.5 to go in this first half. Number 4 ranked Newman, number 7 ranked Catz. And the national computer ratings, Vin, you're talking about over 200 prep schools. Some of them include basketball academies all over the country that don't have the same academic profiles as these New England preps. But then the coaches poll a smaller pool of teams, but a more vetted pool of teams. And so These teams are both in the top 10 on each poll. That's a great backdoor cut by Groden, an even better pass by Lucas Murillo. Bucket ties the game at 19.
It just shows you how good New England basketball is, that we've continued to maintain these type of good teams.
And those reputations and rankings hold up in national competitions, like we saw 2 weeks ago in Springfield. Here's Harrell against Bolin, takes a little shoulder bump. It was a big shoulder bump, put him off. Good rebound by Murillo. Physical defending by Bolin, that's what he's known for, but he's good at it. Now here's Tim Bolin, steps into a three, and rattles it home. So that's a big contribution by Bolin at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, that's what Newman needs, his contributions from him. He knocked down that three ball. And
Newman back in the lead. Harrell.
You don't want to give him that.
He launches and hits. That's a layup for Harrell.
Yeah.
Tie game.
There was no communication there in Newman to get a switch. There needs to be some, again, to throw it inside.
Turnover. Here's Harrell. Williams Crawford behind the back, skips it for Jackson. Up fake, gets into the lane. Good defensive hands by Bolin. Catz keeps it moving. Harrell goes baseline on Quinn. These two face each other in the summer, sometimes play together, sometimes against each other.
They got the matchup here. This should go right to Harrell in this match. The matchup is here for Harrell.
Nelson from three is good.
He makes it.
That was not in the scouting report. That's value added. If Nelson can bury those shots for Coach Kerry Herrer, that is a big, big plus. Nelson Mbujika from Douala.
And that's on both ends. There's been the unlikely people knocking down threes for both teams. I mean,
Costello, Collins on the block, physical, fell as he went up, and they're going to call the blocking foul. Jalen Harrell not happy with the referee's call.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I thought he lost his balance, threw himself into that. I'm not sure, but here's we're getting another look. We keep getting a look at Murillo's three floater there. Not what we were trying to get, but that's okay. We'll get that right. Collins 0 for 2 from the free throw line here. Let's see if we can get one.
No, and that's been their weakness as a team. They're shooting just over 60% from the charity stripe, and we talked to Jackson Johnson, the head coach for Newman, before the game. That's been one of their Achilles heels: turnovers and free throws. They are very efficient in just about every other aspect of the game.
He made one there, so
a 1-point game.
Got a good game here.
Harrell. Oh, Williams Crawford has his dunk blocked. The follow-up doesn't go. What an athletic play by Collins.
Yeah.
I didn't expect him up there.
And then he came back the other way, trying to.
Now here's Chase Jeremiah. Long on the corner three. And Catz comes out the other way. Bellet. Harrell. Touch pass for Jackson. Short on the three-point shot. Bolin. Both teams running the ball. Murillo, athletic catch. Goes baseline. Has his layup blocked. Jackson Terry with the defensive play. End-to-end action here in Braintree, Massachusetts.
Good stuff. The referee's letting them play a little bit. I like that. I like the physicality of this game.
And off the inbound, Groden, Bolin has his shot swatted into the stands by Harrell.
One of the things about New England basketball, they're known for how physical our teams play, and we let our kids play in New England. It's why we win in big time tournaments. Collins again.
Here's Chase. That rolls all the way around and rims out. So he's missed a couple in a row, Chase. Bellet. Terry. Jackson Terry getting a lot of interest from colleges, including Providence, St. Louis, and URI, who are in the building this morning.
Yep, saw URI in here, checking out the game. URI is always in the gym in New England. They do a great job of watching the local talent.
Nelson trying to post up Bolin. Good defensive hands, but it will stay Catz ball. Just 3 on the shot clock. Harrell and Bolin getting tangled up. Kessie Beta from 3, offline. Bolin moves it quickly. Here's Groden driving the ball, goes to Murillo. That's a smart play by Reggie Groden, the Fordham Ram commit. Reggie, a high IQ player, has a great motor and more athletic than you think he is.
Yes.
Terry against Jeremiah. Into the lane. Chase thought he defended cleanly, but they're going to call the foul on the Newman guard. Neither team in the bonus yet. As you say, it's been a relatively slow whistle at both ends.
Yeah, and I think that's great. I think let the kids decide the game, and the physicality is great. I think.
No, they're going to call that a shooting foul, though.
Yeah.
What do you think here? It's a great crossover by Jackson.
Yeah, I don't. Once they go into the spin move, I don't blow the whistle. But that's me. I don't like the spin move. But he did foul him. But
Jackson makes both, extends the lead to 3. And a timeout. A little over a minute and a half to go. So Vin, we'll talk more about this before the second half, but other than Newman, don't turn the ball over, and you'd probably say the same thing for Catz. Like, what adjustments, if any, would you make? It seems like within a range, both teams are achieving their goals, and that's why it's a close game.
Yeah, Newman hasn't made shots at the level that they normally do. So those are going to come. They're going to make shots. The fact that they haven't, I don't think they've played particularly well, and they're within a point is a good sign for Newman late here in the first half. I would say this. I think there's going to be more movement on both ends of the floor. Both offensive teams got to move a little better to give themselves better opportunities.
Well, you see that with Newman, but Catz is so long.
Yes.
And that a lot of these off-ball screens and backdoor cuts aren't open unless they're in the fast break situation.
Right. And Catz hasn't gotten any fast break points, and Newman's got a couple of runouts for baskets, 4 points. There hasn't been a whole lot of transition basketball, which is kind of kind of funny given that there hasn't been many points in the half.
Yeah, low-scoring game for both teams. Typically score the 80s or 90s over 40 minutes.
Think about it. No transition, little free throws, and not a good three-point shooting half means low score, right? There's no way the points got to come from somewhere.
Here's O'Keefe. Groden on the wing. Now Collins. Murillo, little hesitation, crossover, gets into the lane, bang shot. No, he just floated it over Nelson. That's a big-time bucket by Lucas Murillo.
Another big. He knows how to score. He just knows how to score the basketball. Really talented. We've said that he's been one of our favorite players. I mean, game in, game out.
No, and that's why he has offers from the likes of Iowa. Here's Terry. Bellet. He also picked up a San Diego offer after Hoop Hall a couple weeks ago. Harrell defended well by Chase Jeremiah. Will stay Catz ball. Just 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
And when they use the whole shot clock, you can see the ball sticking a little bit. The ball's got to move. We got to get the ball moving on offense here.
Jackson telling his team to be ready to rebound. It's going to be a quick shot as the ball is stolen by Groden. Good anticipation. He moves it quickly.
The flare screen didn't work there for Catz.
Inside it goes to Collins. Out to O'Keefe. Drives to the right hand. He's stripped by Bellet. So good defensively, Desmond Bellet. Now Harrell. Inside. Kessie Beta. Had his shot altered by Collins. No foul call. Big collision in the air. Will stay Catz Academy basketball with 28.4 on the game clock and 22 on the shot clock. So Newman should have the ball back one more time. O'Keefe goes to the bench. McDonald, 6'9".
Letting him play through that. Letting him play through that contact there. That was a foul, but hey,
New England basketball, Vin.
Yeah, so it is what it is.
Here's Nelson getting a lot of time in this game. Bellet now. Harrell against Collins, puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble. Kessie Beta goes baseline. Good defensive effort there. And now is Carson McDonald. No, that's Lucas Murillo going low get the tie up.
Now they called a kickball
A
on
kickball, okay, but it was
on
a
Catz,
good
yep.
defensive play by Lucas.
Catz
Let's take
was
another
under
look
there.
here.
See the double come, but as soon as the double come, you see underneath, Beta was open there. We got to make that pass. Last 12 seconds here. Murillo with the ball, as he should be.
Off the Groden screen, runs into resistance from Kese Beta. Just 5 seconds here. Murillo open. Timmy Bolin, long on the three. Murillo has a shot blocked by Harrell. And we will go into the interval with Newman leading by 1. Well, a tough defensive effort from both teams. We saw some of the skill and athleticism that both of these teams have as well, Vin, but in the end, it's tight, it's tough, and we expected nothing less.
Yeah, it's been a physical game. You know, I thought, you know, in the first half, the best player on the court was Collins. He was active on both ends. Couple of big blocks at the rim, a couple of other challenges at the rim, scored some points down the other end, was embracing the physicality of the game. But I don't think either coach is going to go into the locker room saying they had a great played half, right? So,
well, that means they're flummoxing each other, but it's been fun to watch. We still have 6.5 halves of basketball coming up, but the second half of this one should be tight, should be good. We'll step out for a few minutes on Rise, and we'll be back with the second half. Don't go anywhere. Back from Catz Academy, just outside of downtown Boston. It's the NEBL Showcase. Day 3 of the season, day 1 of 2025. Newman School with a 1-point lead over Catz Academy going into the second half. You're looking at Collins, Onyeka, at 5 points in that first half. Let's look at some action from a very physical first half. You see Jalen Harrell there, almost stripped, but Jackson Terry, leading scorer for Catz in that first half with the 3 ball. He was 2 for 3 from 3. Back the other way. Lucas Murillo had 8. He's really good scoring the ball, Vin.
Oh, every time I watch him play, he finds a different way to get the ball in the basket.
One thing we saw was players we don't usually see knocking down long balls doing so. That was Jalen Williams-Crawford, his only points of the game. Collins there with
getting his own miss. Love
yeah,
that.
but that's Lucas, just a great read and put back. And Newman fed the post a lot. Leo Curtis trying to handle a big Nigerian. That was a terrific and one by Collins.
Yes, he had a good half, impacting the game at both ends.
And Desmond Bellet there, getting in, protecting the ball. And
we said about Desmond, when he gets downhill, he's a very tough guard when he gets downhill. And he made a 3 to that half too.
Newman had 7 fast break points, as you pointed out. Catz with none in that first half. Time with the lead, interesting stat, almost even. Newman led for 7:26. Catz 7:34, tied the rest of the way. It's a 1-point game now, very evenly played. One stat that jumps out is Catz shooting 45.5 from behind the arc. Newman right now just 28.6. Chase Jeremiah, their sharpshooter, 1 for 3 from long range.
Yeah, and I said Newman wasn't playing great in the first half, I didn't think, but the fact that it's a 1-point game and they haven't shot the ball anywhere near as good as they normally do is usually a good sign for a team, because when you're that good of shooters, you're eventually going to make them.
Again, it's number 4 versus number 7 in the country in the prep basketball polls. It will be Catz possession to start. 20 minutes to play here, tightly contested. Marquee matchup in the New England Basketball League.
Oh, well, he comes out. I come right out with a shot for Jalen Harrell. I think he needs to see more touches and more shots.
Jalen Harper, who did not start the game, on the floor now guarding Jalen Harrell. Long ball by Williams-Crawford is off, but the long rebound picked up by the Icelandic Leo Curtis. Jackson Terry picking up where he left off, his 3rd 3 of the game.
3 for 4 for Jackson. Can really shoot the basketball. A lot of guys in this game that can shoot the basketball.
Here's Bolin. Groden now. Collins taken out to the corner off of that deflection. Backing down Curtis. Has his hook shot blocked. Good defense by Leo Curtis, the Arizona State commit. Terry finds Leo running the floor. Great rim running there by Leo Curtis. He gets fouled as he goes up. Couldn't put it away, but that's what you want from your big, right? Go right to the rim.
Yeah, and he got down. When you're 7 feet tall, you get down the court pretty quick, when you move as fluidly as he does, and really can move down the court. It's been like I said, I thought that would be an interesting matchup, the physicality of Collins versus the skill and finesse of Curtis in this game, and it's been interesting.
Misses the first free throw. That was just the first personal foul on Timmy Bolin, which is good for Coach Jackson Johnson, who is a 2-sport athlete at Tulane, baseball and basketball. Because Bolin is the stopper defensively, as we talked about at the top of the broadcast. Williams-Crawford giving a rough ride there to Murillo, 6'7" point guard there, and he gets fouled.
Yeah, and that was a foul. He had won the battle early. He had him to the sideline. Once you get him to the sideline like that, I say leave him in the sideline. You've got him where you want him. When you get somebody out of the middle of the court, just send him to that sideline if you want to defend it.
Bolin now. It's drawing interest from teams in the Ivy and Patriot Leagues, America East, MAC, among others. Here's Collins spinning inside, goes up, but he moved his feet after he picked up his dribble.
Good call by the official there. He did travel. Catz goes back up here by 3 to start the second half.
Bellett guarded by Harper. Harper going to URI next year.
Yes, and URI in the building to see him today, along with seeing other people, I'm sure.
Maybe that guy. Terry driving on Groden. Couldn't get it to go. Good defending by Reggie. Now here's Bolin moving it for Groden, who's tripped maybe over the referee's feet, but he recovered. Has the ball in the corner. Resets, goes out to Murillo.
Yeah, you can see that they're playing 5-man out here. This is why they're having trouble getting open shots. There's 5 guys, you know, and the spacing's got to be a little bit better.
And a carry call, double dribble on Murillo. They're calling those tight. They're not calling a lot of fouls. They're calling a lot of carries and walks.
Yeah, I think there's been more of those than more travels in this game than there has been fouls. But hey, as long as it's fair, it doesn't matter. We're only looking for fair, and it's been fair on both ends.
Well, Collins called for the foul. He made the steal, but illegally, according to the referee, he did a little swim move around Leo Curtis. Yeah. Carrie Herrer, the head coach for Catz Academy, former UMass point guard. Well known in grassroots basketball circles as well as prep.
Yeah, played for Calipari back in the day. You know.
Here's Harrell against Bolin. This is a matchup we look forward to. Timmy Bolin came back down, and then Collins comes across, but foul call. I think it's going to be on Bolin, not Collins. Looked like a clean block, but Bolin made some contact leaning in.
Yeah, we'll get to see it here. And probably the right call.
He's leaning in a little bit.
His hands are down.
A little bit.
They need to be parallel, but you got to know that you have Collins behind you there. So all you have to do is go straight up. He's coming. So the hands don't have to be down at all in that situation. Probably could have let it go, though, given the physicality.
The way the game's gone so far, you would have expected them to maybe let it go. As Harrell sinks both free throws to extend Catz lead to 5. It's the biggest lead of the game for either team so far.
See, the defenses are winning this matchup. They've got them dribbling to all the sidelines.
Bodies flying everywhere as Harrell and Jeremiah went down. Look at Groden with the reverse land.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful play there, huh?
I told you, he is athletic as well as clever. Tough-nosed player. Williams Crawford gets a little bit of a downhill run there, cut off by Murillo, and he's fouled as he went up for the shot. Let's take another look at flying Reggie Groden here.
Oh, that's just a good basket. Had to go underneath and finish on the other side because he was getting met at the rim. Good basketball player.
Williams Crawford rattles home the first free throw.
He's so valuable, Crawford, and his defense is so good. When he puts points on the board, we call that a bonus. He's such a good defensive player.
Again, a big star for Charlestown High, not far from here, for transferring to Catz Academy. They get a lot more exposure, these players playing in the prep leagues. Good defense by Leo Curtis, turnover by Newman. Here comes Williams Crawford, little step through, floater, great bucket.
Turnover leading to fast break points. It's their first fast break points of the game there for Catz Academy. But that's what defense does. It creates offense when it's played hard.
Whistle goes before Murillo could get to the cup.
That was a good job by Murillo. He got him on his hip and got on a straight line.
Here's that fast break.
Yeah. Little Euro step there.
The decel step, the decelerated step. It throws a lot of people our age and older off because they see a guy slow down instead of speed up on the layup, and they think it has to be a travel.
Absolutely. You know, the Europeans have so much skill. We try to take some of that skill and bring it over. Here they play a different style of basketball, and seen a lot of kids putting that in their games. Here's the
Collins
basket
for Reggie. On the second attempt, he can't put it away. It will stay Newman ball, but Jackson Johnson's gonna maybe wish that they were a little cleaner on that layup, because they got the inside cut there. In traffic for Grodin. Short corner jumper by Murillo is good off the inbound. And it's a 4-point game again. Catz with the ball in the lead. Bellitt. Guarded by Harper. Williams Crawford. Terry trying to back down Chase Jeremiah, gets doubled. Now here's Bellitt with the bounce, stripped. Good job by Newman. Here's Jalen Harper. Murillo takes a dribble and is long on the three. Fast break again by Catz. Jackson Terry going to the rim and finishing.
Another transition basket for Catz. That's the second one and a half.
Newman coming off of a shock loss 2 nights ago up in Maine at Bridgeton Academy. Again, trying to get back to their winning ways. Chase with the floater, and it skips out.
Yeah, Newman has struggled a little bit in the last 8. They're 4-4 in the last 8, although the competition's been incredible.
Yeah, they split a pair of games with St. Thomas More. The home team winning both of those games. I was at both games. Another top 10 team. And they have Alabama-bound London Jemison.
Yeah.
Turnover created by Newman this time. Chance to cut into this lead. Still over 15 minutes to go here.
And Newman was a little banged up, and Coach says they look a little tired too. So
yeah, and the flu that's run through a lot of these teams is hampering them, but it's a great steal and breakaway dunk by Leo Curtis.
It's the third time this half that defense has led to offense transition play up. They have 6 points off that. You know.
Yeah, and a timeout called by Jackson Johnson. An enthusiastic Catz Academy bench. Their nickname, you'd think they'd be the Cats or the Big Cats or the Wildcats, the Griffins. Like, who knew?
Yes.
But there's a nice big cat in the center logo, and we'll see Leo Curtis blaze right through it.
See where he moves when he,
he's 7'1".
He moves like that. It's, huge upside for Leo Curtis.
Yeah, that's why several major colleges were in the gym starting in September when he landed from Reykjavik, his hometown in Iceland. And you had Indiana in the mix, West Virginia. Ultimately, he chose Arizona State. And
yeah, I mean, he's, when you can move that, you're that tall at 7'1", and you move that well, and you have the touch he has to, beyond the 3-point line, and your only issue is that maybe you're a little bit weak right now because you've grown so fast. The upside for him is incredible. That kid's he's a good chance to play in the NBA. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He'll be, here at the Catz, he'll be playing for Todd Quarles, who's actually sitting across the way there on the EYBL this spring and summer. But a real talent. He's already gone out and visited Indiana and West Virginia.
Yep. No, but the commit's done. He's Arizona State.
Oh, he's Arizona State.
Yeah,
right?
no, it's
Sorry,
locked.
My bad.
It's
yeah,
locked.
He's going to Arizona State. Yeah. So he's been, good for Arizona State because they got a special one.
This Carson McDonald is going to American University, as we talked about. Harper. Gets blitzed here, goes inside to McDonald. Now he's double teamed, kick out Grodin. Murillo on the up fake. Oh, that's a slick finish with the right off the glass on the reverse.
And all started with inside out basketball there. They passed it inside and then to McDonald and then back outside. They got an advantage and eventually were able to convert that.
Terry. Feed the hot hand.
He's got it now.
4 for 5 from 3. For Jackson Terry, putting on a display. Now Harper hard to the hole. Takes the contact, will get to the line. Lewis O'Keefe getting set to check into the game, but I think they have to let Harper shoot the free throws first so we get another look, Vin.
Oh, yeah. The big guy did his job there. He should have met him, and he just should have went straight up, stayed vertical. He came across and hit him with the body. That was going to be a tough make. He forced him to take a tough shot. So,
second personal foul on Leo Curtis. Harper hits them both. 7-point lead for Catz Academy. International school here just south of Boston. Sparkling new gym facility. Inside to Nelson.
covered by McDonald there. Traveled, but he didn't call it.
Unable to finish.
Oh, great rebound there by McDonald.
Carson, who you coached in AAU, gets the rebound out to Harper. O'Keefe in the game now. Small lineup for Jackson Johnson. Murillo will trigger the offense here. From the elbow, McDonald inside to Murillo, and he got fouled on the floor by Jackson Terry.
And I think that's a good move by Coach. You can see, posted him up there. It's what McDonald does well. He can from the top of the key. There he is again. He'll look to pass the basketball.
Murillo on the spin move, gets to the baseline, cut off by Terry. He's going to back him down. Now he gets doubled. Little floater by McDonald is good. Nice touch around the basket for Carson McDonald.
Again, when that double team comes, you got to come down the middle. The opening's in the middle.
Williams Crawford. Bellet guarded closely by Groden. Got a hand in, but it will be Catz ball. Catz off after this until Thursday when they play Drive Academy from Finland in Providence, Rhode Island at MPSI, which is a good event. The NBA Academy teams will be there as well. Yeah. Newman plays South Kent tomorrow, so they got a doubleheader this weekend. Off the dribble, Harrell, so smooth. That is a big-time shot.
It is a big-time shot, not just because it's a tough shot by a great player, but because it's a time that stops a Newman run, right? In that game, Newman had just had a couple of big baskets and looked like they turned the momentum, and that's what a great player does. A great player changes the momentum of a basketball game, and Jalen Harrell with a huge three there.
Yeah, and he just always looked so calm in those situations. Like he's not afraid to fail.
Yes, he's confident in himself. And like I said, his development as a basketball player has been really, really impressive over the last few months, making plays for others, not just himself. And he's not scored a ton of points in this game. I don't know what he has, but it hasn't been his normal. But he'll wind up with his points.
Yeah, he's in double figures now with that.
Yeah, he'll wind up with his points before the game is over. I love him because there's a difference between volume guys don't feel well a lot of times at high level. He's been an efficient basketball player this year.
And if he can bring that to Providence College, that will go well in the Big East for him too.
Yeah, he's going to play there. He's, like I said, he has a skill set that translates.
He's not going to touch the top of the backboard, but he's athletic enough, and you see what he can do there. And then once you make a couple of those threes, then you can play off the closeout. So.
Yeah, and he spaces the floor, and then when you cover him, he takes you in, with a small guy, he takes you inside, and physicality, he can beat you too.
Speaking of physicality, Jalen Williams Crawford on Murillo, now McDonald.
And they're going to try to go back inside to Murillo again.
McDonald with a step through. He got fouled on the way up by Nelson. Gets to the line. Opportunity for points with the clock stopped. Newman trying to cut into this lead for Catz. Good up fake there, Vin.
Yeah, and it was a good step through. I wish he finished it there, but it was a good basketball play. When you're switching everything like both of these teams do, what's going to be open is cuts inside. The inside is going to be open on those switches. And neither team has used them enough tonight. Newman in the last few possessions has looked to, when they switch, the problem with a switch is you can seal somebody and get the ball 5 feet from the basket, and they've done that these last possessions.
McDonald hits the second, so splits him. Catz up by 6. Here's Josiah Adamson. Dribble handoff for Jackson Terry. He gets into the lane, kicks out to Adamson. No hesitation to launch. A little flat on that jump shot, but the follow-up by Terry bounces around and out. In transition, here's Newman. O'Keefe from 3. Too strong. Rebound by Adamson, but over the back or reach. A foul on Harper. And that's the 5th team foul on Newman. Both teams with 5 fouls now. A little tighter whistle in the second half.
It has been.
Roden guarding Josiah Adamson. Slick ball handling. Nelson has hit 1-3 inside.
See, there has to be a cut there. We shouldn't have got a 3 there. It should have been a cut to the basket. There should have been a cut to the basket off that double down low on Harrell.
Lucas Murillo throws the alley-oop. Carson couldn't put it home, but the second opportunity is put back, and it's down to a 4-point Catz lead. Adamson dribbles into trouble, and a turnover by Catz. And Kerry Hare is not going to hesitate. He's going to get Desmond Bellet in quickly for Josiah Adamson after that turnover. And here's the last Newman bucket. Yeah. Missed the oop, but Groden was there to put it away.
He's made a few big plays around the glass today, Groden.
He does that.
Again.
Here's Murillo, gets inside, got fouled hard. Comes up clutching his left leg and get up slowly, but gets a trip to the line.
Less the Jalen Harrell 3 that we talked about, this has very much been a 5-minute stretch for Newman. That they've been around the glass, and they've done it without making a 3. But Catz has Leo Curtis ready to come back in the game here. That's got his little rest.
And Timmy Bolin, as you see in the foreground for Newman. Murillo, who's had his struggles from the line. If there's one Achilles heel for Lucas Murillo, is that he shoots just over 60% from the free throw stripe. Yeah. The amount of fouls he draws, that he's going to want to improve at that.
Yeah, he's going to spend a lot of hours in the gym in this next this next phase of his development. I'm sure getting that right, because the way he plays, he's going to be at the foul line a whole lot.
Missed them both. I think it's in his head, Vin, at this point, because he's a great shooter. He hits the 15-footer in open play.
Right.
Are they lane violation?
Yeah, it's called the lane violation. They're going to give him another one. Yeah. The way you get things out of your head is by repetitiveness. So again, you just got to take a million shots in a row and shot again. Yeah.
No, I've seen runs where he'll hit 7 in a row, but it's got to be psychological more than anything right now. Here's Harrell against Tim Bolin, falling down, gets to Terry. Good hand there by Bolin. He averages 3 steals a game, but this time it's Lewis O'Keefe with the takeaway. And here's Bolin head manning the transition. Catz back quickly, backdoor cut. Murillo, 1 bounce, drops it off. Collins in the lane, puts up a floater, doesn't go. Murillo. The horn went for a shot clock violation, but Collins' shot hit iron, and it shouldn't have gone as a 24-second. They're going to reset it, and it'll be a baseline out of bounds for Newman.
No harm there because Newman got the rebound anyway, so.
Murillo guarded by Jackson Terry. Collins at the elbow, looking for a passing option. 6 on the shot clock. Murillo backing down Jax. Little fade away, he's short. Terry with the rebound. Bellet, 1 bounce. His pull-up is good. Big hoop there, it's a 2-pointer.
Yeah.
Harper, Bellet right up in his shirt. Philadelphia and Harper very calm on the ball. Now Murillo. Ball screen from Collins. He rolls into the paint and got fouled on the floor. Bellet, not much you can do when 6'11" Collins comes through.
The tag was a little late there. We got to get there a little earlier if you're defending. Once that double goes, there should have been a help there coming. It was a little late.
And
But not a bad thing.
7th team foul.
When you force Murillo to give up the basketball, not a bad thing. Let's see how it turns out.
1-on-1.
Short.
Collins is short. Newman not taking advantage of these free throw opportunities.
Yeah.
Here's Williams-Crawford. Backdoor cut by Harrell. He got away from his defender, Bolin, and extends the lead to 8. Here's O'Keefe. Harper. Murillo gets inside. That was a difficult attempt, but off of Williams-Crawford last, it will be Newman ball. Under 9 minutes to go here. Newman has really not found their offensive flow in this game, other than a few minutes in the first half early. Haven't seen much of Quinn Costello. Chase Jeremiah either, for that matter. Harper, left-handed bounce into the lane, goes up, misses the shot. Tough contested twos at the rim. Here's Terry, offline that time. Newman wants to run here.
Yeah.
Timmy Bolin. Murillo. There's somebody open. The Newman bench was howling to see the skip pass. They didn't, so now they'll reset. Murillo on the handoff. Back to Lucas. Good defense.
You know, Lucas he's catching the ball way too far away from the basket. He's got to do way too much work before he gets in the shooting thing. They got to get something in him. He catches the ball a little bit closer to the basket, man, or coming off a screen.
Bolin guarding Harrell. Good hands in the lane by Murillo, but Bellet calms things down for Catz. Jackson Terry gets tied up there. And possession arrow to Newman. Lewis O'Keefe's made a couple of good defensive stops here for Newman as Collins is withdrawn and Carson McDonald re-enters the game.
8-point lead. I wanted Jalen to shoot that one. If I'm the coach, he was dead straight away with a little bit of space. That's all he needs. We're going to 11. Shoot that. You know, that's
no. That would be psychological as well as a numerical.
Yes, I mean when
hurdle,
when I get a player that good, like I said, I love. I want them to know I believe in you. I want you to shoot that. And so what? He was a couple of feet behind the NBA line. He was going to make that big. It would put him up 11.
Again, Catz off until Thursday. They played on Tuesday, defeated Brimmer in May, who we'll see later today. That was a 19-point win for Catz. We're going to broadcast NEBL showcase days from the track at New Balance in Boston in 2 weeks. And during that, Catz plays Putnam and New Hampton.
Wow.
So those are two really good. You have to imagine if Catz can hold on and win here, they could move into the top 5. Yeah. Putnam number 1 in the country, New Hampton number 3 in both polls. So that should be good, something to look forward to.
Yeah. So that's the big 3 for them. They got to play, and if they can get come up with the win today, that's big going into that weekend.
Yeah, and we'll have those streaming from Boston on Rise Sports.
And what a beautiful place, New Balance. You know,
and this is a great facility here, but the track at New Balance, they got a regulation college court from the NCAA tournament in Indianapolis.
Right.
And they've laid it over the the field events area there, and it's a proper college environment. Yeah.
The whole place is gorgeous.
Yep. All right. Crunch time here. McDonald, guarded by Curtis. Left-handed dribble, right-handed finish. Carson McDonald, that's a fluid bucket.
He's had a good second half, Carson, for Newman. Couple of baskets, a good pass assist for score. He's been active.
Terry.
There it is. Oh, I wanted to
up
shoot
fake.
that.
Murillo recovered just in time. Another ball screen. Now Bolin's back on Harrell. Terry, Jackson Terry. He's been the story from 3 again, up to a 9-point lead.
Is that his 5th one, I think,
yes.
Brad? Yes. 5 for 7 or 5 for 8, but he's been Newman short again.
Newman tries to answer through Lewis O'Keefe, but they can't. Catz has it, looking to extend this lead to double digits now. Lewis.
They went right, and they helped off of Kerry instead of staying home when Jalen puts it to the ground.
Here's Bellett. Hesitation dribble, step back. Ooh, that is a smooth bucket. Desmond Bellett.
Big bucket for Desmond.
He's impressed here today as well, Desmond Bellett. Into the corner, O'Keefe again launches. Again, he's off the mark. They have just not found their range. Newman.
No.
Williams Crawford on the step through. And
Newman needs a timeout. Newman needs a timeout.
They're trying to get Chase Jeremiah.
All right, here it comes.
Well, Catz up off the bench with hue and a cry, and why not? They are up by 13 points on their crosstown rivals here. Great move there by Williams Crawford.
Yes, patient. Let the defender go by, step through, laid it in.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough week for the Newman Cardinals. I talked about they play South Kent tomorrow. They also have a rematch with Bridgeton, and Bridgeton beating Newman. Yeah. You'd say it's an upset, but those NEPSAC AAA away days can be tough, right?
Yeah,
when you're up in northern Maine or southern Connecticut, and
you travel
they'll be
all
back.
The way up it's hard to win when you go to school. You got to travel all the way, and then make a game. If you look at the, it's funny. I was looking at the Big East this morning, actually, the records. When you look at their home versus away record, not too many teams are winning on the road in the Big East. And the physicality of the New England basketball reminds me of Big East basketball and Big Ten basketball.
And especially in some of those small barns, when you go, when you go to the likes of Bridgeton and Hoosac and St. Thomas More. It's not the Big East, but it's like a miniaturized version.
It's hard to win.
Well, this is really.
And you do get beat up and tired, Brad. It's been a long season, and the kids are tired. They're playing a lot of basketball.
No, there are definitely ebbs and flows and peaks and valleys, but you look at Putnam, they got swept the first NEBL weekend. They haven't lost since.
Yeah, Putnam's an interesting story because he comes at you with waves of fives. His guys are less tired in the second half of the year.
Murillo taking matters into his own hands. Hard drive to the basket.
Now it's about Newman getting stops, right? Because you can't trade basket. We need stops.
It's Jalen Harrell. Roden watching him.
Hands down, so he's going to shoot that.
Just off. Reggie got a hand in last second. Now here's Reggie. Waits for help. Murillo. Oh, he tried to baseball pass that to the corner, but he lost control. Now here's Jalen Harrell. Takes the contact and finishes. That's what he does. It's big time.
Yeah. It looked like a 2 points for Newman. It turned into maybe 3 for Catz. That's why we teach kids, when you're in that transition, get into a jump stop here. Replay here. Great finish, Jalen Harrell, and then going to get the N1. Trying to extend this lead to 14.
And he does it. He has no problems at the free throw line.
No.
Another turnover.
Backdoor attempt, not successful.
Newman not taking great care of the basketball today. Here's Harrell. Curtis spins into the lane, got blocked. It will be a jump ball. Good defensive play by Bolin, but the possession arrow goes to Catz. And with 5 minutes to go, you'd have to say that Newman doesn't want to settle for twos at this point.
No, it's not just about scoring now. It's about stops if you're Newman. So
Quinn Costello back in. So Jeremiah and Quinn are on the floor. But this is the guy who's been a reliable source of three-point shooting. Jackson Terry is 6th of the game. Long for Groden. Blocked off of the window by 7-1 Leo Curtis. And right now it's Catz running things here as Bellick gets inside, and that just rims out. Leo's a little shaken up behind the play, but Newman's going to keep going here. Reggie, chase. It's just not falling for Newman. Bolin kicks it to the corner. Quinn Costello lines one up.
It doesn't
The
go.
shooters are not shooting their shot. Finally, Reggie Groden puts one down, and that's not really his job, but Chase Jeremiah and Quinn Costello, who both shoot well over 40% from beyond the arc, just haven't found their range.
No, but you know what, when you say Newman's got some work to do. When I say we have a good team, when I coach basketball and I have a good team, a real good team is about winning when you don't make shots. You got to win these games anyhow. We're looking to replay that last three, but you got to make shots. You got to win games when you don't make shots. And today, Newman has not done enough.
And time's running out. 4 minutes to go. And they trail 61-47. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, and more. And we'll look forward to seeing our friends at Boston Landing 2 weeks from today when our NEBL season continues from the track at New Balance. Also, big thanks to our hosts, Catz Academy. A lot of work goes in behind the scenes making these showcases happen. And Catz did great work on relatively short notice. So
Right here in Braintree.
Right here in Braintree.
Their academy down the street, 2 miles down the street.
Oh, and a steal by Desmond Bellett inside looking for Nelson. Intercepted by Newman. We're running out of time. And a travel call. And it's all going wrong for the Cardinals right now. Down 14, under 4 to go. You know, Newman looked great defeating teams like New Hampton in December. Perkiomen at the Hoop Hall. Darrow a couple weeks ago at home. Another turnover. It'll be Newman ball. But they need to start stringing some wins together, and they thought they had a chance to do so here today, but Catz put the defensive clamps on them in the second half.
Yes, and like you said, and Newman made no shots either. They nearly didn't make any shots. They're relying too much on Murillo.
Nice drop off there.
Yeah.
Collins will just lay that in. Coming up, we got South Kent, New Hampton, Putnam Science, Brewster, Cushing Academy, and Brimmer and Mace. 3 more good games to come. Catz will just use a little clock inside to Nelson, uses his elbows. But he's going to draw the foul. Nelson making himself bigger. His playing time has kind of waxed and waned with the arrival of Kessie Beta, Leo Curtis. Nelson played more for Cary Herrer last year, but he staked a claim for more playing time here today so far, Vin.
He's had a good game. Active, as they all have been. Catz kids have been active around the rim, creating havoc.
Yep.
Newman's had to shoot tough twos all day, and he's part of the reason that they've had to do that.
His recruitment list includes University of Rhode Island and Bryant,
Yes.
both Providence schools. I said Rhode Island schools, URI, of course.
The length of the Catz kids is really bothered. It's bothered Newman, you know.
Murillo finally knocks down a 3.
He's going to shoot those foul shots from the 3-point line.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
If you're going long with them, back up a couple inches. That's what I said. Push there by Harper on Terry.
That'll put them in the line. They've cut the
Into the
lead to
bonus.
10.
Yeah.
They need a couple of misses at the free throw line. They've got to get some kind of break, Newman, to get back in this game. I just want to let you know, too, I was responsible for the bagels today, in case you were wondering.
Vin with the assist.
Yes. And I did bring the cream cheese with them, so between games we can...
I'm never going to live that down, am I?
Bring the cream cheese.
Somebody left the cream cheese out of the bag, and I've been blamed for months.
Yeah, well, a bagel without cream cheese to me is useless. So I don't know what to tell you.
Well, yeah. If we have anybody tuning in New York, they'd say a bagel in New England is useless, but I've had one already, so thanks for... I see what the price of those bagels is now.
Oh, gosh.
Collins pulls down a rebound. Murillo tries to set up the troops. Grodin, they need to get a shot off quickly here. Murillo knows that. Puts up another three and makes one. Second in a row for the New Yorker.
He continues to impress.
Yeah, back to a single-digit lead. But
It's only 8. It's not over. You know?
And I think that's a turnover. It's going to be
Catz timeout there.
Catz timeout, okay. Taking a look here, step back three by Murillo. That's why people say he's a high major prospect, even though he's not a flying dunker. He can create that separation. We've seen some of the other things he can do well. So, game's not over.
Yeah.
Newman down 8, 2:25 to go. Yeah. What's the strategy here if you're Jackson Johnson?
Well, you're gonna have to put some pressure in. When you put pressure on, you risk easy buckets for the other team. So you might be able to force a turnover, or you're going to leave an open shot, and you got to hope they miss at this point. You know, there's going to be a combination of things. And I would say Newman's strength isn't pressing. You know, they don't have the length and athleticism to really be the best at that. So things have to go their way a little bit here. But back to Murillo, we talk about good basketball players, really good basketball players. You can talk about all the potential you want. Okay, he's got a lot of potential. What Murillo has is what we call production. He produces. Right. And he doesn't, you say, oh, maybe he's lucky, he's not that athletic, he's not this. And then you come to the next game and he produces. You come to the game after that, he produces. Yep. And today, guess what he did? He produced.
Yeah, and that's why his recruitment list includes Big Ten, Big East, ACC, and A10 schools.
Yeah. And
here he is hounding the ball with Bellet, trying to bleed some clock. Very comfortable on the dribble. Bellet. Terry in the corner. Harrell pulls the trigger, a little short. Newman with the run out. Here's Timmy Bolin, goes up and lays it off the glass and in. Cuts the lead to 6.
Now 6 and 2 minutes. We don't even have to foul here. We just got to play straight up for you, Newman. Get a stop. It's about getting a stop right here.
Catz gonna want to use a lot of that shot clock. A little pick and roll there. Curtis now, Terry. Shot clock down to 12. Curtis goes baseline. Collins guarding him. Curtis with a big bucket. Old school hook shot.
He hasn't had many buckets today, but that one's a huge one in this game.
Extends the lead back out to 8. 1:30 to go. Here's Murillo going into the lane. His floater's short, and Curtis comes up with the rebound. Terry gets away from the pressure. Now Bellet. One more bucket could end this decisively. Here's Bellet, the short pull-up, and with 1:10 and a 10-point lead, you have to say just about everything has to go right for Newman now.
Yeah.
That's not the foul that Kerry Hare wanted.
You know, as a coach, he's a little upset they committed that foul there, but you're in a good spot if you're sitting over there as a coach and you're up 10
Double-digit lead
with a minute to go. Yeah. So he's feeling pretty good. Well, you'd never be able to tell it looking at coach. We're looking for every single play as a coach, and he wants everything to go right. So not happy with the bad foul, but hey, it's part of basketball.
Jalen Harper makes the first. Timeout for Newman. It's been a tough week for them.
Yeah.
And certainly the flu ripped through that team. But when I was out in Springfield at Hoop Hall, both at the Prep Showcase and to a lesser extent the tournament at Springfield College, we heard that a lot. It's that time of year. There's a bad flu going around. And, St. Thomas More lost a couple of their starters to it. It's, everybody's bouncing back from it now, but you got to regain that continuity when you get your full squad back.
Yeah, and you get weakened as a player when you're sick like that, so it takes you some time to get back to where you were. But hey, that's trying to get these kids ready for college. That's part of college life, man. You go to college, nobody really cares that you've sprained an ankle. Nobody cares that you have the flu. They
push through.
Yeah, so this is a preparation. You have to learn to win. When you're sick, when you're tired, when you don't make shots, the game is about winning.
Yeah, we got some good games coming up for you. Again, South Kent, New Hampton, #1 ranked Putnam Science against Brewster's prep team. Cushing Academy, one of the surprise packages of the year against another Boston school, Brimmer and May. all from Catz Academy, all on Rise Sports. Wherever you're tuning in, Zumo Play, Samsung TV Plus, or however you're watching us. Welcome to our third day of this season, the NEBL on Rise. Full court pressure from Newman.
Just
got
got
it across the line. Just got it in 5 seconds. Good pass there by Bellet. Harrell gets fouled by Bolin.
And he's probably the one guy you don't want to foul in the last minute.
That's why it was a good pass by Bellet, right?
Yes.
Got over the line. Got it to the right guy.
Still 1-1 though. So even good shooters can miss shots. So we'll see. Well, that didn't hit it. That was nothing but the bottom of the net. One more for Jalen.
He now has 17 points. Second leading scorer for Catz. Jackson Terry is 25. Leading scorer for Newman, Lucas Murillo with 20 with under a minute to go. Here's Murillo. Drives, kicks. Reggie Groden off the bounce. His three is off.
Another rebound by Lucas.
Big Leo Curtis. Yeah. And the foul's called. Yeah. Leo certainly has worked in the weight room. Stronger since he got here in September. Serious young man. He works very hard at his craft. If you talk to Kerry Harris, he says he's first guy in the gym, last guy out kind of guy.
And as I said, his upside is just amazing.
Yeah, we haven't seen him take any three-pointers, but he can make them.
He can. He missed the one he took today,
that's right.
But it did look very nice coming off his hands.
Yeah, no, he shoots over 33%.
Yeah.
And if he can do that from college distance.
Yeah. Well, just watch his free throw, how the ball comes off his hands with such perfect rotation. It's just really good.
Plays for Iceland internationally at the youth levels, and will be a full Iceland international.
Yeah. Very good. And this day's about Jackson Terry. He was Jackson was just really, really good. He made big shots at all the big times for them. A great performance here for Jackson.
That's an athletic dunk by Jalen Harper.
Yeah.
But it's
it's
a little bit late.
Yeah, probably 39 minutes too late.
39. It's still worth looking at again. That's classic Vin Pastore, by the way. A couple bounces off of 2 feet with the left hand. Athletic dunk.
Again, I'm going to keep saying what I've been saying about Jalen Harrell. It shows your development when you can be the best player and not score the most points for your team. Many of the stuff that happens on the court for Catz happens because they're double teaming him, they're triple teaming him.
And there's a banner on the wall. It says Jalen Harrell, Gatorade, Massachusetts Player of the Year, 2023-24. He's definitely in the running again this year.
Yes. So
final seconds here. Murillo. Huge skip pass, chase, little up fake, leaner. That's off. Bolin hunts down the rebound. Steal by Williams Crawford. Murillo doesn't want him to dunk it, and he won't let him.
More out of principle there. Murillo went back.
Yeah, but he did it the right way.
Yeah, he did the right way. It was a good foul. And, but again, that's what great players do. I can keep saying it. He didn't quit. He chased that ball down. You can say the game's over. We're going to lose today. I'm going to let him.
He competes. Not just every minute the game's on.
Yeah.
For the second he's in the gym, he's got his game face on.
Yes. A lot of really good players in this game today. And he's one of them. And to be honest with you, a little help by everybody at Catz today.
Yeah, no, it was a great team effort. He used his bench, Kerry Hare, Murillo. That would have just been a consolation basket. Yeah. And they're just going to dribble this out, Catz. And they will walk out winners 73-61. Jackson Terry, 6 3-pointers, 25 points. And Catz Academy now, very impressive. Go to 18-3, have won 9
Yeah.
of 10 since returning from the holiday break. Newman now has lost 5 of their last 9 games and have to reset with the last third of the season coming up.
And first on Newman, I think Newman does look a little bit tired, and they did in that second half. That's really what you could tell in the second half of basketball. So many contributions for so many people. We talked about Jackson Terry, how good he was today. Jalen Harrell being so good, yet not have to lead the team in scoring. Leo Curtis with a big second half for them. And so many of the other guys protecting the rim and causing havoc for Newman as they went to the basket today. Just a great effort by Catz Academy today.
Great way to kick off a full day of action here. Coming up, we got South Kent, New Hampton. New Hampton, third in the country. #1 Putnam Science against Brewster, one of the big names in prep basketball. And then Cushing, also a top 10 team against Brimmer, who are NEPSAC AA finalists last year, coached by Tom Nelson. All right, 73-61 the final. Catz Academy Boston winners. We're going to step out for just a few minutes, and we'll be back with South Kent and New Hampton. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports. Stay right there.
Good job. Good game, Jackson.
It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Another great New England Basketball League matchup between South Kent School and New Hampton from Catz Academy, Boston, Braintree, just south of downtown Boston. New Hampton ranked third in the national poll. South Kent comes in at 29. Just about set for tip between these longtime NEPSAC AAA rivals, now NEBL rivals as well. I'll give you the lineups in a second. Vin Pastore, our analyst. Vin, this should be a good one. New Hampton's tough. They don't have maybe the depth of some of these teams that we've seen, but they're starting 5 plus their first 1 or 2 rotation guys as good as they get.
Yes, and probably as good as there is in New England. You know, when you talk about Mason Blackwood, Nasmaya, Keyshawn Tillery, how good they are, all committed to colleges, and just really, really a starting 5 that is, I think, the best in New England. He's 19-2 this year. New Hampton really good. And then, of course, we have South Kent, who's also good and has a group of guys that have gotten better as the year has gone on. They have size, some length, and then we have one of my favorite guys.
I know where you're going with this. Adam Cha-Cha.
Cha-Cha is.
He's their leading rebounder, and he's one of their starters as well. The South Kent starting lineup: Tim Walker, guard Sean Spencer, Cha-Cha, Badara Diakite, their leading scorer, and Christopher Burden Jr. For New Hampton, the aforementioned Mason Blackwood, Nas Meyer, and Keyshawn Tillery. The big 3, Jaden Harrington and Chad Cook at center. He'll jump against Burden. And the 6'10 Burden gets his hand to it, but Nas Meyer, headed to the University of Wyoming, picks up the loose ball, and here is Keyshawn Tillery, arguably the best point guard in New England, headed to Cincinnati next year. Meyer to Tillery, inside to Blackwood. Harrington from long range, off the mark. Burden comes up the board. Burden from Gretna, Louisiana, just outside of New Orleans. Here's Cha-Cha, guarded by Harrington. Double team now, slips it inside, foul called on the floor. New Hampton coming off a blowout win off of AAA Hoosac, 102-62 Thursday night, moving them to 7-1 in NEPSAC play. Into the corner, Walker, and his triple is true.
That's a good out of bounds play there by South Kent to start this game.
Walker from Maryland, one of the steady, consistent performers for Coach Craig Carter. South Kent. Meyer, no hesitation, and he strokes a triple. Diakite, University of Iowa bound, out there for South Kent, was not available because of injury the first NEBL weekend. There he is on the backdoor cut. Keeps it in play. Good job now, Burden. Pulls from the elbow. Both teams shooting the ball right now.
We're 3 for 3 in this game so far. Unlike the other game, last game we were 0 for 3 to start the game.
Off the pick and roll. Tillery kicks to the corner, now inside to Cook. And that's the first miss of the game. Blackwood, the Penn State commit. Here's Spencer for Norwood, New Jersey. Diakite averaging 13.7 points per game to lead the Cardinals. Good inside pass there. The back door, Cha-Cha finding Burden.
And they're running things through Cha-Cha early in the game. He's got his hands on the basketball. He makes plays for himself and for others.
Cha-Cha listed at 6'8". Here's Meyer. Puts it on the floor, kicks it, and gives it away. Spencer with the steal. 2-on-1, puts it upstairs. Burden, rejected by the rim. They didn't time that quite right, and here comes New Hampton the other way. The Huskies get a 3-ball from Tillery, and that makes him all the more dangerous, right? Yeah. He's such a good penetrator and passer, but he can also stroke the 3-ball.
He can stroke it, and he does it very well. And a big play in this game, that's a 5-point swing, which should have been 2 for South Kent. Missed at 2-on-1 alley-oop, winds up to be a 2 for New Hampton.
Spencer picks up his dribble, 5 on the shot clock and a bailout there as Blackwood fouls Diakite.
South Kent team is very big at all positions.
Well, if you look at the scouting reports for Burden, 2 years ago he's 6'6" and 6'7". Now he's 6'10". That's a great move by Diakite, who's also listed at 6'10", finishing with the inside hand.
Again, how fluidly he moves and puts it to the floor and was able to finish that. Impressive by Diakite.
Chad Cook. Blackwood. Look at that, a little slip dribble, but Spencer, who already has 1 steal, got a hand to it. You don't usually see Keyshawn Tillery get stripped. He wasn't aware of Spencer digging down. It'll stay Huskies ball. You see Craig Carter yelling instructions on the South Kent bench. He took over for Ralph Chilius just before the start of the regular season. It was a bit of a shock to the system, but South Kent has recovered nicely. They're in the top 30, and a good defensive play. Chacho with the steal. Spencer headmans to break. Burden lands on 2 feet. Blackwood gets a hand to it. Diakite takes it away. The bounce, the drive. Good hand in there by Harrington. It will stay South Kent ball.
Early signs is that South Kent has come to play today.
Yeah, they're an improved team from the one we saw 2.5 months ago in Boston. Corner 2 was good, and a timeout called by Andrew Gale. And New Hampton, they trail by 5 early here.
Yeah, a lot of the momentum here early with South Kent. They seem to be ready to play today, and I'm sure coaches over there for New Hampton telling them, hey, we got to come to play today, which, doesn't matter about our 19-2 record. We got to play today. And the nice thing about the NEBL, on any given day, any team can beat the other. So much talent in the league.
Yeah, and South Kent, I think a lot of people, when Kelvin Odie transferred out, they don't have Elmarco Jackson, who was their big name 2 years ago, McDonald's All-American. Thought that maybe South Kent was down a little bit, and you can see they're in the top 30, not top 10, like 5 of these teams here. But again, getting Diakite back, Burden is getting a lot of his only real interest that's listed is from Bryant, but you got to figure at that with that length that that he's going to get more recruitment.
Absolutely, and that's going to change for him.
Tim Walker, another guy people have been talking about. They're in a zone now, and a bad turnover by New Hampton. This is not what we're used to seeing from them. They did have one game. They lost to Exeter. Phillips Exeter, one of the most prestigious academic prep schools in the country, who are now ranked number 2 in the computer rankings, mainly on the strength of that win over New Hampton.
Right, and what Coach Gill said is there was a wake-up call for New Hampton. Sometimes you need that, right, in the middle of the season. Hey, you got to compete.
Double team work there from New Hampton, and that's a tough play, but a great save by Tillery to keep it in bounds and reset the offense here.
When I see that type of pass, I always tell my kids, that would be good if we're in the NFL. But we're playing basketball. We're going to stay away from the out-of-bounds passes, trying to keep 2 feet in bounds.
Well, Tillery might make a good wide receiver.
I think he probably would. Matter of fact, he's probably good at anything he does.
And a terrific floor general as well.
Yeah.
And you've witnessed his maturation in that department, because he always had the skill and athleticism, but now the decision making is really good too, and unselfish. Harrington, 3-point specialist. He's offline.
Yeah, and I compare him to Jalen Harrell a little bit. His growth from an individual scorer to a leader, and in his case, a true point guard, has been quite impressive.
Offensive foul whistle against South Kent. Illegal screen from Cha-Cha, moved a little early.
And what you said about Tillery is he can make threes, but he's not looking to shoot it every time he touches it. He's only taken 1. He's 1 for 1 in this game.
He's got a very quick defender on him in the person of Sean Spencer. Now Cook. Here's Tillery looking to get into the paint. A little dribble through. Kicks it out to Blackwood. 10 on the shot clock. Mace. Baseline is Cook, and he gets fouled on the way up. So that's 2 quick fouls on Cha-Cha. And that's going to mean that Alexander Bryant, 6'8" forward from New York City, will check into the game momentarily for South Kent. Cook with a pair of free throws.
Cook much improved also this year. He's been impressive.
His footwork around the basket,
Yes.
his playmaking for sure.
And he can finish. He can actually step away and make a shot.
No, and at his size, you would think he would, garner a lot of interest because he gets on the boards as well. They list him at 6'7". He's a long 6'7".
He is a long 6'7".
They say he's a D1 level player.
And I agree.
And New Hampton's not one of those schools that inflates the recruiting profile.
No.
Spencer and Walker will get the ball over the line. Spencer crossover on Harrington, gets free. Good hand in there by Ty Tabalis, Worcester native who's entered the game for the New Hampton Huskies. 3-point game now, baseline out of bounds for South Kent.
Yeah, and that was a good play by South Kent. Got an advantage. That's a hard cover for Harrington. Have to cover that point guard.
Walker, Tillery on him. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Good penetration, layoff, and then rattled home by Bryant just into the game. Tillery, Harrington, a couple bounces. Good pass to find Tabalis, to kick out to Gus Freed. Drop off for Tabalis, and the rejection by Bryant. Now here's Diakite, loose dribble, but Bryant's there to pick it up. Goes to the floor. And Harrington makes a good play there. Harrington's father, Adam, quite a basketball player in his own right.
Sure was. One of the best New England and one of the best Massachusetts high school basketball players, I should say, in the history of as long as I've been around, and I'm an old man, so.
Blackwood with a crossover, and couldn't get the finish. Rattles out. Now Diakite advances it. Walker, reverse layup. No foul called. South Kent bench wanted a call.
And they should have got one. They grabbed his arm going to the basket.
Looked that way to me. Here's Mace with the 3 ball. Too long. Offensive rebound. Tabalis now crashing in as Blackwood can't get it to go. Freed working hard inside. His little floater doesn't drop. South Kent making life miserable for the Huskies in the paint.
All their length is really impacting New Hampton's ability to score the basketball. At close range, you just think those bigs are coming over. You get kind of nervous in there. And that's Hampton's throwing the ball up there a little bit scared. Yep,
they've got Burden, they've got Bryant, they've got Diakite, and it's like having a bunch of helicopters up there waiting for you.
Yes. And Walker. I mean, they got 4 guys that can block the basketball. Hey.
And they're in the dunk shot this time. Not rattled home by Bryant. He flushed that with some authority and extends the lead to 7. Tillery, a little hezzy. Drop off. Blackwood spins and used his strength to pick up the ball after he appeared to have lost it.
Yeah, and that's on the South Kent guard. That's on Sean Spencer to come down and get. When that ball was loose, the guard's got to go get that ball. That should have been a turnover. Winds up being 2 points for New Hampton.
Foul against Gus Freed, 6'4" senior from San Francisco.
It's consistent with what I've been saying about good guards, especially undersized guards. Do you dig out those loose balls?
Diallo Long and Rashawn Tibby into the game for South Kent. Here's Tibby. A lot of D1 interest for him. He plays for BABC, Boston Amateur Basketball Club. Here is Tibby. Thinks about the shot. Took the shot, missed the shot. Blackwood driving hard to the hole and finishing. That's 2 strong finishes in a row. I think trying to make the point they are undeterred against the length of the South Kent Cardinals. Spencer. Ball screen from Bryant. Tibby lines up another 3. Rebound by Tabalis. Another hesitation move Tillery couldn't finish over the longer defender. And here comes South Kent the other way. Diakite, his ball handling improved.
Yeah, Diakite looks comfortable out there with the ball in his hand.
Spencer. It's Nosmeyer. Long got into the corner. And he's having his way right now. Alexander Bryant, the New Yorker.
And you can see what South Kent's doing here. They're picking the weakness that you eventually get a switch, and we have a big on a small. And you watch it here, this small New Hampton guy on this big, and they've got so much length. As long as they're willing to be patient, they'll get the matchup they want. That could be a winning combination for South Kent today if they could keep getting the ball to the right matchup.
Alexander Bryant, high academic as well. Patriot League and Ivy League schools listed among his recruiting interest.
Yeah, I really like him. Like I said, I like all those bigs, but another 6'8" forward who's athletic that can get the job done. And like I said, when you play with that length, you create all kinds of problems on the defensive end because you're changing. It's not even the blocks; it's the changes in shots, the mental attitude of the offense who's concerned that you're going to come over and block it, and then when you get touch and can score in the offensive part of the game, you have a good combination. South Kent has a few of those guys.
They look like there's more cohesive team concept too. That now they're getting these guys rolling to the basket. They know where the pass is, whereas they were still coming together when we saw them back in November.
Yeah, and we try to explain to the kids that, hey, at the beginning you say, I got to go get mine because that's how I'm going to get my scholarship. People want to see you, and college coaches want to see what you can do as a team. They want to see your team win. They want to see how you play in the team concept. And South Kent looks way different than they did a few weeks ago when we were together.
They gave Cushing all they wanted, taking them to overtime in Stoughton, Mass in December, and that's when it really looked like they started to turn the corner. Again, ranked 29th in the prep rankings overall. Here's Tillery getting inside and finishing. That is vintage Keyshawn Tillery.
Impressive. He finds a way to score.
Spencer now accelerates, kicks, and that time the recipient of the pass was not where the point guard expected him to be. Diakite.
Yeah, watch Tillery again here. Help over a little bit late, but yeah, he's got great touch.
Here's Ty Tabalis. He can heat up in a hurry. Uses the screen. Playing off the closeout, Harrington. That's a new dimension to his game from last year when he was mostly a corner three guy. Oh, the pass over the head of Cook, intercepted by Bedard Diakite. Diakite puts a crossover move on, gets into the lane, kicks it out. Tibby attacks, surrounded, Freed ties him up. Good job, Gus Freed. Gus Freed listed as a high academic D3 player, but he looks very comfortable on a court full of D1 players.
Sure does.
Oh, Nosmeyer using his length, anticipates well, but coming in to pick up the ball is Diallo Long, and then he gets himself fouled. Just about halfway through this first half between number 3 New Hampton, that's number 3 in the whole country, and prep schools. Include high schools and boarding schools that have postgraduate 13th graders, if you will. Here's Jaron Aguiar from Danbury, Connecticut. Diakite, 6 on the shot clock. Diakite from long range, front rims it. Rebound taken down by Nosmeyer, who just gets better and better, so fluid. Here he is on the cross against Tibby. Gets inside, can't finish. Long back the other way. In transition, New Hampton did well to get numbers back. Attacking is Aguiar. Tibby from the free throw line, missed the shot but got fouled. Freed the guilty party.
Yeah, never foul a jump shooter, right? That's the rule of basketball. We don't
listen to Coach Vin. Coach Vin won the NEPSAC AA championship He's won on the Adidas 3SSB circuit, over 30 years of coaching experience in New England basketball. So anything you say, take it as gospel.
I don't know.
Unless it comes to bagels.
I don't know about, yeah, definitely the bagels. I would listen to me on the bagels. I'm good at the food. I don't know about the basketball.
4-point lead for South Kent, located in western Connecticut. Beautiful country out there. A weave from Andrew Gale's men. Nice spin move. Meyer getting to the hole, and that is fluid footwork and finishing for Naz Meyer from the Los Angeles area.
When he gets on a roll, he's just about as good as there is in New England basketball. I've seen him get going.
Yep, and he's gotten stronger too. Another long-range shot from Diakite. Oh, an important block there by Diakite, or Blackwood was away for a dunk.
It's like a volleyball play.
Yeah. Blackwood getting into the paint. Couldn't spin it in. Nice tip by Harrington. Meyer, Blackwood, offline again.
And the last couple of times down, South Kent got away from what they were doing earlier, getting the right matchup, and they've rushed shots. They need to be patient because they can create mismatches all over the court.
Good little snake dribble there by Aguiar. Diakite off the bounce, got a shot blocked by Meyer.
Again, not patient and a bad choice of shots. South Kent needs to create mismatch.
Good penetration there by Meyer, but he lost control of the ball. It's stolen by Tibby. Aguiar accelerates past Ty Tabalis and lays it off the glass and in. Andrew Gale, head coach for New Hampton, wants a timeout.
Not great defense up top there, but also, as you can see, but where's the help? Cook's got to come over and help there. I mean, he was beat from the top of the key, so.
Right, as soon as he gets that step you got to slide.
Help,
yeah.
And everybody's got to do a rotation there. It was just bad out top defense followed by no help.
Will you come to my lunchtime pickup game? I have a couple guys I'd like you to instill that concept with.
I would
they're not listening to me.
I normally would say no to that, but you said lunch. Does that mean you're going to Does that mean
you have lunch
food?
while we play?
Yeah.
Who's the smart one there? I think you've got it right.
If you're going to give me food, I'd be glad to sit there and watch you and critique.
You don't want to watch it. We'll pay you to watch.
Yeah, I'm all for eating. Trust me.
This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, and more. And they will be the host of our next two showcase days in 2 weeks' time. Thank you to Boston Landing for all their support and all the good dinners and nights out I've had there since they opened. Good entry passer from Meyer. Cook couldn't handle it.
Keep talking about this lunch and dinner. You're making me hungry.
There's a whole bag of bagels somebody brought if you want during the timeout.
And they brought the cream cheese too.
And knives to put it on. The bagels. So we got fully equipped. Here's Blackwood. Quick ball fake, guarded well by Burden Jr. Off the dribble, handoff. Tabalis is true.
Yeah. Good shot right there.
Closes the gap to 1. Here's Aguiar. Oh, gets around the defender again, gets to the glass again, and finishes again. He has an explosive blow-by step. So does this guy, Blackwood, but it's defended very well by Burden Jr. Tabalis thought about another three. Backdoor cut. Good pass from Cook. They can't finish. Great offensive rebound by Blackwood.
Blackwood is active as can be.
And so strong. Goes baseline. Gets to the glass.
And one.
Gets the finish and the foul. Huge play. The second chance, and then he just took matters into his own hands.
Yeah, he's playing to win today. Great take there.
Back rims the free throw. Tibby hustles down the rebound and gets it to Aguiar. Long, one bounce to the glass. He had Cook on his back, and the foul's called.
New Hampton guards are struggling to defend in the first part of this game, other than the Tillery, of course. Coach Gill looking for a combination that at least provide some resistance. You don't have to be able to stop somebody completely, but there's got to be resistance, we say in basketball. It's too easy for South Kent right now.
It's a shooting foul, but it's also the foul that puts South Kent in the bonus situation going forward. 7 on New Hampton now.
And what happens when in New Hampton's limited in the big guys, when the guards don't play correct outside, it winds up putting pressure on the big guys, and they wind up in foul trouble. New Hampton can't afford to have their bigs in foul trouble. Cook just got that foul.
Yep.
Yeah.
They had another center earlier in the season, Will Good, no longer with the team. And that puts pressure on them. And Oscar Edelman is off to college, as we know, playing for undefeated Wesleyan. They're 20-0, I think.
Yeah, I got a chance to coach him last year.
Yeah.
Oscar.
One of my favorite players. Oh, look at that. That's a rare turnover on the dribble by Tillery. And now Tibby with the up fake on the leak out, and he puts it away and extends the lead back to 5 for South Kent.
And I hope all those youngsters watching it, again, defense turns into offense. Good defensive stop, 2 points for South Kent.
Tillery gets in the lane this time. Blackwood, his 3 won't go. Will stay New Hampton ball. Craig Carter's going to get Tim Walker back into the game after a good shift from Diallo Long. So now you got Aguiar and Walker out there. The guards for South Kent look improved too. We knew about Walker, but Spencer and Aguiar have had good games so far. Yeah. Tillery from long distance cashes in.
It's the second time he's had a big 3 in this game to change the momentum.
That was an NBA 3.
Yes.
Now in the game, Dapo Kruiswijk, the Dutch center. Walker penetrates. Inside. Oh, and unable to finish is Burden Jr.
Oh, twice. But again, an easy opportunity for South Kent, taking advantage of the perimeter. You know?
Harrington goes baseline. Cook tried to feed it to Blackwood. Here's Burden Jr., but he can't catch up with the pass. So sloppy at both ends.
But I'll take that turnover from South Kent. You're forcing New Hampton to play fast. And like I said, the bigs they have are lanky, and for South Kent can really run. I'm playing for the second half, so I want to keep the pace of that game up. I'm going to play defense and run if I'm South Kent.
Harrington drives, got stripped. New Hampton get the ball back. Tillery flips it up, doesn't get the bounce, but that was impressive from Tillery as Ben Safran was involved in that play as well.
Yeah, every time New Hampton's needed a big play, it's been Tillery.
He'll have a pair of free throws. Meyer and Freed set to check in for New Hampton momentarily.
I really love this this group of South Kent guys. Burden, I think, is really good. Diakite, how do you say it?
Diakite?
Diakite, I really.
Yeah, he's a much improved. Iowa knew what they were doing when they signed him because they made the investment and he's growing into the role.
Diakite is really impressive, and what they can be. When you're long, big like that, and you have some guard skills. I always tell my guys, try not to do things you can't do. I want you to take some jump shots. I want you to shoot outside, but you're not going to win games out there. Go use your length and height and make some plays inside. If they do that today, they'll win this game because they're creating problems. They just got to keep again. Another turnover for New Hampton there.
Yep, Safran had it and then he gave it back. Nathan Brazil now. Tibby.
Yeah.
Walker for Brazil, guarded by Safran. Refuses the ball screen. Sends it to the corner for Burden. Oh, good block. Well, it was a good block from behind by Blackwood, but it's Naz Meyer called for the foul. So Christopher Burton Jr., who, as it would happen, is a junior, class of 2026.
Yeah, and he's oozing with, he's another one, oozing with upside.
Yep.
Ball comes off his hands good.
And he gets off the floor very quickly. He had
does.
a putback dunk to tie the game to send it to overtime against Cushing Academy back in December. It was one of the most athletic plays of the year.
And I don't mind you playing outside when you're that big. Everybody wants to be perimeter guy, and he is. Play outside in, though. Don't forget that you have all this size and athletic, and make New Hampton pay. We need to get those switches if you're South Kent and make New Hampton pay by scoring some layups. And then you take them away.
Blackwood inside, free, double pump, couldn't convert. A lot of missed layups for New Hampton.
Again, the length, it was an open shot, but the length came and distracted it. Look
Walker,
at that.
look at that move to get inside. Triple clutch, throws it up, gets himself fouled.
Again, there doesn't seem to be anything New Hampton can do to stop South Kent from getting downhill. You watch them get downhill again. Yeah. And once you get downhill, if you're South Kent, everybody else has got to go rebound the ball except for one guard back, and they have a huge advantage on the glass today.
Walker makes the first. Cook into the game, Tibby replaced by Kruzwick.
And New Hampton's going to need some help here today. But Blackwood has played well. We've said that. Tillery's done what Tillery's done, but we need some more. They need to get some contributions from somewhere else.
Yeah, they got 1-3 from Ty Tabalis.
Yeah.
Here's Tillery. High ball screen. Naz Meyer steps through, floats it, misses front rim. Put back attempt, no good. Meyer came up with it, but it's going to be South Kent ball.
It was on the line there when he picked it up.
Under 4 to go here in the first half. Bit of a surprise, you'd have to say. Long way from saying it's an upset, but it's underdog South Kent with the lead. Kruzwick looking for a passing option.
There they are, they're
Brazil,
downhill again.
He penetrates, short on the layup. And here comes Blackwood with the head of steam, kicks out to Cook. Back to Tabalis, didn't hesitate.
Oh, big stick.
And he didn't miss.
Nope.
Ty Tabalis, if he gets cooking, watch out. Navigates the ball screen
He can make shots.
Goes under the ball screen as instructed. Now Diakite, little hesitation move. That's terrific stuff there.
Right.
Bedard just blowing by. That little hezzy froze the defense.
Yes, every possession, somebody's getting downhill for South Kent. That's a tough shot right there. And the length again.
Yeah, you had two big guys.
And Burden with a big boy rebound there. He's just making a lot of big boy plays today for South Kent.
Here's Brazil. Diakite goes left, takes the bump from Cook, and gets himself fouled. And every time that whistle goes against Chad Cook, Andrew Gale winces a little bit because of the lack of depth at center.
Yeah, the hesitation there, oh my gosh, so good in that replay. Impressive. When here he is back at the line again.
Knocks it down.
Again, when you're that size, 6'10", and you see the way the ball comes off his hands.
That's why he's a high major player.
You know,
going to the Big Ten.
Yes. Wow. It does not always, it doesn't have to go in every day, but the way it comes off your hand is, I can tell that you can shoot it. You know, you can make sure.
Tabalis, show and go. Kicks to the corner, good ball rotation. Cook with the three. In and out again. Diakite with the rebound, and he gets fouled. And right now, it's going the Cardinals' way, and they're making it happen.
Yeah, it's going on. it's going their way because they're playing harder than New Hampton right now. And they're rebounding. They're winning the war of the glass. And, you know, I've said this all the time. In basketball, and we saw that in the first game, the game is not won from the foul line out. It's won from the foul line in. It's always been that way. Your guards got to get to the foul line off penetration. You got to win the rebounding game. We win the game from the foul line down. And today, South Kent is dominating the game from the foul line down.
And is that the scouting report? Because you would think with Tillery out there, you'd say you can't get a first step on these guys, but they're getting the blow-bys and the crossovers.
Yeah, because they're finding the right matchup where they can get them.
That's it.
And it's not Tillery, so they're not going by Tillery.
Right.
They're going somewhere else. That's called good coaching.
No question.
Right?
Greg Carter is this team gelling right now.
Yeah.
Meyer, here is Tillery.
Anytime they needed a basket, but
No,
not this time.
Offline. Good offensive rebound by Tabalis.
Back to Tillery.
Crossover against the big man.
He got fouled there.
And then the follow-up dunk by Blackwood. That is an athletic play and great anticipation as well.
Yes. Well, I'm glad they didn't call the foul because I like the dunk. I like watching that. Great play by Blackwood.
Here's Walker.
Yeah.
Shut off at the baseline. Gets it back. Cook, good defense, strips him. Tillery has two men with him. He didn't have his head up that time. Throws it back in play. Good rip there by Brazil. And he comes at the basket with speed and finishes over the bigger player, Meyer. That was a tough finish by 5'11" Brazil over 6'6" Nas Meyer.
South Kent on all cylinders today.
Yep. A little over a minute to go. Meyer with the three ball. That's off. Walker gets the board. South Kent looking to extend a 7-point lead.
And there it is, getting downhill. You know?
Couldn't finish. Krushwick with the offensive rebound. And then the three-point attempt by Burton Jr. is off. Here comes New Hampton. Tillery, hesitation, floater.
Oh, such
Gets
a good
roll.
basketball play. And he should have had the and one.
You said that a little louder as a referee.
Yeah, he should have had the and one. He missed it.
Good body control. He took the hit and great touch on the ball as well. Timeout with 39 seconds to go in the half. Take another look at the Tillery finish.
Yeah. Nice finish right there.
Now you have said in the past that 2-for-1's not a concept at this level.
No, it's not.
It's not a practical
No, it's
goal.
not.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm going to say what I said. Regardless of whether you make shots or not, you got to win the game from them on the glass. And South Kent is winning it. And on occasion, you'll make everything. And when you do, you're going to win those games, right? But those will be few and far between in basketball. And good teams are always determined how well you play when you don't make shots. And
Yeah, and that's what we saw with Newman in the last game.
yeah.
Going over the first game of the day, 73-61 victory for Catz Academy, the host school for this weekend, led by Jackson Terry's 25 points behind 6 for 8 shooting from behind the arc. Jalen Harrell, 20 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, leading the way for Newman, who came in number 4 in the country. Lucas Murillo, 9 for 18 from the floor, 20 points, 12 boards, and 9 assists. Quite a line for Murillo in the loss.
Just missed a triple-double by one
He
assist.
averages a triple-double, so.
You know, and pretty impressive.
Yeah. Sean Spencer back in the game to bring up the ball against Tillery.
Well, that was a nice move by Spencer. He could be able to create space.
Kite rips it through, has Cook on him.
Cook has to be careful.
7 seconds on the shot clock. Little fadeaway. That's a tough bucket by Badara Deerkite.
Deerkite, gosh. Impressive play after impressive play between him and Burden.
10 seconds in the half. Tillery lines up a 3-ball, short with it.
You see that rebound right there?
Yeah, towering rebound from
Towering
Burton Jr. And then Deerkite tries his luck at the buzzer, but South Kent will go into the halftime interval up 7. The underdogs giving number 3 in the country, New Hampton, all they want right now.
Yeah, listen, Blackwood was good, Tillery was good, but the story was about the blow-bys by the South Kent guards, the blow-by to get to the rim, and the great player, Dykite and Burden Jr. I thought playing well above the rim, aggressive. South Kent, they're only up 7, but at half they dominated.
We'll step out for just a few minutes and be back with the second half from Boston after this. Stay right there. Just about set for the second half here in Braintree, Mass, Catz Academy. It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore with you. Some first half highlights for you. There's a good inside cut there by Christopher Burden Jr. And this is what you were talking about, the ability to get downhill repeatedly. That was Diakite, the drive. Keyshawn Tillery, leading scorer for New Hampton with 11 points with the spin move and finish there. And another finish by Diakite, who had 9 points to lead the South Kent Cardinals. And this was spectacular. Nathan Brazil was only bucket of the first half, but he went right at the defense. More Tillery, again with the little float game, gets the roll. Probably should have had the foul. But here are some numbers that jump off the page real quick as we get to the start of the second half. South Kent shooting 56%. New Hampton just 35 in the first half. Here's Jaden Harrington. Keyshawn Tillery, the future Cincinnati Bearcat. Good team defense by South Kent here. Tillery, kick out. Harrington's three ball is good, and that is his signature shot, Vin.
It is, and they never leave strong side to help. That's an easy basketball. We stay home and strong side all the time, so we don't give up that simple three. But you talked about the shooting percentages. There's a reason that they shot a lot higher in the first half. That's because they got downhill. The shots they took were a lot easier. And again, they're downhill.
Downhill again for Walker, and the putback by Diakite.
And when you get downhill, even when you miss, there's somebody went over to help, and then you're open, right?
Nice step through by Cook, and then the lay-in from Blackwood. Back to a 4-point game. It would be one of the upsets of the year so far if South Kent were able to pull this out. Adam Cha-Cha got into foul trouble early. Back in the game, start the second half. Here's Walker on the cross, gets doubled inside. Cha-Cha, easy finish. That's how you do it.
Perfect. They bid on that double. They didn't have good communications. They went up for a layup. Cha-Cha got two early fouls, and they saved him. They didn't play him because they were doing so well, so he's one of their better players.
Blackwood again gets inside. They wanted the travel call, but he got fouled. And Walker comes away limping, so Long's going to come off the bench for Coach Craig Carter. And Walker immediately over to see the athletic trainer after colliding. It'll be Naz Meyer at the free throw line for the baseline out of bounds. But when you get caught up with Chad Cook, Mason Blackwood, those are some big guys, and Walker's come away shaken up. Walker, his recruitment list includes Charleston, Fordham, Loyola Maryland, UMass Lowell. They mop things up a little bit.
Another Division I prospect, no question. He'll play Division I college basketball somewhere, and somebody will be lucky to get him.
Again, when Kelvin Odie left just before the start of the season, people said South Kent, it's over, they don't have their star guy, but there's more talent in this group than I think a lot of people reckon for.
Yes, there is, and like I said, a lot of it is upside too. These kids are just going to continue to get better.
Backdoor cut by Cook, readjusted
great
beautifully and finishes.
Again, Cook showing that he has good feel around the basket. And from the perimeter. Good call by Coach Gale there, off the out of bounds play.
Long, unable to put it home. And here comes New Hampton in transition. Tillery hesitates, drives, throws it up, and it's put off the glass and in by Naz Meyer. 2-point game.
South Kent might consider they got to get the momentum swung their way again.
Here's Long.
Almost time for a timeout early for South Kent.
Spencer. Burton makes the cut. Here's Diakite, defended by Meyer. 7 seconds on the shot clock. He brought the ball low, and Tillery's there to steal it. New Hampton wants to run again. Harrington, he got stripped from behind. Christopher Burton Jr. with those long arms, but then he doesn't protect the ball. Another steal. Here's Tillery for New Hampton. 3-on-1, alley-oop. Blackwood couldn't finish it. That would have tied the game. Here's Spencer.
Coach Carter telling them to slow down and relax a little bit. Let's get a good shot this time.
Cha-Cha in the low post. Long uses the ball screen. 5 on the shot clock. Long has to put it up. Their ball. It'll just be a turnover. Tillery, chance to tie or take the lead for the New Hampton Huskies. Ball in the low post. Blackwood triple team. Inside now, Tillery spins away from the defender. And he was fouled. Foul goes against Diallo Long. Second team foul on South Kent early in the second half. 2 more games after this one. We got number 1 ranked Putnam Science against Brewster after this. Then Cushing and Brimmer in May a little later in the day. All times Eastern. Let me show you that schedule. Kickball now. Feels like a big possession, Vin.
It is.
New Hampton has trailed most of the game. There you see the schedule upcoming. Putnam, Brewster, Cushing, Brimmer. For those of you watching live on Samsung TV Plus, Zumo Play. Here's Nosmeyer. He drives. A double clutch off the glass and one. Coaches don't like when you double pump it, Vin, but this is effective use of that technique.
Yes, it was, and turned into an and one for him, and actually New Hampton's first chance to take the lead in a long, long time.
That's right. No, they did not lead in this game until this point. First half, South Kent led for nearly 19 minutes.
Really? Yeah. Oh, there's New Hampton's first lane right there. The Meyer free throw.
Completes a 3-point play. The Huskies go out in front by an O's.
And I like this addition of Sean Spencer. I thought he did a good job in the first half getting downhill.
Tibby really wanted it. Chacha thought better of it. He's going to go baseline, and he got himself fouled. That's Adam Chacha basketball, right? It's not beautiful, but it can be effective.
No, he's another one. Like I say about Murillo, for Newman, he's just so effective. Here he is on the replay.
Which is not to say he's Lucas Murillo.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
but
no, grinds though. He grinds.
He grinds. He's better than he looks.
Oh, no question.
And I think Lucas is better than he looks.
Well, because they don't have the flying athleticism, right?
Right.
So, no, Chacha plays in a more horizontal plane, but he uses his size well. Smart player. He's tough.
Yeah, I watched him last time, and another one you say, gosh, he's not that athletic. He's not this. He's not that. But what he is productive, and that's what I mean. The comparison to
I agree with you.
To Murillo is that production matters in basketball.
Chacha from Hamburg, New York. Greater than the sum of his parts.
Agreed. South Kent regains the lead there.
Tillery will take it across the timeline. Meyer, little hezzy, pull up, and that's what he does so well. He gets to his spot, can knock down shots from a lot of different places on the court. New Hampton back in front by 1.
And that's called taking advantage of matchups. That's a tough cover for Chacha. Once you got Chacha on him, we all want to take advantage of matchups when we coach.
Well, and he does it there, goes on Gus Freed, but couldn't finish. And now it's a 3-on-3 break. Tillery hesitates, goes to the glass.
Travel.
Yeah, he slid his feet on the jump stop. New Hampton by 1. Again, New Hampton ranked 3rd in both national prep polls.
The number 1 team coming up next, Putnam Science Academy.
Yep. Putnam, I saw them against OSL Jellyfam, the overtime elite team the other night, and Putnam looked really good in that win. Here's Spencer, South Kent. Dribble handoff, Diakite, spins in, and Freed hammered him, but kept him from finishing. Freed's kind of. I don't think Andrew Gale minds if Gus Freed picks up a couple fouls.
No, I think that's probably a good idea. Let him go earn those points from the free throw line. Just make sure we're not trying to hurt anybody, but make sure you foul them hard enough that it's not an and-one. Nice clean foul going for the ball across the arms. But hard enough where it's not an and-one.
Tied again.
And it worked out good because it 1 out of 2. Saved him a point.
Aguiar back into the game. Cha-Cha will sit. But you still have a lot, even with Aguiar and Spencer out there. You're looking at Diakite, Tibby, and Burden. So 6'10", 6'10", 6'9" across the front line for South Kent. Here's Ty Tabalis in the game. First time in the second half, little pull-up jumper is good. He's in his comfort zone today, Ty Tabalis.
He's got a couple of big threes and sweet-looking pull-up right there.
Tibby, Diakite puts it on the floor.
And
He runs right into Harrington, but he didn't hesitate to drop his shoulder and go.
No, again, it's impressive. Watch him get on an exact straight line to the rim, and all you can do is come over there and foul.
Right.
You know.
And coaches love that linear style of play instead of messing around with the ball.
Yeah. Well, with the big boy basketball in college, with the length on the floor, if any rounded dribble to the basket winds up being swatted at the rim.
Right. Well, you allow the defense to readjust, right?
Correct. So, straight line. We always teach our kids: can you try to get on a straight line, if you can.
Timeout with New Hampton up 2. South Kent's biggest lead in the first half was 7. This is New Hampton's biggest lead in this game. Again, something of a surprise given the rankings coming in. But, you know, the rankings, the coaches' polls are subjective. How do I say about the computer rankings? A lot of people disagree with them. They create talking points. Yeah. Controversial, Phillips Exeter came into the weekend ranked number 2, mainly on the strength of upsetting this New Hampton team 2 weekends ago, while much of the prep and elite high school basketball world was on the other side of New England and Springfield, Mass. And those rankings include nearly 200 prep and private programs, as well as those basketball academies we talked about that don't have academic programs. But all that said, they're a good indicator within a range.
Yeah, but I always say the computer's broken.
I know, that's one of my favorite tweets that you ever did.
Yeah, the computer's broken. And in other words, listen, it matters who you play, and it matters what time of the year you play them. Right. If you play one high-level team and you beat them, okay, that's so good. That's great. Congratulations. If you play, Newman's played 8 straight tough, difficult games on the road. It matters that you're playing in this league, and every day is a tough out. You're a tough out every day, and every game's a tough win. South Kent is a lot better than what the rankings say, because the schedule they've played.
Right.
You know, there's been no days off, and you know you got to give the guys the credit. There was a switch in coaching. There was a readjustment. They're getting better as the season goes along.
This is a different team than the one we saw in mid-November, for sure.
The game tells you how good you are. I watch with I got eyes out here. The game tells you who's the better teams and who's the better players.
Meyer puts it upstairs, and a great adjustment by Blackwood in the air to catch that and lay it off the glass and in.
And you don't have to be a rocket scientist or know basketball to know that South Kent belongs on the floor with New Hampton. You know, this is quite obvious today. They're not better than them, no, but they belong here. They're good, very good.
Spencer, quick change of direction, picked up his dribble, got away with that pass, but Aguiar did not get away with the walk. And it'll be New Hampton ball, New Hampton, located in central New Hampshire. About an hour and a half drive from Boston with no traffic. High ball screen from Blackwood, Tillery, to Mace, drives it hard, spins, kicks it back out. Tillery gets that first step. Well, he saw Diakite waiting for him at the rim, but he got himself fouled. Smart play again by Keyshawn Tillery.
And I have a long relationship with the people up in New Hampshire. My lottery pick. I coached Noah Vonleh, played up there. Zach August played up there. Evan Smartris, who I coached with, went to Michigan, played up there. There's so many good players that have played.
Historic program. We talked about it last time. If you go back into the history books, Leo Papil from BABC will say him helping Eugene Miles get up there from Dorchester back in the early 80s was a big part of the parade of talent that they've had up to New Hampton School.
And let's not forget, Georgetown head coach Ed Cooley graduated from New Hampton School, and he tells the great story how he went up there on himself. He had a tougher childhood and asked them to please take me. He wasn't recruited there.
That's a great story.
Yeah, and Ed Cooley's gone on to have an unbelievable career. Of course, from Providence, Rhode Island, and spent a lot of time in Providence, but New Hampton grad, maybe the most famous.
This is Spencer. Aguiar, 4 on the shot clock. Let's go of it. That looked good, but it was a little strong, and New Hampton has a rebound and a chance to extend this lead. Nas Meyer. Blackwood has a mismatch in the post. Instead, they go to Harrington. Now Tabalis. Patient for New Hampton. Now they feed the post. Blackwood double teamed. Somebody's got to be open. He drives it instead, gets to the rim, up fake, got fouled by Tibby. Tibby, with his length and his skill set, you would think he would be going for 20 points a game, but he seems comfortable being a role player. Like he'll shoot when it's necessary, but he seems to know that he's the kind of guy who can make a Division I coach very happy being a role player.
Absolutely. He does. He can do some of everything. And
Tabalis, if that goes, wow, no. Burton Jr. comes down with the rebound.
South Kent's got to go back to what they did in the first half, is get the right matchups. Here's the one I had. Yes, and that's a problem for them. And he fouled them. You get a call, but that's the matchup you need.
Good tip there by Tabalis. You got to give Harrington credit for putting a body on there, and they didn't get the call, South Kent.
Yeah.
Now Meyer, quick release, and he drains it. And that's the biggest lead of the game for New Hampton. Up by 7, timeout for Craig Carter's South Kent Cardinals. Let's take another look at this 3-ball.
Yes, it's been a good half for him. Really been a difference in the second half of New Hampton now.
Scouts and journalists argue about rankings and stuff. I'm not, whether it's rock and roll bands or basketball players, I think these things are subjective within a range.
Right.
I know some scouts who say Nas Meyer is the best player in New England. I don't think so. I think your guy, Sebastian Wilkins, might have a claim to that.
He's pretty
Keyshawn
good.
Tillery.
Yeah,
there are a bunch of Jalen Harrell, Lucas Murillo, we talk about it. But Nas Meyer, when he gets cooking, he looks like an NBA player with his length and that stroke.
Yes, I agree with you. And it's easy to make a ranking because all you got to do when you make the ranking is when it doesn't go your way, you just change the spreadsheet. and then you get the ranking
you look
you
right.
want.
Yeah.
Right. When you're coaching basketball and you pick the wrong guys, you get fired. We don't have a spreadsheet.
That's a dig at the whole profession. I get it.
I forgot you're in that profession. But
no, I don't do rankings. That's not my game.
Well, so rankings, like I said, at the end of the day, you ask who translates to winning basketball games, and if you don't win, people wonder, why isn't your team winning? Okay, so, and I tell the guys, it's not about you just, when you win, it's all about you, but when you lose, the team's not good. Make your team win.
Well, how's this? If Nas Meyer goes and does that consistently at University of Wyoming, he might not be at University of Wyoming for long.
Correct.
High ball screen from Tibby. He gets it now from Spencer. Brazil back in the game. He drives, goes up with it, and finishes.
Again, I thought Brazil and Spencer were great in the first half. They created mismatches. I think they're going to go back to that and getting downhill.
Here's Cook. Tabalis guarded closely. Tillery gets the high screen. Tabalis wanted it. Instead they go to the elbow to Cook, who spins inside, uses his size and length, and finishes. Great touch.
How impressive is that? I mean, he's impressive with that play.
Here's Brazil with the left-handed dribble. Looks inside. Burton Jr. fade away from the baseline. Diakite couldn't control the rebound. Blackwood does. Drives it forward on the dribble. Now Meyer. Again. No, not this time. Brazil, smallest man on the floor, comes up with the rebound. Inside he goes. Tibby trailing is Diakite. Well, that wasn't a bad foul by Meyer because kept him from finishing. And Diakite will go to the line.
Yeah, the only thing for New Hampton is they have to be careful on the number of fouls and who gets fouls because it matters for them going down the stretch here. Again, South Kent effective there because they're on a straight line. He's going in on a straight line around the rim. And when they shoot threes, it should be off the drive. You know. But listen, I don't think South Kent's going away in this game. I think they're here to fight today and battle. And
yeah, it's still over a quarter of the game to go, and it's just a 6-point lead.
And they're trying to change the computer's mind.
The computer may be out there watching as we speak.
Yeah.
Good offensive rebound by Cha-Cha. Kick out, Spencer. Oh, couldn't complete that. He gets another crack at it. And this one's good. Back to a 3-point lead for New Hampton.
There you go. Take that, computer.
Well, that's one of the things with the computer is the margin of victory, and so many things factor into that, including getting guys playing time. Here's Harrington in the corner, closely watched by Burden. Now Cook's going to back down Cha-Cha. Strength on strength. Cook gets to the line. Cha-Cha doesn't love the call.
I do. I thought he got fouled like 5 times.
Here it is. A couple of bumps, another bump, and then maybe got him on the arm. So for once, I'm inclined to agree with you, Ben.
Okay, and I wouldn't. It's my boy Cha-Cha, so I wouldn't have. If it wasn't a foul, I wouldn't have given it to him.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think Chad Cook was trying to say, I'll show you how to cha-cha.
Chad's having a very good second half here.
I think he's having a really good season. Every time I've seen him, I've been impressed. The front rims that one.
He just jinxed him there.
Yep, Brazil. And South Kent will reset. Cha-Cha sets the screen. Actually slipped out of it early. Now Brazil from distance, no. Good offensive board by Diakite. Foul from behind by Ty Tabalis.
As much length as South Kent has in this game, when Spencer and Brazil have been on the court together, the two guards, they've created a problem because Tillery can only cover one of them.
Right. Right. No, they both have explosive quickness.
Yeah. And I like these two on the court together for South Kent.
Yeah, Brazil typically doesn't play as much as some of the other guards like Walker, but Walker's been hurt. That three off the mark, and they're going to run it. Oh, good catch by Tabalis. Waits for support. Tillery, left-handed dribble, behind the back. It's going to be a blocking foul. South Kent bench doesn't love the call, but I don't think he was set when the contact happened.
Yeah, that was a block. It's a block all day long.
Well, Craig Carter disagrees with us, but that's his job.
Yes, he can disagree. Coach Carter can disagree, but at the end of the day, that was a block. You know, he beat him. He stepped in his lane. Foul.
And now that's the 7th team foul, so Tillery goes to the line for the one-on-one. Makes the front end. And he has the right touch to make them both.
Call that shooter's touch. He's a good shooter.
Meyer trying to delay Spencer. So quick on the dribble. Tillery hunting the steal. Brazil to the corner. And that's an Adam Cha-Cha three.
My guy, Cha-Cha, the three. Again, that play was made off the driving guards. Getting down into the heart of the defense.
Myers fadeaway, no good. Cook with the offensive board. Goes up strong. Couldn't finish, but good work on the glass by Big Chad Cook.
I think that's going to be 4 on Cha-Cha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bryant is getting set to check in the game. Carter's still working the refs.
Cook has put his will on this game. I mean, he's really had a very good second half here.
He's been in his kitchen, if you will.
Yes. You're talking about food again. Just stop it, please. We're in the kitchen now.
Well, as soon as
you're making me hungry.
Yeah. You can tell where my mind is, too. We still have 2 games to go. Then we can go to the Chateau or something. Tabalis defending on Sean Spencer. Bryant. Brazil. Ooh, big collision in the lane. Diakite, easy lane.
Oh, it's too easy for him. He almost missed it. He said, well, no, there's nobody here.
Well, everybody's on the floor. South Kent not going away. 3-point game. Meyer puts on a move. Left his feet and gave it away.
Never leave your feet to pass.
Brazil, now Spencer. Feeds Bryant. Cook puts a big body on him. Bryant steps through, misses. And that's a good rip by Harrington. Not the biggest guy on the floor, but certainly unafraid. Look at Tillery getting in the lane, then Cook goes to the glass, but he got fouled hard there by Alexander Bryant.
What's so impressive about the Cook there is that when you watch this, he does the right play. I wish more bigs would do this. The guard is in trouble, left his feet. He bails him out, bails his teammate out by coming down the lane. Instead of standing on the three-point line, waving your hands in the air. Come down the lane.
Right, well, there's a famous Steph Curry video where he's at the worst play in basketball, right?
Yeah.
The weakest play. If the plays evolve, you got to do something. Dive to the hoop,
right.
Attack the offensive glass.
You know, Tillery got in trouble there. He went, the lane closed, he left his feet. It should have been a turnover. Except he got bailed out by his teammate Cook, who's continuing to play spectacular basketball this half.
This is the first one there. Cook, who has 3 fouls, misses those 2 free throws.
We got a 3-point game here, Brad, with 8 minutes to go.
Yep.
Like I said, South Kent, I just had the feeling South Kent was not going to go away today.
Here's Brazil. Gets into the lane, nowhere to go, gets bailed out by the whistle.
A lot of fouls, 9 fouls to 6 here. Next one
they're in the bonus.
They're in the bonus too. And then next one, New Hampton's shooting 2.
Off the screen, it's long, mishandled it. Harrington, good hand, but it came off of the New Hampton player last. Diallo Long will inbound. Awkward spot from the corner. Bryant. Brazil with the left hand. Look at that quickness. Couldn't put it away though. But that is superior acceleration there.
Yes, the way he gets downhill. If he could become a little better of a shooter, more reliable shooter, his speed and ability to get downhill, and he can defend too.
Brazil from Pittsburgh, PA. That's a great little snake slip dribble and a step through from Naz Meyer.
Got him for a travel though.
They got him for a walk. Still a tight game here, 7:30 to go. New Hampton School of New Hampshire, 61. South Kent School of Connecticut, 58.
This is a tough matchup right there. See they're out front with these guards. I expect him to get downhill again. There he goes, downhill.
Another hezzy, goes up, couldn't put it home, but then the putback dunk by Alexander Bryant.
My point being, when the guard gets downhill like that, help comes. The forward is there to clean up the mess, right?
Case in point.
Dunk, dunk. Beautiful basketball right there. If I'm South Kent, I'm getting downhill the rest of this game from those guard positions.
Blackwood gets in,
Oh,
spins
nice.
it off the glass and in. That's a great finish by Penn State-bound Mason Blackwood.
We saw a lot of that in the first half. We didn't see it as much in the second half here, so maybe Blackwood's got something to finish this game out here. Back out front of these guards. Here he comes again. He's going to try to get downhill. There he goes,
Uses
downhill.
the screen. Floater.
There he
Drops
goes.
in. 1 point game.
New Hampton might have to run
Coming
a double
down.
at that ball screen.
Here's Cook. Short corner floater, no good. Not the shot I think Andrew Gale was looking for.
Chance to get the lead back for South Kent.
Spencer, Diakite.
Where's my guy, Brazil?
Diakite's gonna go to the hole. They're gonna call that a block for Blackwood, but not a bounds. Possession to South Kent.
I'm going right back to Nathan Brazil from South Kent here. He's got downhill on a straight line 5 or 6 straight times in a row. We got a 1 point game here. You're getting the last 5 minutes down one. It's anybody's game.
Spencer, left-handed dribble off the screen, kicks it out, long drives the lane. Wow, that's a slick finish, and that gives South Kent the lead. Look at that crossover and blow by Tillery, and restores the advantage for New Hampton. This has been quite a game, Vin. The last game, which ended up being a double-digit win for Catz, we expected to be tight right down to the wire. And this game, which many predicted would be a blowout, is as tight as you want it to be.
Incredible. It's like I said.
Let's look at those back-to-back finishes. Long with a great little scoop layup.
Yes, again, everything started by getting straight line. Here's Tillery down the other end, getting to the rim. But yeah, this has been a great one. And like I said, that's why we play the game. We got to play the game to determine who's the better
today. The
today.
computer doesn't play the game.
No,
the scouts don't play the game.
No, today we play the game here, and doesn't mean you're better. But for this one day, maybe South Kent's the better team for this one day. It doesn't mean you're the better team overall, but South Kent has come here with on a mission. So I don't know who's better, but I do this. I know there's a lot of good players on the court here today.
Some updated stats. Badara Diakite, 16 points, 13 boards. Blackwood has 14 points. Tillery 16, and Nosmeyer 15 points. He also has 3 personal fouls, which probably won't come into play with just 5 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. But Adam Cha-Cha is tethered to the bench with 4 fouls.
Yeah, he got 2 quick ones in the first half and 2 quick ones in the second half. We haven't got him.
He did hit a 3-pointer, though.
He did.
Brazil, Bryant. Spencer guarded by Meyer. Brazil picked up his dribble. Here's Spencer going at Meyer. Good defense by New Hampton. Diakite attacks and finishes. He is looking really good today.
Better and better every time I come to the gym.
South Kent back in front by 1. Cook, little handoff to Tillery, and he's able to make that. That's a really, really good finish by Tillery. He thought he was fouled as well. Seesaw battle here, Vin.
It's a great basketball game. Tillery with 2 big hoops to counteract. Oh, I just love the way he's getting downhill. He got fouled. Yeah.
He tried to turn the corner, and if he hadn't been fouled, he would have. Here's Diakite.
Down the lane.
And then back the other way, Tillery.
Tillery off the dribble handoff there. Boom. It's 4 straight for Tillery at the rim to counter every time South Kent is taking the lead.
Brazil makes the first.
You know, we talked about other guys. I'm talking about Brazil today. I think how well he's played has been a big difference maker in this game.
Well, especially with Walker going off injured.
Yeah, and and he's countering, arguably the best point guard in New England, as you said, in Tillery.
Well, Tillery got inside, fade away, but he was fouled. Tillery making high IQ plays.
Yes, it's a high IQ. He created that foul, dipped back in after it went by, and they see it there. Back and forth we go. New Hampton down one with a chance to take the lead.
Got that roll. Good shooter's touch for Keyshawn Tillery. And he makes them both. New Hampton Huskies back in front.
6 straight points by Tillery to offset leads that South Kent had, to put New Hampton back in the lead, back and forth.
Brazil watched by Meyer. Bryant. Long. Pull up. Offline. Oh, great board there by Bryant, but he lost the ball. Tillery gets around Long, driving to the hoop. Lefty finish. Big bucket by Keyshawn Tillery.
8 straight for Tillery.
3-point lead for the Huskies. Good ball screen navigation, but Brazil gets in. Couldn't put the layup home. He's slippery, huh?
He sure is. And when if you watch this drive, he's going to be on a straight line down the middle. The fact that he's able to get himself on a straight line tells you how good a guard he is.
Balance, acceleration, all that.
Yeah, and he played off the ball screen, and as soon as he got the advantage on Tillery, he turned on an exact straight line to the rim. And it's hard for help to come when you're on a straight line like that down the rim. And he's making his free throws here. And again, back and forth, him and Tillery go, and for South Kent to take the lead here.
Third foul on Tillery as Meyer goes to the bench. Tabalis back in there. And Meyer still has 3 fouls. He makes both free throws. Back to a 1-point game. Aguiar in for Brazil. Does that surprise you?
Yes. I would never take him out the game. I'd let him die on the court here.
I've watched you coach. I know you do that. Ride the hot hand.
I got right. Okay. There's no time here. There's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. So
here's Harrington. Goes hard into the paint. Sprays it out for Tabalis. Spin move. Goes up. Couldn't put it away, but Blackwood does. Good putback by Mace Blackwood. Aguiar trigger the offense. Diakite, now Spencer. Aguiar gets inside, got fouled. Tabalis.
All right.
Called for the reach. I think it'll be two shots. Look at Mason Blackwood's offensive rebound and bucket.
Yeah, you got to wear a little push there, and then clear the path. But hey, doing what he's supposed to, following these to the basket. They're making their free throws.
Yeah, that's an important make by Jaron Aguiar.
Okay, I see my boy Nathan Brazil over there drinking a little bit of water, and I would tell him you could drink water all the way back to South Kent, but get in the game right now.
Aguiar, though, makes them both. Back to a 1-point lead for New Hampton. Heavily favored New Hampton.
Yes.
Harrington into the lane, rejected by Bryant, picked up by Blackwood. New Hampton another chance at it. 12 on the shot clock.
They got to dig that out, South Kent. Here goes Tillery again. He's going to get to the rim here.
Against Spencer. Kicks it out. Tabalis releases and misses. Tipped off the glass. Cook comes in, cleans it up, puts it home. That's a big bucket for Chad Cook and the New Hampton Huskies.
I think that hit the wire up there. I think they might have missed the call, but New Hampton will take it. 3-point New Hampton lead.
Spencer now kicks it inside for an open Bryant. Somebody lost their man, and a timeout called with just over 2 minutes to go.
Incredible basketball
We got a game here.
Every time somebody takes 3-point lead, the other team comes back. South Kent has just been impressive. Fighting back in the second half. Leading in the first half, then they lost the lead in the second half. A lot of times you think, oh, here comes New Hampton, now that's going to be it for South Kent. South Kent said, no, we're going to win this game. We're staying around to the end. We're fighting, and they have.
Yeah, and that's what makes NEBL Showcase Weekend special.
Oh, yes.
Teams are evenly matched and top talent. And
these are high-level kids that are on the basketball court.
And the coaching in all these programs, you can see the progression from month to month into the season.
Yes.
You know, where we are now at the start of February is not where these teams were 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, it's another reason the teams are good, because good players and good coaching, there's a combination.
All right, here it is, crunch time.
Crunch
1
time.
point lead for New Hampton. Blackwood against Diakite.
Diakite gets down on defense too. You know.
Look at that, Tillery launches and hits. A huge triple for Keyshawn Tillery to extend the lead to 4 with under 2 minutes to go.
This last 6 or 7 minutes, Keyshawn Tillery has been all over the place. You know.
Here's Bryant, now Aguiar. Drives, shut off by Meyer. Spencer now. Blackwood, long arms, right up on him. 10 on the shot clock. Long, stripped by Tillery. Huge defensive play there.
Winning play after winning play.
Little hezzy dribble, gets inside, floats it up and in. Keyshawn Tillery. He's that guy. He's him.
You've said his name about 50 times, and there's a reason you've said it 50 times. He's made 50 plays in this basketball game, all to help New Hampton win.
6-point lead, under a minute to go. Diakite, up fake. Stripped by Blackwood. 2 consecutive huge stops by the Huskies. 3rd in the country. Gets into the lane, Tillery. Now they foul. We'll send Key to the line. Well, he has put his stamp on this game with his smarts, his quicks, his toughs, all that. And we have a timeout. Look at Keyshawn Tillery. Incredible touch. Took the contact.
You know, I don't have the points in front of me what he had in the last 6 minutes, but he's probably got 15 points in the last 6 minutes of this game. All in impressive fashion. From the free throw line, from 3 to the basket. There's not much you can do when somebody's that good at basketball. But hope they miss. No, you know, he's just too good. And
he has 27 points now, Vin.
Does he really? Yeah. See, and just was spectacular this last few minutes. He's just too. I've seen the kid do it on multiple occasions, so not a bit surprised, but.
And you can see him do it at University of Cincinnati next year.
Yes. And you know, South Kent said upset, and Keyshawn Tillery said no. There's not going to be an upset here today.
As good as the guards for South Kent have been, they don't have an answer for him.
No. It's been a great game. 38 seconds left in this 6-point game here.
Need to get it in quick. They do. Now they got to get it across the line. You know, Diakite fouls Blackwood.
When you love basketball and you coach basketball like I do, it doesn't really matter who the kid plays for. When somebody plays that good, I just get really excited
about it. Am I wrong to say that you didn't rate Tillery as a pure point guard at one point in his career? And
no,
then he came around?
I did. I actually told him when I was up in New Hampton and we were scrimmaging a couple of years ago that he had too much two-guard in him, that he become more of a point guard because of your size. You're going to be a point guard in college. Well, he's not only a point guard; he's the best one in New England. And
good coaching, Coach.
Yeah, over there, Coach Gale.
No, Coach Gale, they run a great
Right,
program
yeah.
up there.
And to his, like I said, he's become more of a basketball player over the time. That has something to do with him and something to do with Coach Gale and New Hampton program.
Final 30 seconds here, and that miss may seal it. Oh, it's going to be South Kent ball.
And just to continue on Tillery, what they say is when the games are close down the end and you have a real good point guard,
Put it in his hands.
and you're going to win.
Yeah.
Because that's what real good point guards do, top-level point guards in the country, especially.
Well, and they say it's a dying art, too, that there are fewer and fewer true point guards.
Correct. And he didn't score like that early in this game. He distributed the ball.
Brazil back in for the end here, gets the end line, runs out of room, kicks it out. Spencer needs to put up a shot of some kind, so he lays it off the glass and in. 5-point lead, 13.6 to go, but if the Huskies manage this correctly, they should get out with a hard-earned win.
A hard-earned win.
South Kent made them work for everything.
Yeah. And like I said, if South Kent continues the progression over the next few weeks, who knows in the playoffs? They look like they're good enough to beat anybody.
Well, if you enjoyed these first two games, we got two more great ones on tap. Putnam Science, #1 in the country, against Brewster, and Cushing Academy with the electric Ryan Mesh against Brimmer and May, who have some electric guards of their own, Winston Legentis and LaDanian Payne. So you like good guard play.
I love good guard play.
And Putnam's got some athletes too, huh?
Yeah, Putnam comes with the waves on their guards. They come at waves at you with everything.
Yep.
But there's an old saying, that good guards win basketball games. It's a guards game today.
And you know what? It's not always apparent because people see the high-flying dunks and rejections at the rim, but that's where you win and lose the games at the margins, right?
Yeah, agreed. And it wasn't only Keyshawn Tillery. Sean Spencer played a great game today. Nathan Brazil, a great game.
Walker was playing well until he went out injured.
Yes, Walker went out injured, and poor Chichi got in foul trouble today.
I'm sorry, I could tell you.
Yeah,
I could tell you're disappointed.
And I think that would have,
But
made
he
a
showed
little
well
bit
when he was on the floor.
He did, and Mason Blackwood, some big plays at the right time from New Hampton. Maya had some great moments in that game, like you said.
And Cook.
And Cook had a piece in the second half where he dominated. So there was a lot of good to talk about in both of these lineups today. And not to mention, Iowa's got a great one. He's a different player than I thought he was a year ago. He's just beginning.
We got another board there. He's
in
the high teens in rebounds now.
Yeah.
Final seconds here. Brazil, perhaps appropriately, scores what will be the last bucket of the game. A timeout, 4-point lead, but 0.3 to go. It would be highly improbable that South Kent could get back in for a tie, but they're gonna grind it out.
It's impossible. Improbable or impossible are two different words. It's impossible. There's 0.3 seconds left in the game. Yeah.
And again, if you enjoy this action, we'll have a whole weekend of it coming up in 2 weeks' time from the track and New Balance. 8 more great NEBL matchups. And like I said, Catz is going to play Putnam on that weekend. That should be a great one.
It's going to be fun.
And that's it. 4-point win for #3 ranked New Hampton over #29 South Kent, who gave great account of themselves. Vin, final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, it was just a great basketball game. South Kent came with everything they had and could have won. Could have won this game very easily. Tillery made some crucial plays down the end of the game. I don't want to say to save New Hampton, but probably.
Keyshawn Tillery, the player of the game, with 27 points, 8 assists, 4 boards.
Yes.
And 82-78 the final. All right, we will step out for a few moments, but we will be back with #1 ranked Putnam Science versus Brewster. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Stay tuned. We are at Catz Academy in Braintree, Massachusetts, just south of downtown Boston. It's New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Putnam Science Academy, the #1 prep team in the country, coming into the weekend against Brewster. Their prep team, Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore, with you for commentary. And Putnam has been a force, 24-2, haven't lost since they lost 2 on the opening weekend in the NEBL back in mid-November. Consensus #1, tops in the coaches and computer polls. Brewster's prep team, coached by Jeff Gore, comes in 14-13 overall. And they've beaten some good prep teams like Wilbraham, Monson, Hotchkiss, and Winchendon. But they have struggled against NEBL teams, which shows just how good this league is, Vin.
Yes, and Coach Espinosa will tell you that losing those first 2 games in the NEBL weekend were the best thing that happened to his team. So they've been excellent since that point, and he comes at you with waves, 5 at a time. They're really, really...
Yeah, they go 12, 14 deep.
And you compete for him. If you don't compete, you don't play. In Brewster Academy, Brewster Prep, Coach Gore said he's got a few guys injured today. But they're going to fight. So we'll expect them to fight. Do they have enough to, at the end of the day, to stay with Putnam Science Academy for two halves? That's the question today in this one.
Brewster starting lineup: Lasif Nuwaba, just back from injury. Elijah Flowers, one of the top talents. Charlie Pugh, long-range shooter for Jeff Gore's team, also in the starting lineup. Gert Dillon from Austin, Texas, and Luke Johnson from LA. That's the starting 5. Injured: Alex Gordon, the point guard, Benton Welker, Aaron Zelchik, and Eric Jacobson, as well as Parth Migliani, player from New Hampshire. For Putnam Science, backcourt pairing of Antoine Butta Williams, Jamel Jahatchett, Parrish Edmond, Brayson Green, and Big Ben Ahmed, the Nigerian headed for University of Miami. He's as tough guy to guard in the post as anybody we've seen in this league. And he was huge for Putnam, beating Jelly Fam of Overtime Elite on Wednesday night down in Webster, Mass, 18 points. Just a force inside. It'll be a lot for Elijah Flowers and everybody else on Brewster to try to handle. Putnam in red, Brewster in white. And Ben wins a tip. Edmond. And a quick early bucket. Edmond, he is so fluid. And Putnam will press you to death. There's Brayson Green. Long arms. And he gets one of those in there. No steal, but he's sort of a Swiss Army knife for Coach Tom Espinosa.
I love Brayson. He plays hard. He's long, athletic. And he fits Espinosa because he plays so hard.
And that will be Putnam ball as Nuwaba tried to get over timeline. Turnover. The guards are so quick for Putnam Science. Butta Williams, who was terrific in that Jelly Fam game as well.
Yeah. Heading to Fairfield.
And maybe a steal for Fairfield. The lefty guard, Edmond inside. That's Ben Ahmed basketball right there. It looks like a bowling ball dropping off that rim, Vin. It's a heavy little hook shot there.
Yes, and they're going to put all this pressure. Here they come again. They're going to put all this pressure on you.
Steal by Butta, land by Green. And a timeout. 6 points right off the bat for the number 1 team in the country, Putnam Science Academy, located in Putnam, Connecticut. Not a full NEPSAC member, but a full NEBL member. They also play Power 5. They'll play anybody. They played Long Island Lutheran preseason.
Right.
Took them to the last possession. They beat Jelly Fam from OTE. They went down to the IMG tournament, beat NBA Academy Africa. They're a good team.
Yes, and to Coach Espinosa's credit, he's built a brand that says I'll play anybody, anytime. And that's what high school basketball is supposed to be about. That's how you get your guys better, by playing everybody, anybody, anytime. You know, when you beat somebody by 40 points, the only people that win in that are the kids that are on the kids that take the loss because they're playing against better players. So they're going to come at you. They're going to come at you for the whole game, and what they're going to do is they're going to come hard at you for 5 minutes here, and they're going to wear you down, and then the next 5 guys come in. So even if you're good, by the second half, he's coming in 2 waves of 5 at you, and it's the kids that are coming off the bench, and they're not always the same every day, are very good too.
Brewster has to break the press again. Flowers sees Green right there. This is Johnson, senior guard in the 2nd season of Brewster. He can score. His dad played in the NFL for Notre Dame. His uncle is an executive with the Sacramento Kings. Here is Pugh from the corner, offline. Butter Williams takes it down. Here's Ja Hatchett. Green. And that's a triple for Butter. So after the Jelly Fam win, they launched a line of Butter Fam t-shirts. If you want to get a Butter Fam t-shirt, go on the social media for Putnam Science Academy.
Gosh, I never had a t-shirt named after me, Brad. That's pretty
Pastori time. Pastori fan.
Yeah.
Surprised your players didn't make it for you. Mass rivals. Johnson from distance. He makes it, and Brewster is on the board.
Yeah. And I love Coach Espinoza. He was a little dejected after that 3. He wants to shut you out like 90-0.
Well, that's why you guys get in the game, right? You're
Yeah.
competitive guys. There's Ahmed. And a foul inside.
You can
Grayson Green getting on the glass.
Yeah, you can see what he does so well. You need people, and he's plenty skilled to be the offensive go-to guy, Grayson Green, but what he does so good is he cleans up other people's messes. He's active, plays hard, and not afraid to do the dirty work. We all need guys that do the dirty work. And
well, he played for you at Bradford Christian and also for Mass Rivals. And I'm just going to inject my opinion. You can't, if you don't play hard, you're not going to play for Coach Pastori. As Sean Taylor from nearby Newton, Mass enters the game. Also Gert Dillon from Austin, Texas. Putnam now up 11-3, just over 2 minutes into this game. Coming off of 2 tightly contested games earlier in this day. This is in danger early on of becoming a blowout. Here's Green with the steal, brings it over the line. Ja Hatchett, defensive specialist, but also very good with the ball. Gets to the glass, left-handed finish. Wrong-footed the defender, and he's getting an and 1 opportunity. It's one of the best names of basketball, Ja Hatchett.
I love it. Ja plays really hard.
Plays hard, plays bigger than his size.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah, great motor, great anticipation, long arms. Completes the 3-point play. Another sub for Jeff Gore, Cyrus Hutchinson, player from Las Vegas, into the game. Parrish Edmond watching him. The press is on again. That's a tough spot for Jaden Holmes to try to get out of, trying to bring up the ball against Green. And a good there are those long arms, a great defense. Hatchett, well, he had Edmond in front of him. It will be Putnam's ball.
Call the foul there. We're going to get a couple of shots here.
Again, this is a good Brewster Prep team. They beat Canadian School Lennoxville Prep Wednesday, 74-54 at home in New Hampshire to take them above 500 on the year. They play both in the NEBL and the Power 5 Conference. Of course, Brewster has a high school team, #1 in the country.
He does. When you play for Putnam Science, it's survival of the fittest. He becomes a machine. His practices are like that. You either you step up and you play, and if you don't, well, there's the next guy up.
I've been to his open gyms in early September. It's a sweat box, and you got 30 guys all trying to.
And there's a reason he always wins when it comes to March, right?
Yep, 4 national prep titles for Espinoza and Putnam Science. That 3-point attempt blocked. Good move there by Hutchinson, but it can't finish.
Another rebound for Green.
Benemet, another bucket inside. Nope, it's going to be on the floor. In high school, prep school basketball, maybe that's on the floor. In the pros, he gets the continuation, right, Vin?
Well, that was a bucket, in my opinion, no matter what level you play at. But, yeah, it's definitely a continuation in college. I thought that was a basket all the way, but what do I know?
Charlie Pugh back in the game. They really like Charlie Pugh at Brewster. Hatchett can't convert the three, but Putnam gets the ball right back. We haven't even seen the second wave of these Putnam players. Here's Ja Hatchett. His three is good. That makes it a 15-point lead. We haven't even played 5 minutes here in Braintree. Pugh, not just a great shooter, good work ethic, helps as an assistant coach for Brewster's boys JVB basketball team. Here's Luke Johnson again, refuses the screen, but Putnam good defensive support. Johnson a little step through, up and under, draws a foul on Green.
Had a way to come to a stop on 2 feet there. Made that play for Luke Johnson.
Makes the first.
Second wave will be coming soon.
When we say second wave, there's really no drop-off for Putnam.
No, there isn't. They're very good in here.
Oh, yeah, on cue. Did somebody give you the script?
They're cutting up. Man, the script was it got to 16 minutes,
Yep.
4 minutes at a time, right?
Here's Butta with the left hand. Edmond gets the offensive rebound, gets his shot blocked by Flowers, who's from Washington, D.C. And here comes that second wave. Warren Keel among them. Jaden Roberts, who's had an impressive season so far into the game, and also Ukrainian Luka Lukmanchuk. Here's Roberts. Played at the Burke in Boston. Tries to get inside to Abdul Yad.
And Roberts can score in waves.
He's a great scorer,
my God, too. Speaking of waves, he can. You look up and he's got 10. You know,
he's mercurial.
Yeah.
He can shoot, but you wouldn't call him a shooter. He's just a scorer.
He's a scorer.
Warren Keel Jr., a player played a lot of basketball for you, Vin.
Yeah, love Warren. Is good a feel for the game.
Got to Green, his erstwhile AAU teammate.
Yeah.
Now Warren thinks about the three.
Warren's got great feel for the game.
Gets into the paint.
Great
Yeah, from distance, and that is a nice looking stroke from the Senegalese center. When you're 6'10", you can shoot like that, you're going to open some eyes, Vin. Abdul Yad.
That was pretty impressive, right?
Yeah, he had a couple the other night against Jellyfam as well. He looks like he's taken off a few pounds since the start of the season.
Yes.
But he's also a force in the low block.
Yeah,
he just clean up a few things. He might have big time potential.
He's got a chance. He's another one. He's come a long way since the beginning of this season. That's just in this window, this last 4 or 5 month window. So, and as you can see, these are kids that are coming off the bench for Putnam Science. It really doesn't matter who starts, who's off the bench. They've always had 10 guys that can play basketball.
So, talking about Yad, who just hit the three, his recruitment list includes Sacred Heart, Florida International, George Mason, George Washington, not George Burns, URI Manhattan, Eastern Kentucky, Nebraska. So he's got some Texas A&M. That's not formal offers, but he's getting your 6'10", move like that, shoot a jump shot. And coming from Senegal, it's a big opportunity to showcase himself with top-ranked Putnam Science, who right now are putting a hurting on Brewster, 21-5.
And it usually doesn't get better against Putnam Science because, like I said, they wear you down.
Yeah, no, it's like a hockey team. They just come over the board and lines. Three-quarter court pressure now. Here's Pugh.
10-second violation there. They're smothering. The defense is smothering.
Brayson's still out there. Couple injuries for Putnam, right?
They do have a couple of guys out.
Sam Osei and Nico Pena. Roberts, Yad again. Short this time. Flowers with the rebound. Flowers previously at the Potomac School in McLean, Virginia. Drives, gets fouled by Luca there. Flowers, before coming to Brewster, had interest from mid-majors like Towson, Old Dominion, George Mason, trying to up his recruitment. Coming out of the DMV, and as talent-laden as the DMV area is, it's so heavily recruited you can get lost in the shuffle. Some of the big-name schools down there in the WCAC conference and some of the other private school conferences down there. Here's Johnson. Now Flowers. Goes on Lukmanchuk. Missed a shot. Yad with the rebound. Warren Keel against Johnson. So tight on the dribble. Feeds Yad, mid-post. Good pass inside, and Green will finish with a little finger roll. Good vision there by the big man Yad.
6 points from Brayson here early. Green is playing good basketball.
Flowers, not easy to get the ball up the court. Oh, Brayson Green hunting the steal. Couldn't quite get there. Johnson now lobs it up, but it's intercepted there by Lukmanchuk. Back the other way comes Johnson. Needs a passing option, finds Flowers, launches a three. Offline, Putnam in transition. Green will get an easy layup, nice feed there by Roberts.
They're defending and they're coming back at you the other way. And now they're back up on your full court.
Pugh for Johnson. Brewster spreads the floor. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Now Flowers for Johnson. He dribbled off his own foot.
Everywhere, every dribble Brewster takes, there's a red shirt there. Yeah.
Snazzy look for Putnam this year with the Trailblazers inspired shirts. First year for these unis. Brewster with their classic white with blue and maroon.
It's great to see Coach Espinoza doing some designing of uniforms in the off season.
Fashion conscious. Espo.
Yeah, he's multi-talented.
Good cut there by Roberts. Wanted the ball. Yad has it now. Here's Ben Ahmed. Well, good defense by Hutchinson and forces the turnover. Brewster back the other way. Johnson trying to cross over. Good hand in the lane there by Roberts.
Yeah, so once you get into that middle portion, you're inside the paint. That's got to be, there's only two passes you can make internally. It's either an alley-oop to the rim or a bounce pass. If you had thrown that on the ground, bounce pass, we would have had a dunk. If you had thrown it to the rim, you got a dunk. But the arms are too long to be trying to throw chest passes in the interior of the defense. And that seems easy, but it's not.
Kick to the corner. Drive there by Taden Langdon, son of Trajan Langdon. Good penetration there by Nuwaba. Langdon gets his own rebound. Flowers from downtown. Ahmed gets it off his hands to Warren. Roberts, his triple effort is short. Langdon with the board.
And I love that by Keel. Do you see how the ball doesn't, the ball never sticks when he has it. He caught it and got rid of it.
Good outlet pass, Ahmed to find Roberts, going hard to the glass, triple pump, couldn't finish. Hutchinson was there, so is Nuwaba. And here's Johnson for Brewster. Trying to back down, Keel sprays it to the corner. Three-pointer is good, and that is Langdon.
He can really shoot the basketball.
Yeah, he can. His father, of course, a star for Duke, played in the NBA and overseas. Now president of basketball operations for Detroit Pistons. His son is a good shooter in his own right.
Brewster in a little zone here, trying to slow them down a little bit.
And then the pass a little low for Ben, who takes responsibility for not catching it. That's good. Good teammatesmanship.
Yes, because it was a bad pass, so he still should have caught it. He's the high-level guy, but it was not a good pass. But I like that by Ben. Say it's my bad.
Look, Manchuk getting more and more playing time. He got in the game, had a couple of impressive plays against OSL the other night. Langdon again, short this time. Ahmed with the rebound. Warren Keel. Oh, Yad wants it. A great pass there. Warren Keel threaded the needles. A difficult finish by Abdul Yad, but let's give Warren Keel Jr. the credit for putting that the only place he could to make that play happen.
He's been good for so long because there's nobody in New England that has the feel for the game that he has. He has a great feel and understanding of the game of basketball.
Here's Luaba, postgraduate. Again, just back from injury after 11 months out. Great to see him back on the court. Johnson, a little step through. Couldn't get it dropped. It will stay Brewster ball. More subs for Tom Espinosa. Edmonds back in, so is Williams and Hatchett.
And how about the big guy for Putnam? Makes the three, a reverse underneath basket, showing a lot of big time plays here today.
He's going Yad.
Yad.
Gerd Dillon, up fake. Hook
Oh,
shot
good
blocked
block.
by Ahmed.
And they're running at you.
Yeah, here's Edmond. Little Euro step through. Is that a Euro if you go straight ahead? It's just a long decel step.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think he made his own play up right there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't quite call it a Euro, but it was got downhill pretty fast there.
Yeah, no, Edmond, he's explosive.
You know, and he's very active and gets after it. Him and Brayson Green, those two guys on the team for Putnam that really are game changers with their intensity, emotion, motors, you know.
Edmond, a junior, class of 2026, has a mid-major interest from the likes of Fairfield, FIU, Quinnipiac, Bryant.
I think his stock is going to go up too. I really like him. You know, and when you play hard like that, opportunity is going to come your way from college coaches.
Johnson just able to get it across the line to Nuava. Good spin move there. Spray to the corner, Dillon. Johnson hits that three ball.
And that's what you got to do if you're Brewster. When there's that much pressure, you've got to make the extra pass because they're rotating. You're 2 passes away from an open shot. So get the 2 passes. Get an advantage, get rid of the basketball, and then get rid of it again. Back in the zone for Brewster here, trying to slow the Putnam Science team down.
Lob pass back door. Edmond flushes. Great vision from Ja Hatchett. Nuaba. For Dillon, show and go.
Oh my!
He kicks to the corner. Hutchinson, a lot of backspin on that.
Nice. Nice rebound by Ben again.
Yeah, he cleans glass too, the big Nigerian. Edmond from long range. Yes, sir.
That's Edmond, a little inside, little outside transition, alley-oop, then 3 ball, you know.
Edmond whistled for the foul.
Yeah, Parrish Edmond, his stock's going to continue to go up and raise. Here's the 3 ball from him. He caught the alley-oop the time before that. Time before that, he was coming down full speed ahead, leading transition. Lots of good stuff from Parrish Edmond today. Brayson Green back in the game. He's got 8 points as well.
Hutchinson goes inside on the bigger Ben Ahmed and finishes well. Edmond thought he was feeling it. Big skip pass for Green. Now Hatchett already has 7 points in that great assist. Ahmed. Butter. Green from downtown, a little short. Then with the offensive board, one bounce, up strong. Edmond cleans up. And the lead's back up to 19. Into the corner, Flowers, contested, but a rebound, they stepped out of bounds.
Butter, another high motor guy.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to rebound. He's making plays all over the place. I mean, they've got a bunch of them.
Langdon misses the corner three.
Another rebound.
Butter runs into trouble. Johnson puts it up high. Flowers gets inside, can't score. And that's great vision. Look at that touch on the pass and the trailing run from Brayson. Missed the flush, but he'll get it on the roll. And that fast break ends up paying off.
Just a good move by Brayson Green. I taught him that. It's you miss it on purpose, so you up your rebounding numbers, and then you put it back in, you get the points and an extra rebound.
Dripping with sarcasm. Now, if you were on the sideline, you'd be screaming out like, "You gotta make that!"
Yeah. Listen, I believe in dunking everything. So
well, it's
if
a high
you miss,
percentage shot.
Yeah, and I think you learn to do it by doing it. So if you miss a dunk, I never critique you for missing a dunk.
Fair enough.
I just believe that a lot of people say, "Oh, you should just lay it in." No, this is big boy basketball. Don't go dunk the basketball. You're trying to get a scholarship, go dunk the basketball. If you miss it, so what?
Okay.
I don't care about that on offense.
And you also never yelled at a guy for trying to block a dunk.
No, both. Listen, I think that you learn to play basketball. You play through mistakes offensively as long as you're willing to play your rear end off on defense. And Bryson Green does that, so it's good, you know. And Butter Williams does that, and Parrish Edmond does that. The kids he has on his team do that. So normally as coaches, and he feels the same way. We have the saying about we'll live with the mistakes you make on offense as long as you play for me like it's the last game of your life on defense. And that's what respect that I have for Coach Espinosa. He gets his kids to play that way, like it's the last game of their lives.
Edmond and Green, the leading scorers for Putnam so far with 10 apiece. Nuaba ran right into Manchuk, and it will be Putnam ball. Went out of bounds. Warren Keel had early offers from Texas A&M and Rutgers. Interesting to see where he ends up. There's Yad. Edmond in and out. And that came off of Roberts last, according to the referee. Nuaba from Van Nuys, California. Uses the left hand to the corner. Hutchinson drives, step through, kick out. Charlie Pugh can't make it. Roberts takes it down.
And they're coming right back at you, Putnam.
Edmond. Good defense from Hutchinson. Manchuk skips it. Keel gets into the paint again, and that is a classic Warren Keel Jr. play.
Good play by Warren.
The hoop and the harm.
Showed the elbow, got into the heart of the defense right there, and they would draw the foul.
And completes. Three-point play. Putnam up big early. That's a nice drive there, and the tip doesn't go. Oh, great look there by Roberts and the flush by Edmond. Johnson will take it over the line. Coming in, the leading scorers for Putnam, Ben Ahmed and Williams. As Hutchinson finishes for Brewster. Ahmed just over 13 points per game, Butta just over 12, but that's such a balanced attack for Putnam Science.
And that's how good they are, that the leading scorer is 13, right? And the next one's
Right,
12.
but they average in the 90s as a team.
Yes, they do. So there's a lot of 9s and 8s and 7s.
No, that's right.
Yeah,
Hatchett's at 9, Warren Keel 8 points per game, and so on and so on. Warren Keel shoots over 57% from 2 and 45% from 3, but he's selective about his shots in this offense. Hutchinson spins.
Well, again, I'm going to say it about Warren. What's nice about him, he's a point guard.
Yep.
And he
averages 3 assists a game as well. As Charlie Pugh finds it rough going out there trying to penetrate the first line of defense. Johnson said, why not? Launched an early 3. Again, Warren gets into the paint. Edmond drives, readjusts, finishes. They're just running him over right now.
And God should be watching that. Get into the paint. He came down on 2 feet and then made a play off of 2 feet. And it could be a pull-up for himself or it could be for somebody else. But that's the way you play basketball. You come down on 2 feet in there if you're a guard getting in there.
Johnson against Yad. Pulls.
That's a nice play by
Buries the
Johnson.
2.
Yeah, nice play.
Old school bucket there. A 24-point lead for number 1 ranked Putnam Science Academy. Mustangs in red. Here's Yad. Warren from 3. Drains it. And he can do that. He just doesn't do it that often.
No, it's not his. He's making plays for other people. You know.
Here's Dillon. Now Hutchinson. Nuwaba. And they're going to call an offensive foul on the push-off. Jeff Gore covers his face in anguish. I think he thought that was a harsh call on his guard there, Nuwaba.
I did too.
Just let him play, right?
Especially when the other team's up 27 points, that's not a foul. Sorry.
And Nuwaba said, what did I do to deserve that? Here's Butta. Brewster in the zone again. Williams from deep. Nope. Johnson guarded by the much bigger Abdul Yad. Little inside out dribble, tries another mid-range. That's long. Dillon picks it up. Langdon, little Euro step and finish off the glass. Keel. Roberts. Yad wants it in the high post. Now they get into the heart of the zone. Yad can't finish, but Roberts comes in with an athletic play. Couldn't put it away.
Great play regardless of whether he finished that one or not. Oh,
Jaden Holmes takes a hard foul from Yad. Attacking the rim.
Yeah, Yad there. He's saying nothing free. In college, that might have been a 1. Came across him pretty, flagrant 1, yeah. Came across him hard, but hey, this is the NEBL. We don't have flagrant ones.
We have some flagrant ones, but they don't call a flagrant 1.
Yeah, that was probably a flagrant 1. He come across him.
Yeah.
Flagrant 1, it was a hard foul.
Right.
No intending to hurt, but it was just a hard foul.
Reckless.
More than call for it, you know.
Well, Holmes bounced up. Seems to be okay.
Yeah.
Stoppage in play. One more good game coming up to close out this slate of NEBL action at Catz Academy. Cushing Academy, top 10 team against Brimmer and May. Cushing from Ashburnham, Mass. Brimmer and May, leafy Chestnut Hill. 2 traditional New England private schools, but Cushing, perennial power, and Brimmer and May with your colleague Tom Nelson in charge, like they've been like AJ Reeves and Andre Mills,
Yeah, they've
Bryce
had
Dorsch,
yeah.
some great players coming through there.
Yes, it was. I actually got to watch Bryce in the NEBL last year along with Andre, but I just got to watch Bryce play for Rutgers the other night on TV.
Yeah.
Watching him play, he's getting some minutes, which is great. He had 15 minutes. Yeah. And Cushing having an outstanding season.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the toughest defensive teams in the whole country.
Yeah.
And then they've got this electric point guard, Ryan Mesh.
Yeah, Ryan's been playing great basketball. So, and Brimmer has the young LaDainian
Payne, LD.
Yeah, LD is.
No, he's worth tuning in for as well.
So we got a lot of good basketball left today.
Warren Keel, Jaden Roberts, slick crossover, Yad. Backs down to the defender and throws in a little hook. Hard to stop if you're Jaden Holmes outsized like that. Sean Taylor's back out on the floor for Jeff Gore's Brewster team. Langdon having trouble getting open with Warren Keel jumping the gap. Good pass to get out to the wing. And a foul in three-point territory. Holmes will go to the line. Jaden Holmes, 6'7", from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
It's when you take a risk to try to make that steal. If you don't make it, it often leads to an open shot, right? So the rotation then just became a little bit late. Once you go to commit for that steal as a guard, you make a full commit because you got to make it. Once you miss it, you're on the other side, on the wrong side of the. You don't have it between your basket anymore, and leads to an advantage. So
he's missed the first two though, so it's looking like a better foul. If you're tracking points per possession.
I love the way you put a good spin on things, Brad. That's what I like about you.
Always trying to look at things from both an analytical and a glass half full perspective, if you can balance those two things. Roberts, now Keel. Williams goes baseline. Yad fumbles it, recovers. Steps back from three and got fouled. And Brewster coach Jeff Gore doesn't think that was a good foul in three-point territory.
No, you had a 7-footer taking a fadeaway three. It wasn't going in. Get the rebound. Now you're giving him 3 free throws.
Putnam,
nice
the 50-point mark. Yeah, he's a basketball player, Abiyad, and I don't know how he managed to reshape his physique in such a short time, but he looks more mobile than he did, as we said, two and a half months ago. Yeah. So well done.
Well, that's the food's not so great in the Putnam Science cafeteria.
Yeah,
that's probably why. The kid.
You say he's lost weight because the food's lousy? I go down to Putnam, Connecticut fairly regularly, and there's some very good places to eat there. Yeah. I'll take you to lunch.
I know. I've been there. I've had guys there. Lunch. So you get back to lunch again.
Just don't tell Abdu about it.
You know how to get to my heart.
Here's Johnson guarded by Keel. Late in the shot clock, one-footed runner. He came off of Putnam last.
It's a shot clock violation, I think. I don't think that hit the rim.
They got to reset the shot clock. They have 3.
No, it's a violation. You want to make.
I think they're saying it's still 3 on the shot clock.
Oh, 3 on the shot clock.
The ball got out of bounds in a hurry. They added a second. 4 for Brewster to try to conjure something here. That's a nice little finish by the local guy, Sean Taylor.
Coach Gore with a good out-of-bounds play there to get a quick 2.
Right now, Putnam almost doubling them up. Roberts from way downtown.
Nice play on all ends. picked by Green. Coming off the screen by Kale. Putting it back.
Langdon will launch. Nope, Taylor puts it on the floor. And one. And he completes the three-point play. So Raul Rodriguez, the 7'1" Brazilian, will enter the game for Putnam Science for the last 33 seconds of this first half. Very athletic, dynamic player. Gets off the floor very quickly. Still trying to get his game feel. Sets the high ball screen, rolls to the basket. Roberts hits another three.
Just like that, 2 straight for Roberts.
Final seconds here. I think Johnson's going to elect himself to take the last shot. Yes. And that's the way the first half will end. Well, we suspected that Putnam was going to run them, but it's maybe been even more of a bloodletting than we thought.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive by Putnam Science Academy. You know, early in the game,
Yep.
and you know, the quick 20-point lead before you.
The full court pressure.
Yeah, and then from there it's been a little bit of a better game, but it was Putnam was just too good. What else can you say?
Number 1 team in the country. You've got another half of them coming up. Stay right there. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports. We'll be back from Braintree after this. You over my shoulder. No, it's fine. We're doing this. What was that? Is that halftime stat?
just broke.
Did you get those stats?
I did. I was using them just now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Back from Catz Academy, just outside of downtown Boston. It's Putnam Science Academy against Brewster Academy. Putnam, the #1 prep team in the nation, coming into the weekend. Brad Feldman, Vin Pastore, back with you from courtside at Catz. Quick rundown of the first half stats. Parrish Edmond leading the way for Putnam with 14 points. Brayson Green had 10 points, 5 rebounds. Warren Keel 4 assists to go with 6 points. Putnam shooting 62% from the floor, 54% from behind the arc. Brewster, their numbers 32 and 29%, so much lower field goal percentage. Here are some of the first half highlights, Vin. Great inside pass and finish. Keel to Yad. More Putnam. That's Edmond from range.
Yeah, just too much Putnam science in this one. Special guard here, working inside and out. And we had, Luke Johnson from Brewster Academy with a good half, 10 points.
Yeah, that was Flowers with the 3 on the highlight, and then it's more Edmond going to the glass and finishing.
There's a big guy, Yad, working in there. Yad with the little hook there.
Yep. Abdu Yad also a force for Putnam. Yad 8 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists for Abdu Yad. Who knew?
And here's what you know about Putnam as we start the second half. They're not going to stop coming after you. Part of being this good at what you do, of playing hard, is that every time you play this way, Brad. And
no mercy rule.
No mercy. And that's big boy basketball. So if you're looking to, stop the pressure you're winning, this is not the right league to be in. And it's not big boy basketball. So he's got an obligation to get his guys good. He might be sitting down a little bit more this half, but they've been trained to play hard the whole game. So they're going to continue to play hard.
And there are college scouts in the building and watching on the stream. And you may see some more minutes for the likes of Luka Lukmanchuk and Ruan Rodriguez, the guys who play more in a reserve role as the half wears on, but they're not going to slow down. Gerd Dillon will inbound for Brewster. 20 minutes to go here in Braintree. Luke Johnson, 10 points on the afternoon. Putnam shows zone early. This is Lassif Nuaba, Elijah Flowers, Gerd Dillon, the teeth of the zone. Good hand by Edmond. He's having a really good game. Headman's the fast break. Sprays it to Ja Hatchett, 7 points. Butta Williams, slick spin move. Oh, look at that finish, and he draws the contact. The aptly named Butta Williams.
Oh. Here we go again. We'll see this on replay. Gets in there. Oh, great finish.
Plays for New Haven Heat for his club team, or did, I should say, because he's headed to play for Fairfield.
On the made hoop circuit, and Butta just keeps getting better.
And one of the great stories for Putnam, because he started on the second team last year. He wasn't even on the first squad. They had some guards leave around Christmas time, and he asserted himself in the second half of the season. Now overplaying on Charlie Pugh.
And you know what? It just tells you when you compete the right way, good things happen.
Flowers gets inside, floats it, took a bump there. Hatchett called for the block as Green stayed with Flowers, putting it up. Take another look.
We're going to say that again. See that again?
Looked like a charge.
Yeah, it does look like a charge, but I don't care if it's a charge or a block. If I'm coaching them, I'm saying, yes, sir, that's the play that you should be making. Good guards take charges. Okay. He looked like he was sitting there waiting for it to me. But
and he was outside the circle.
Yeah.
2-shot foul for Flowers, trying to cut into this 30-point lead.
Maybe he had his foot on the circle. I don't know. We can't really see, but that'd be the only thing. But I'm impressed that he's willing to take the hit. That's good guys learn to take that hit. And that's a winning play for the team. There's 2 huge momentum plays in basketball, the dunk and the charge.
Foul,
yeah, and they are big-time game changers, momentum swingers, is when you take those. So those guys aren't usually dunking the basketball, so you better be the one taking the charges.
Butta against Nwaba. He really gets around the floor so well. It's a beautiful touch on the ball.
Oh, floater off the glass, beautiful.
Johnson ahead to Hutchinson. Ahmed out to the perimeter to defend. Pugh, Nwaba spins. It's a swarming defensive effort here from Putnam. Hutchinson launches and hits from the corner. Three-pointer. Butta, Green, Hatchet, Ahmed puts it on the floor. Pugh got a hand in there to strip it, but then Butta comes back the other way, comes away with a steal. Crossover, goes up. Well, he got the shot off. He'll get back to the line.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes into this half, and Butta Williams got 5 basketball plays already this half. And they're not always on the offense. Here he is on the offensive end, drawing the foul again. But that play was made by the defensive play he made 2 seconds earlier.
Rolls in the front end. Couple of subs in. Jaden Holmes is on. And Langdon as well. Langdon calls Birmingham, Michigan, his hometown. Second free throw rattles out for Williams. Jaden Holmes, stalked by Butta Williams. Hutchinson drives. Edmond got a hand in, and now Hatchet with the steal. And here's Williams. Throws it off the glass. Oh, and Edmond flubbed the dunk. He was up high enough, just didn't catch it cleanly.
That's a good teammate. I like that. Didn't care about the 2 points, was trying to give his teammate a highlight. I like that.
Flowers defended by Green. Green trying to keep him out of the lane. Flowers does a good job to get there, and then Holmes gets fouled.
You know, I always say on good teams too, and I have this saying that everybody eats. You want everybody to get theirs. It's not good when there's just one getting theirs and the others are all stuck at the end with nowhere to go to school. This is about everybody getting theirs. And that's what the NEBL brings. It's an opportunity for everybody to get theirs. We're trying to help these kids get to the next level, right?
Yeah, it also shows that Tom Espinoza and his staff have a good feeling in this team, that there's a willingness to share the ball and the glory and the highlights.
And I'm watching Coach Espinoza over there right now. He's actually smiling today.
Ahmed with the handoff. Williams, Edmond gets to the free throw line, misses a jumper. Green crashes, couldn't control the ball. Holmes comes up with the rebound for Brewster. Here's Taden Langdon. Gets it to Johnson. All the way across to Holmes. Good looking release, but it was short. Will stay Brewster ball. Again, Brewster's AAA prep team in deep with the #1 prep team in the country, Putnam Science Academy from Putnam, Connecticut, and it's a 5-second violation. Possession back to the Mustangs. Brayson Green, Ben Ahmed, Edmond, Ben in the post, couldn't put that one down. It's a good hand from Edmond, but he couldn't win the ball. And here's Langdon, finishes with the right hand. No, he didn't finish. I thought that might have been a goaltend block off the glass, but I think it was a clean block in the end.
No, Brayson Green making up a lot of ground to make that block. Watch him, how much ground he makes up.
Great shot of him coming back. Look at that.
Which is the lesson there is you have to go to the basket hard. This is big boy basketball. You slow down to make that layup. Not a good idea. Not when there's athletes like Brayson Green in the game. They're going to go get that, and he went and get that. Great block.
Butta against Johnson goes all the way. Missed the layup, taken down by Taylor. Johnson, Langdon. Not an easy shot there. Here's Williams. Green running the floor. Difficult finish. Johnson for the trailing Flowers steps into a three. Green, good board. Hatchet. Green running the floor again. The game's opened up a little bit. Johnson lines up a three ball well off the mark. And Nuaba will come in for Langdon. So Green withdrawn. Lukmanchuk, Ukrainian forward, listed at 6'9". Stronger than he looks, Lukmanchuk. He has wide shoulders. He catches it well there, plays through contact and finishes on cue.
Good coaching right there.
Thank you.
By you, yes.
He knows he's strong. I just want the viewers to know.
Yeah.
I've seen him do that a few times. Finish through contact, good body control. I've seen him in warm-ups knock down threes. He starts doing it in games, then we're on to something. Timeout on the floor.
All Putnam science here today so far.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And this NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, and more. Talk about entertainment. Roadrunner, a terrific live music venue. They're opening the Pearl, classy looking joint. And we know there's a bagel place, but just don't bring that up again, please.
Yeah, I love being over there in New Balance and Boston Landing. So many places that do.
It's like a new city's grown up in our old city.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Yep.
Right. A couple of weeks, you can all join us there.
Yep. Yeah, they got bowling, live music, fitness.
And food.
You have to mention the food.
Had to mention the food.
Don't tell Abdul Yad we want to stay in shape.
It's all about the food.
Yeah.
You know,
Abdul Yad's back on the floor. Putnam has a Hatchet, Keel, Lukmanchuk, Yad, the Senegalese center, and Jaden Roberts, the Boston playground legend.
very talented.
Very talented. He's more than a playground legend. He's a polished player, and the time at Burke and the time at Putnam benefited in different ways.
Oh, he's a bucket getter, that's for sure.
He is a bucket. His shot is wet.
Yeah.
Holmes all the way across to Johnson, who does not hesitate. Again, offline. Good putback by Jaden Holmes, gets fouled. Good anticipation, crashing the boards there by Jaden Holmes, and was able to maneuver into a spot where you get the shot up and in. And completes the three-point play. Keel, Yad in the high post, nice handoff. Ja Hatchet gets rejected by Flowers. Putnam's ball, Flowers, 6'8", again from Washington, D.C. We're seeing the Cushing Academy players file in for the next game. Getting me excited about that one. Good to see Cushing again. They beat Newman on the TD Garden floor 2.5 weeks ago. That was a memorable experience. It won't count, but Manchuk also has shown the ability to get off the floor. Look at that flush.
Yeah, Cushing's been in some dog fights. They like those 50, 48, 47 games.
Yeah, they beat Mount Zion Prep, the number 2 team in the country. Hatchett's three-pointer rims out. Lower scoring second half for Putnam so far than what we saw them do in the first. Holmes takes a bounce. Johnson goes baseline. Steal again by Hatchett. 2-on-2. Trailers Keel. Look at that fake and that float and that finish.
Basketball.
Yep. And the guard committee for Putnam, they all clearly trust one another too.
Yeah, they actually like each other. I think it's important. Another important part of being good. And here we come. Keel shows the fake.
Yeah, unselfish from Hatchett.
Yes.
It's great balance and shot
Like
making from McKeel.
Everybody got to eat when you play for Putnam Science Academy.
Yeah, it's stripped in the low post. Nuwaba recently said he's just getting his legs back after 11 months off. Here's Langdon. Shows. Nuwaba. Oh, look at the strip from Hatchett. And look, Mancha comes in on the floor. Langdon lines up a 3. Taylor with the offensive rebound, then he gets fouled. Sean Taylor again from Newton, Massachusetts, just up the road. Shorts that free throw attempt. A little bit of a battle there. Lukmanchik and Flowers got tangled up.
Yeah, Flowers over the back there for the foul.
Langdon's going to pick up Keel, the length of the floor. Warren very tight with his handle. Hatchet for Roberts. He's going to take that. It's off. Charlie Pugh with the rebound. Langdon hasn't been his shooting day so far. Here's Flowers. Holmes gets away from Yad, drives the lane.
Oh, good drive, good drive. He got fouled there, good
Got
call.
fouled by Lukmanchik, who took one of the chops in the process. No, Holmes has been aggressive.
No, he has. He's been getting downhill. Like he said, I like it when they're downhill. He was downhill there, got to the rim, and earned himself a trip to the foul line today. Makes the first one.
Yep. Great minds think alike.
Right.
Big ideas here. Gert Dillon back into the game. Makes them both. Holmes having an efficient second half. Roberts, step back. Oh, he rattles that home. That's a big time bucket.
That's 3 for 4 for him from beyond the arc today.
Yeah,
Pretty.
Roberts, 6'3", guard from Boston, Mass.
Really shoot it.
Langdon runs into Roberts, all over him defensively. Dillon and Lukmanchik called foul.
They just that swarming defense.
Again, if you're tuning in late, Putnam Science up by 29. The consensus #1 pick in the 2 polls that matter right now. 4-time prep national champions. They lost last year. Western Reserve actually won at the National Prep Championship, which is coming up in March. Lukmanchuk drives, goes to the glass again. This time can't finish.
Nice take, though.
And Dillon got tangled up. Langdon for the trailing Holmes.
Holmes again.
He has 8 points. Langdon this time strings the long-range bomb.
Yeah, Keel left the side of ball there and to help and freed him up. Stay home side of ball. Side of ball, you got to stay home. Don't leave the shooters out there. Good to see Langdon make another one, though. He can really shoot it.
Yad with the spin move, couldn't finish, but that's a good drop step.
It is a good drop step there.
Again, looking mobile.
See if he hooked a little bit. I thought he may.
He pushed off a little
bit,
after,
yeah,
he beat him. He didn't
yeah.
need to.
He didn't need to, yeah. Knew I saw something there.
Listed as class of 2025 from Senegal. Backroom's the first free throw.
Misses another one here. Coach Espinoza says no dinner. And yeah, but Nyan says thank you. we don't want it.
Hey, it was off air, but my partner here, Vin Pastori, was giving the Putnam Science staff a hard time about the cafeteria food.
Yeah.
Said that it led to Yad's improvement in the second half of the season. Taylor, Langdon, nope. Roberts has runners, tried to thread the needle there. I think the trailing run was Jamias Ferrer. Brewster comes back the other way. 70-45, Putnam with the lead. Langdon up on Warren Keel. Hesitation dribble. Lukmanchuk, Roberts. Ferrer, nice job. Put back, he's committed to Gardner Webb.
Good put back right there. Active around the glass.
Langdon, we think of him as a shooter, looks comfortable as a primary ball handler. Big skip pass across Pugh. That's around the rim and out. Charlie Pugh not having his day. But again, he's the kind of player that Ivies and Patriot League teams kicking the tires on because of his high academic and leadership profile. And he plays his AAU ball for Colorado Collective. Warren Keel couldn't get the floater to go that time, but a good tip out there. Yad cleans up the mess. Ferrer is going to drive the lane, drop it off, and then Roberts with a reverse lay-in.
Good basketball play.
Dillon. Good team defense by Putnam again. Roberts. And the big flush from Luka Lukmanchuk. Langdon, quick fake there, spins, but he's stripped by Warren Keel, and he has Roberts. You saw what he's trying to do there. Inventive, didn't come off. Pugh spots up for the three and hits that one. That's what his profile is that kind of a shooter.
He's a good one. There's too much power behind the Putnam Science kids that, like I said, they keep coming at you in waves of. It's hard to look at when you play them.
Roberts short on that. Pugh spins, Dillon. Dillon trying to get to his spot against Lukmanchuk. Kicks it out. Langdon goes baseline. Got fouled. And you can see what Jeff Gore is trying to have his men do out there. It's just there's too much length and quickness from Putnam for them to get the open shots that they are probably used to getting.
Yes, and then they wear you down too. So by this point, you know, you get tired quick when there's that much pressure on you. And he's got some guys out injured today, Coach Gore. So he's not in full step, not in full. But nobody, you know, nobody's in full.
Right. But there are as many guys in street clothes as there are in uniform on the bench for Brewster today.
There are.
Edmund back into the game. Also Rodriguez.
And if I were playing against Putnam Science, I might want to be in street clothes too. It might be the best spot in the gym. Start into the bench in street clothes.
I've played some of my best games in street clothes.
That's why I'm over here in street clothes.
Flowers back in for Langdon, for Brewster.
You're on the bench. You got the best seat in the house. Beautiful. It's been a good afternoon, great place.
Good, yeah, and more still to come.
If Coach Carey would put out a snack bar, we'd be all set. But maybe
back to the
next
food.
year.
Back to the food.
Next year.
I'd say Dietz Productions is doing a good job of keeping us fed, and then Dunkin', we had the Dunkin' Donuts earlier.
Yeah.
Warren Keel against Pugh, 10 on the shot clock. Look at those handles, and Warren pulls up, couldn't make the shot. Skimmed off of Flowers' fingernails, and it will stay Putnam's ball.
So I go watch a ton of high school games to recruit for my teams. You know.
I know.
I am so frustrated, Brad, when they don't have pizza when I go to the high school games.
Should call ahead.
Yeah. If you're gonna host, if you have a high school team, you should.
It's called. You can use DoorDash. You can use Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Grubhub. Ferrer. Good take. Not a great finish.
You got to have a pizza. You have to have pizza at a high school game. Who doesn't have pizza at a high school game? Right?
Should be in the state federation guidelines.
It should be
in the law book.
Yeah.
The rule book.
It sounds like something.
Pastori's law.
Sounds like something NEPSAC would put in as a rule.
Milk and cookies at 10:50 every day.
But
when I played 40 years ago, my AAU coach, he used to make fun of us, and he called the ISL the Milk and Cookies League. He thought it was the strangest thing that the guys in high school were getting milk and cookies.
I just want a slice of pizza. I don't think it's asking a lot. And I'm willing to pay the $4
There was pizza for you. Did you have one?
No, I didn't have.
You didn't. So what can you can't complain then. They got you pizza today. Dylan makes the second, and then he's replaced by Sean Taylor. Well, 24-point lead, not as big a blowout as we thought it might be. And he has, Tom Espinosa, rotated some guys who usually play more of a reserve role into the game. Let's see if we get a shot for Rodriguez here. As Ferrer goes to the hoop and finishes well. Yeah.
Everybody getting in the scoring book for Putnam Science here.
Yeah, Ferrer's been good. And they split the zone there. Taylor up and under. Got fouled by Rodriguez.
Like he got fouled because 3 people blocked it, right? As he got fouled, but he did get fouled, so.
Take another look here.
You can see him with the body there, hit him.
Makes the first. Oh, Putnam Science, again, haven't lost since the first NEBL weekend back in the middle of November. They're going to go to 25-2.
Pretty impressive.
Yep. Next weekend they play, they've already beaten NBA Academy Africa. They play NBA Academy, the main one. They're trying to find Rodriguez there. Ferrer comes up with it, but that may be worth going down to Providence for that game. Yeah. Rodriguez on the pick and roll. Now he gets it. Stripped. That's good anticipation there by Nuaba.
Yeah, I went down to one of Putnam's games in Connecticut. Not going back though. They didn't have pizza. No pizza. You sell pizza down there.
Vin, call me before you go to Putnam. I got a list of good places down there.
Yeah, they do have some. I've eaten out there, but he doesn't. Coach Espinosa, they don't sell pizza at the game.
That's your main criticism.
Yeah,
of Putnam, of his whole program.
There's nothing else to criticize him about it, but the food. I mean, it's super. So talented.
They really are.
So well coached.
And
Play together as a
their
team.
little bandbox of a gym is one of the toughest away games in New England basketball. Because
Yes.
the press works even better.
Oh, great take.
Great take there by Roberts, who's
Yeah.
having himself an afternoon.
Yeah, I can't say anything, but there's nothing negative to say, so I have to pick on them. I have to find something, so we'll go with the pizza. But
Flowers from the elbow, rims out. Ferrer comes down with it. Warren steps into a three and drills it. Hutchinson thought about it. Now will take it. Keel with the rebound. Rodriguez wants it in the low post. Instead comes out to screen for Roberts. Will use the space, fade away, offline. Edmond picks it up. Gave it away. Here's Pugh. Charlie Pugh hits another three. That looked good off his hand. Green and Lukmanchuk are going to get back into the game, and so is Yad. Rodriguez hits the high ball screen, rolls to the hoop. Roberts, no hesitation. Rodriguez will hunt the rebound, gets it. Ferrer. Keel. Offline. Nuaba for Brewster. Pugh thinks about a three. Takes a three, misses it. Warren Keel for the trailing Ferrer. Gets downhill with a lot of force, kicks it out. Now Roberts, head up, gets into the paint. Edmond had a little space, and so he punishes Charlie Pugh. And Edmond now up to 17 points.
he's had an impressive game. I told you, it's when you add his skill and you add his unbelievable motor to him, to that skill set, I'd be recruiting him to play somewhere good. It is. He's got a nice stroke, and that's not his first one tonight from out there. Got a nice stroke, but with a great motor.
And that three-point attempt by Lassif Nuabo is short. Now Flowers gets his turn and makes it, finds the bottom of the net. Ferrer. Rodriguez. What can he do here? Well, a decent move, not the finish required. Will stay Putnam Science ball.
Mistake in the officiating, going white way, Brewster basketball.
Okay. Putnam up 26. It's about 3.5 to go here.
That's a good take right there.
And it's good to see Nuaba playing with that aggression, going to the hole after his long layoff.
It's nice to see him back. It's always nice to see somebody back, right? After they had an injury.
Rattles in the first. And gets the rebound and rolls it in.
Different way to make a three-point play, but a good
Sure.
one indeed.
A reverse three-point play.
Yeah.
Lukmanchuk. Ferrer for the trailing Green, intercepted. Hutchinson made the extra pass, and it was a good idea because Pugh knocks it down, cuts it to a 20-point lead. Under 3 to go. Brayson Green all the way across to Lukmanchuk, but give credit to Charlie Pugh for getting a hand in there. Created the turnover. Wedgie, our first wedgie of the day. Lasif Nuaba, the guilty party. Well, a lot of guys had good games today for Putnam Science. Jane Roberts, 13 points. We've talked about Brayson Green, just sort of a do-it-all, no frills kind of a guy. Williams, Keel, and Hatchett, the guards, all looked really good. Edmond, been excellent. Who else would you call out?
Well, I think they all did. Yards made a lot of good plays.
Will this end up being one of them? Look, Manchuk from downtown, no. But he gets the offensive rebound, Yad. Throws it off the Brewster player and falls into the media section.
And don't forget, Ben Hamad did his work
Oh,
early
yeah,
in this
yeah,
game,
early,
and
yeah.
then they didn't really play that much. And so,
Yeah, it's a little short corner. Jumper doesn't go. Nuaba. Ferrer. Luca to the hoop, got blocked, got fouled. Manchuk to shoot 2. I think you like my lunch order, Vin. You're looking at me funny. Do I have to eat pizza to be in the coaches club or something?
yeah, it's all about the pizza.
Hutchinson trying to navigate the court, got fouled. I think everybody winced because they're trying to run the clock.
Yeah, I think it's been over for a little bit, but we're going to finish it out. And
Yep, and Brewster kept fighting. Credit to them. Made some good shots.
you know, when you're so deep like Putnam is,
Ferrer with some bounce there.
you can afford it. You don't need a great game out of everybody. Some next game they'll get it from somebody else. It's the beauty about them, you know.
Yep.
Uh,
He had another chance to play point guard here. The snapback, step back.
Yeah.
Langdon comes up with the board.
yes, Coach Scriber over there was telling me he's been working with Yard in the gym on his point guard skills. You know,
Pugh notably hits another three-pointer, his third of the second half.
Coach Scriber known for that point guard development.
Ferrer impressed some people here. Another bucket, and he gets fouled. Powerful player. You know, the Gardner-Webb
Here it
Putnam
comes on
Science
that tape.
connection is
Yeah.
one of the most interesting things in prep basketball.
Yes, they've sent a lot.
St. Bonnie's, another low-key
Yeah, and they've
sort
sent
of
coaches,
pipeline.
you know,
Yeah.
pipeline for coaches there to those places too. So it's been a great relationship for Putnam Science Academy.
Yep.
You know.
But to be fair, they also have guys at Alabama and Connecticut.
Yes. No, they're good.
Here's Gert Dillon. Pugh again. That one a little long. Final minute here. Manchuk slick behind the back. Green pounds it, throws it up, misses, puts it back, can't get it. And we've got 30 seconds to go. Hutchinson, Langdon pulls. Giveaway. Langdon attacks,
And one.
gets fouled. Playing for pride here, but credit Langdon for going hard. Brings it below 20. Opportunity for a three-point play.
There you go for Langdon. He had a good game today.
Yeah, he lost his touch and found it.
Yeah.
And he has good basketball sense, too.
Yeah, and
you
he
can
got
see
some
it.
stuff going to the basket, too.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
No, he's a basketball player for sure. It's going to end 92-74. Number 1, Putnam Science. They're not going to lose their rating this week. No. And well contested, a lot of respect between the coaching staff's final assessment of this game, Coach Pastore.
Too much Putnam, too good of Putnam. You know, it's just too much athleticism, too much size, too good of guards. It's too much. And Brewster had some guys hurt, so they didn't have the depth on the bench to compete either.
All right, we have one more great game in the showcase day from Braintree, Mass. Cushing Academy and Brimmer and Mays, our last game of the afternoon. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Stay right there. It's New England Basketball League action on Rye Sports from Braintree, Massachusetts, Catz Academy, Boston. Big matchup here. Cushing Academy, number 7 ranked prep team in the nation against Brimmer and May School. Two old line New England schools matching up here. Cushing, you'd have to say, punching above its weight. Brad Feldman with Coach Vin Pastore for our last game of the showcase day. Just outside of downtown Boston. Coach, before we get to the starters, real quick, what do you think of this matchup?
Obviously, advantage Cushing, they're number 7th ranked team in the nation. Play well as a team together. They play very hard. Takes pride in their defense. Brimmer May, they're without Tyson Robinson today. Their most athletic guy, 6'6", but they're going to be looking at Landanian Payne and Winston Langetis to do a lot to try to keep him in this game. It should be a good matchup though.
Cushing goes with Ryan Ward, Ryan Mesh, Jay Jones, Jacob Davis, and Big Theo Dema, who will jump center against Osei Dada. Right now for Brimmer and May, the other starters, Payne, Legentis, Lincoln Fudge, and Cam Thornton. 7-foot Theo Dema, well, he won the jump, but not possession, and it's Brimmer with the ball first. These kids play hard. They are definitely missing their big man, Tyson Robinson, the 6'8", power forward on the bench, injured with a knee injury. Legentis, a shooter. That 3 attempt rims out. And here's Ryan Mesh from the Syracuse area. This kid is absolutely mercurial. That's a mismatch against Odada. Now, Osei Odada out on Adema. Mesh to the left hand. Skips through the lane. Good team defending now from Brimmer. 9 on the shot clock. Jacob Davis runs into trouble. Attacking the basket is Ward. Adema fumbles the ball, goes up, and lays it in. Now, Lincoln Fudge, not usually a starter, got his hand in there, nearly created the steal. But first bucket of the game to the Cushing Academy Penguins.
Good defense by Brimmer, but unfortunately it turned into a basket for Cushing.
Cam Thornton from Lynn tried to make the entry pass to Landanian Payne. Cutting back door. They call him LD, Landanian Payne. Just a sophomore. He's a terrific player as well. Here's Legentis. Mid-range jump shot goes. He is a shooter.
Yeah, when you leave, you got to find Winston at all times. He can make shots.
Ward always in attack mode to the corner. Relocating is Jay Jones, and he strokes the triple. Jay Jones headed to the Ivy League, University of Pennsylvania, son of Boston University head coach Joe Jones. Was at Rivers School, won consecutive Class B championships. Now Fudge launches, misses. Mesh the rebound. Look at the way he accelerates. Now Ward, and he makes a three-pointer. Ward just committed to University of Chicago. He makes it an 8-2 Cushing advantage. Timeout to Coach Tom Nelson for Brimmer and May.
Here we go in the replay. Feet square, easy. You know, I've said this about Brimmer and May. They're not deep. Their possessions, they got to use a little bit more of the time of the shot clock as they go through the afternoon. I've been about to say their first shot of the game was very quick and leading to transition. And Cushing has, they're not a great shooting team, Cushing, and they've already hit a couple of threes here. If they have a weakness, it's their ability to shoot the basketball.
Yeah, they like to keep opponents in the 50s and 60s and grind it out.
Yeah.
But when you have Davis, who is a strong, sort of undersized center, and then you have Theo Dema as a rim protector, that's
yeah, they take pride. Coach has always taken, Cormier has always taken pride in his defense, when his team plays it.
Here's Thornton. Big Osei Dada. Very mobile for a wide body. Trying to take Adema to the hoop, steps through, floats, and gets the bounce. That is classic Osa.
Great move by him.
Quickly to Ward. Jacob Davis. They're overplaying Mesh. Oh, that's an inventive pass inside, but didn't reach its intended target, Davis, and here comes Brimmer.
Good play by Legentis. That ball should have been going to Legentis' side there. He was open. Swing that ball to him. There you go.
Fudge for Thornton to Legentis. Payne, guarded by Ward. Fudge gets a step, pulls it back. 7 on the shot clock. Winston, short. And here's Jones. Has Ward to his left, steps through. His layup attempt doesn't go, but he was fouled. High IQ player with great leadership qualities, Jay Jones. He's shown more aggression this year. Some asked why he would do a prep year when he already had the offer from a great program, a great school like UPenn, but he wanted a year to mature. It was really the player's decision. I talked to the Penn coaches. They didn't force him to do the prep year.
Right, and it's not about getting a scholarship or getting an offer to play Division I basketball is one thing. Getting on the court is another thing. So this is going to help Jay prepare for next year, and so playing this year in prep school will play a significant role in his ability to get in the court sooner than later at Penn, right? And we all want to be on the court, especially for kids that have been good their whole lives and they're used to playing. Going to college and sitting on the bench is not an easy thing.
And Jay Jones, he was one of the catalysts for Cushing in that somewhat surprising upset win over Newman on the TD Garden floor 2.5 weeks ago. Talk about a guy who can get where he wants on the floor. LaDainian Payne, now Osi Adada. Couple of bounces, spin move, step through, and got fouled. And Osu will do this until he runs out of gas.
Yes.
And he's gotten fitter as the year's gone on.
Yeah.
He also runs into foul trouble. But he can do this over and over again.
Yes, he's
strong and mobile.
And he's coming off injury, so he's gotten better in better shape as the year's gone on, and looks like a different kid.
Here's Legentis, guarded by Jones. Payne. Crafty moves there, puts up a mid-range shot, and knocks it down.
LaDainian LD could really score the ball.
Here's a demo. Oh, the big flush from the big Nigerian. He's only continued to improve since he arrived from Delta State, Nigeria, about a year and a half ago. A great job by James Cormier and the Cushing staff to bring him along. Winston. Good backdoor cut there. It's given away by Owen Haglund. And here comes Mesh. This is what he does. He got fouled. Legentis did well to stay with him.
That's going to be the second on Legentis. That becomes a problem for Brimmer and May early in this game.
Yep. Brady O'Connell set to check in for the Penguins. Get another look at Mesh. Gets into the body, draws the foul.
Yeah. Yeah, if Mesh has a weakness, it's his shooting stroke. It needs some work. So he seems to make them.
He makes them. It doesn't look like a classic jump shot, but in that game at the Garden, he was on fire from three, and in there he was 6 for 8 from behind the arc when they beat Mount Zion from Maryland, one of the top prep teams in the country. So Ryan Mesh has some stuff, and even if it doesn't look conventional.
O'Connell here from Bedford, New Hampshire.
Long shot here by Brady Palladino's off, taken down by Elliot Erickson. He's come on for Cushing as well. Expressions elite player. His dad played at Bentley College. Entry pass to Theo Dema from Jones. Erickson. Jones back to Theo, guarded by Osa. Giving away about 6 inches in height. Makes him miss the layup though. O'Connell, good offensive rebound. And there's Mesh with that stroke. Vin, you jinxed him. Oh, speaking of jinxes, we've been told no more pizza talk. Karen from the United Kingdom watching the stream says they're tired in England of us talking about pizza. So we'll talk about turkey subs. Oh, Winston went down hard. He slipped. It will be Cushing ball.
Yeah, well, I hope they have as good a pizza in England as we have over here.
They don't. My daughter lives there. They have a lot of good things there. Pizza's not one of them. Bagels and pizza.
Right.
We win that fight. There are other things that England has to offer. Here's big Coley Mark. Jones attacking the hoop, ran into 3 Brimmer players. Legentis gets it forward. Haglund somehow is going to get that to go.
And one.
What an athletic finish. The junior from Arlington, Mass. Hit the floor hard, made the bucket.
Oh, that was a great take. He gets swiped across the arms. He puts it into the hand to protect the basketball and finishes. Reverse layup.
Tom Nelson working the refs, even though he got the foul call. His players all play tough, Vin.
They do. He gets the most out of them.
So O'Connell, Ward, Erickson from Gardner, Mass. Erickson puts it on the floor, a little float hook shot. That drops. Ladanian Payne. Here's Legentis. Guarded closely by Jay Jones. Ladanian Payne working on O'Connell. 9 on the shot clock. Slick handle from Legentis. Agata's going to have to do something. He'll take a 3 and misses everything. 10-point lead for Cushing. And James Cormier has some depth, likes of Freddie Jellum, Dave Melson, also Jonathan Price. Still come on here. Coley Mark, playing in Noble and Greeno School last year, 7-footer, also an expressions player. O'Connell's 3-point attempt rims out.
Rebound by Payne. He's a good rebounding guard.
And then Winston Legentis, high arching 3-pointer. You can cut it to a 7-point lead.
You can see when your guards rebound like that, they push the basketball out and it creates an opportunity. That time Legentis was on the receiving end of Payne's work. Here comes another play by Ladanian.
On the floor, good hustle, and it's going to be a jump ball.
Gonna go to Cushing.
Take a look at Legentis with the triple here.
We know the story with Winston Legentis. You can't, if he's open, you might as well go take it out of the net. And there's so many kids that can really shoot it this weekend, and and he's one of them.
Here's Jacob Davis. He's improved his mid-range shooting. Ward from Mesh, and he's ball's going to go against Cushing. BJ Dewan Abdullah, just a freshman guarding him there. BJ's, well, we've said for a while he's one for the future, but he's one for the present now, Vin.
Yes, he is. He's forced into action really young. I mean, and that's the nice thing about Brimmer is because they get limited in depth, the young guy gets opportunity. A lot of basketball is about opportunity.
Low center of gravity for BJ. Here is Osa, handoff to LD. Working on BJ O'Connell, spray to the corner. Haglund, little jump stop. Didn't get the roll that time. Mesh, mostly held him in check so far. Look at that spin move though. Hesitation. He's getting a higher major recruitment now. O'Connell will step through move. Couldn't close the deal though. It's going to stay Cushing Academy ball. Cushing, located in north central Massachusetts. Ashburnham is the town. You might have to zoom in a little bit on your Google Maps if you have to look it up, but it's a nice campus, nice town. Timeout on the floor. What do you think so far? Brimmer's
they're holding their own
down a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, they're defending, they're playing hard. The question always with Brimmer is, as the game goes on with limited bench, can they continue? And Cushing looks as usual, playing hard on defense, not giving up a whole lot of points. We'll see.
Yeah, Brimmer had a great run a few weeks ago, beat Lawrence Academy by 2. LD had 24 points, 10 rebounds. You know, they beat McDuffie. Osa had 18 in that game. I watched that game at their gym, which sadly is going to be torn down to be replaced by a brand spanking new facility.
Yeah, I think Coach Nelson's excited about the opportunity to be able to have recruits in there and having a comparable gymnasium.
Oh
to
yeah, no,
show
it's going to be a
people-
great facility. But the old one, I went to
Yeah.
high school dances with that wood roof and everything. It was a great place, and they've had a lot of good times there. But
So they're a young team and with some young stars. I just love Ladanian. I think he's got so much talent.
you see on the right side of your screen there, that's Tyson Robinson, the power forward from Watertown, who's improved his shooting on the move, but he's not available today because of a knee injury.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly a giveaway there, but Ward tracks it down.
He's
Davis.
he's a super athlete too.
Here's Davis. Can't make the midi that time. It's going to stay Cushing possession. Tom Nelson on the bench there never stops coaching for
No.
the Brimmer and May Gators. Here's Mesh with BJ up in his shirt. Quick on quick here. Look at that twitchy move. And then the floater. Ryan Mesh, that is beautiful to watch.
Good basketball.
He's also brave as a lion, Ryan Mesh. Sometimes the way he throws himself at the rim, you're afraid for his safety. He always seems to bounce back from his falls.
He puts a priority on winning.
Yep. Payne, BJ, Idata turns at the elbow. Only a few seconds to go. Tied up by Erickson. And a travel whistle against O.C. Idata.
Oh, yeah, he did travel there. More than once.
Theo Adema. Need somebody to come help him. It's Ryan Mesh who does so. Spins away from the defense. Out to Davis. Into Theo. Puts it on the floor. Somehow didn't travel. Mesh, Davis, dunk shot. Good patience from the Cushing offense.
Brimmer needs a basket here. It's been a while since they scored.
Haglund from the corner, short with the three. Ward with the rebound. Low-key, Ryan Ward has been a big part of Cushing's success all year. Davis now, Erickson the open three. He makes it. He only continues to improve, Elliot Erickson.
It's a critical part of the game here. You don't want this to get, it's 14 now for Cushing.
Osa, BJ, off the mark. Davis, the defensive rebound. Mesh. Great crossover. Little scoop finger roll didn't work. Theo's there to clean up the mess though. Theo Adema. 7 feet tall. Payne, he'll launch, miss. Do you like that?
No,
shot there?
I don't. I've said what I said about they have to use the shot clock and get good shots.
Oh, good inside pass. Adema with his head up, found Ward. 29-11 now. Brimmer, as you say, been in danger of letting this game get away from them early. Both teams getting set to put a few subs in. Kick to the corner. Oh, that's good. Cam Thornton finding his range. That was an important bucket.
Yeah, and again, the help came from ball side drive, and that's what caused that three. You got to stay home on ball side drive.
Erickson. Mesh playing with 2 fouls. Makes another 3-ball.
2 for 2 from out there.
off the screen. Back to Odata. Drives hard, puts it up, misses. And Osa showing some signs of fatigue on the jog back to defense. Mesh. Gets a step, kicks to the corner. Theo Adema, yes. Well, I saw some stuff in the summer that indicated that he's working on his long-range shooting. If he has that in his arsenal, I will just say this. His recruitment is going to continue to spike.
I love it.
So Cushing way out in front, and here's how they got to this lead.
3 balls.
Erickson. Dema. Ward.
Everybody playing.
Everybody eats.
Everybody eats, right.
And the long ball from Mesh. Seven and a half to go. DJ getting away from Brady O'Connell. Magentis back in the game. Goes baseline, gets trapped. Fudge. Winston has to launch. Rims out. Jonathan Price into the game, pulls down the rebound. Price from McKinney, Texas.
Good defense by Cushing. A difficult shot they forced Magentis into.
David Melson's out there as well for Cushing Academy. Melson, the Hamilton College commit. Freddie Jellum, the Denmark international. Good inside cut by Brady. Couldn't close the deal there. Offensive rebound by Price. Jellum from 3. A little short. Tip to Price. He goes up with it. And layup goes down. Price made a name for himself on the Under Armour circuit in AAU. Magentis trying to get free from Jones. Palladino. Now Thornton. Winston, quick crossover, a little step through maneuver. Shot didn't drop. They're really struggling to find shots they want, Brimmer and May. Swarming defense from
Cushing. Everything is contested. And they've got to do a better job setting some down screens for Magentis and getting him open.
Danian Payne back out on the floor. Oso with the handoff for BJ Juan Abdullah. Payne for Thornton, trying to take Melson to the hoop. Throws it baseline. Good ball rotation from Brimmer. Payne goes up. His shot's in and out, and Cushing comes
Again,
up with
just
the board.
a hard shot. He had to pump fake it, and not a good look. He's capable of making that, but just not, they got to get better looks.
Here's Jones, puts it up, and Price flushes it down. Cushing having fun, up 25. Osa saw Price waiting to take the charge. Thornton's hit one already. Can't make that one. Jones with his head up. Price, rhythm dribble.
Oh, nice cut after
Give
the
and
pass.
go.
Oh,
Gets up, got fouled. Good team play, O'Connell and Price. Coley Mark's gonna check back in the game.
there it is right there. The give and the go. Simple basketball play, but always been very effective.
Price short rims the first one. Let's take another look at that alley-oop, Finn.
Yeah, so he went down and get it. That's a good athlete. Price is here. If you can see him, wasn't thrown exactly the right spot, but he's so athletic he was able to get that, raise it up, and dunk it.
Makes the second one. I went to an open gym where Price did not miss from outside. And I know he has that in him. But people talk about him as an athlete, good defender, scores off of cuts. I've seen him have a day where he really knocks down the threes. Legentis, another difficult shot from mid-range. And this is getting out of hand. Jones. Price. O'Connell. Jones getting to the glass. Got fouled, didn't drop. That's the aggression, though, that he's added to his game. Always a calm presence out there, but a little more snarl and makes him a more dangerous player. Then.
Yeah, he's beaming with confidence. As good as I've seen him. I think there was a time where Jay wasn't as confident, so this Cushing experience has really worked out well for him.
David Flores-John, wing from Miami, on the floor now for the Penguins. Lead 41-14.
I got the legendary John Carroll just came over here. I think he sees I have a box of pizza.
Oh, I thought that was off limits at this point. We don't listen to what the British tell us anyway.
I want to thank you. I'm waiting for halftime to get a slice of this pizza. I figured if I begged for it all afternoon, somebody would eventually bring me a box.
Been starving over here.
I just like to see a better shot selection by Brimmer and May. That would make me happy.
Give Cushing's defense a lot of credit for that.
I will. The swarming type of defense. Coach Cormier is doing a great job. Always does.
How much would having Tyson Robinson help? Just the threat of him coming off of a screen.
Well, helps him. He's a good. He can defend. He can rebound. He can do a lot of things. And it's not so much how great he is. One guy for Brimmer and May less is a killer because they don't have the depth to play. And he's one of their best players, but they just don't have the depth of these other teams.
Great hustle from LaDainian Payne, but he can't rescue possession. For Brimmer. Brimmer, no boarding students, so their whole roster made up of Boston area kids. Only day school in the NEBL. Price open back door, recognized late, missed the dunk. John recognized it just a split second too late. Osa, couple jab steps, puts on the floor with the left, step through, lefty floater, back rimmed it. John takes down the rebound.
It's been 6 minutes since Brimmer's got a basket here.
Jones lines up a long ball and makes it. Blowout in the first half.
Yeah.
Legentis. Payne will launch and make. He has the ability to heat up in a hurry.
He does. And they're good basketball players. You need an open shot, though. They got an open shot there. He scored it. Every shot they've taken has been contested. Get some open shots by moving the basketball.
Jones to dribble through. O'Connell. Coley marked the 7-footer, couldn't make it. He shoots those over 33.3% though, so coaches will let him do it. Legentis watched by Price. Legentis driving, reach and foul on Price. wholesale change now for Cushing. Adema, Erickson, Davis, Mesh, and Ward back out on the floor for the Penguins. Fudge goes to the bench for the Brimmer and May Gators, replaced by Owen Haglund.
Timeout, Brimmer and May.
Timeout, Brimmer and May. You coached with Tom Nelson for many years. What is he saying to his team right now?
We got to get better. I think that's the only thing any coach can say.
Play better.
We're not going to win this game. We got to keep playing hard. We got to keep competing. We've got to get better. And he's going to coach them right to the very end of this game, you know. And that's what we do. We try to get the kids better and learn through your mistakes.
This NEBL game and all the NEBL games this weekend brought to us by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood with office and residential space, upscale and casual dining spots, entertainment, retail, and more. For those of you not familiar with the greater Boston area, Brighton just to the west of downtown Boston. We're just south here in Braintree, outside of Boston city limits, whereas Brighton is part of Boston. But you're as close as you can get without actually being in Boston proper.
And, you know, when you talk about this, I coached at Bradford last year. We had a great year. We actually lost in the national prep finals to Putnam Science Academy. We won AA. But in this NEBL last year, I lost to Newman by about 50. It was one of those days, right? No matter how good you are, you have one of those days. They made everything. We played awful, you know. It is what it is. It's basketball.
Mesh, first three he's missed. Payne, rebound outlet pass. Haglund, Euro step. Well, it wasn't the prettiest layup, but he got fouled in the process.
And I make that point because the greatest teacher is losing, not winning. We learn the most, and not just in basketball, in life when we lose by mistakes. That's what teaches you about. You learn from your mistakes and losing. So, you know, and I think Putnam Science Academy would be a perfect thing. Those first two losses to start off the season taught them a lot about themselves. You know, Brimmer May needs to take these experiences and learn from them. You know.
Back out on the floor for the Gators, BJ Dewan Abdullah. Haglund, another free throw. Melson's back out there for Cushing. Jay Jones goes to the bench with 10 points for Cushing Academy. Mesh, they're gonna jump him. Erickson, show, go. Gemma leans in, got fouled. You just gotta say Theo Demma, while it's not always elegant, he's an improved player. He had a triple-double Wednesday, 12 points, 11 rebounds, 12 blocks in Cushing's win. 12 blocked shots in their win over Winchendon. Averages 9 boards.
Yeah, just another guy that's improved during the course of the season. And this is why we come, and we come to get better. Everybody on both teams and all the teams here today, it's about improving their games. They all want to play in college, you know. And
he makes his free throws. Payne, a little stutter step, ripped through, goes to the floor. Nadata, Legentis, they blitz him. Haglund lined up the three, couldn't make it. Defensive rebound by Erickson. Mesh skipping through midcourt. Well, he and Davis weren't on the same page. 30-point lead for the number 7 ranked prep team in the country. Cushing Academy is Frederick Jellum on the floor to replace Melson. Jellum, another player I'm waiting to see get on track. He has a lot of ability and Great profile length. O'Connell hounding Legentis. Palladino onto the court replacing Thornton. Palladino from nearby Needham. Thornton from Lynn, Mass, north of Boston. They blitz Legentis, nearly worked. Palladino, now Payne. Pull up, 2 is good. That is a classic jump shot stroke.
He's got some game.
O'Connell to the corner, Jellum. Back to O'Connell. Erickson. O'Connell covering every inch of the court. A little drop off pass, a little low for Davis. Now Palladino goes up, and that'll be a goaltend. Demma pinning that on the glass. 30 seconds to go.
Cushing should get the last shot of the half here. Brings Mesh back in to lead the offense for this last shot of the half.
You're going to make it difficult, Brimmer. As Jones and Ward come back onto the court. Ward's a good example of a guy who's used basketball to get himself to one of the top academic colleges in the country.
Yeah, he's played well. Played for NSSA. Good grassroots program.
And here he is with
Here he
a
is
free
right
ball.
here, representing.
Rimmed out, Mesh got the rebound. Skip pass for Ward to Jellum. Catches on the low block, plays through the contact, can't finish, then gets blocked by DJ from behind. He's given away about 11 inches in height. Final seconds, they won't get a shot off. 47-21, Cushing going into the break. What do you think, Ben?
A great half by Cushing, just as bad as the half by Brimmer. I think both go into the locker room with 2 different messages. Cushing is we got to keep doing what we're doing. Brimmer and May is we've got to do a better job sharing the basketball and competing on the defensive end.
All right, we'll step out. Score 47-21. Cushing with the lead. You're watching NEBL basketball. We'll let the highlights take you to break. We've been told to stop talking about pizza on the air. We've been talking about it for 2.5 games. Back for the second half from Catz Academy Boston and Braintree, Mass. Cushing up big on Brimmer and May. Cushing, the number 7 ranked team in prep basketball in the United States. Brimmer and May, local power, but they're down their big guy, and they're down big, 47-21 with a half to play. Theo Adema, the leading scorer, the 7-footer from Nigeria. There you saw Elliot Erickson with a three-pointer. Osa Dada got the bounce on that one. Ryan Mesh, star point guard, with the drop-off there and the flush from Jason Davis. Then there's Davis kicking it out for the triple from Erickson, who's 2 for 2 in the first half. Jonathan Price had some highlights in that first half. Mesh, Vin, he's 2 for 3 from behind the arc, 9 points, 3 assists. The team, Cushing overall, 59% field goal percentage, 58% from 3.
Yeah, it's just an impressive first half for them. And Brimmer May down 26. You got to hope that they can go to 16. You know, when your coaches say, hey, okay, we're at 26, can we get it to 16 in the first 6 or 7 minutes of this half, and then we can get a fighting chance, you know?
Danian Payne, 3 for 5 in that first half, 7 points to lead the Gators. And he's got the ball now for Brimmer and May. Hand off to Winston Legentis, Osa Dada. Same starting 5 that began the game for Coach Tom Nelson. There's Cam Thornton. Legentis rips it through, trying to find a spot to go to. Here's Lincoln Fudge. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Payne couldn't drop that shot. And here comes Cushing the other way. Ryan Mesh will be playing his club ball for Middlesex Magic this summer. We just saw Magic director Michael Crotty. There's Adema getting fouled. Adema, who plays for Team New England.
Both of those gentlemen you just spoke of will have very good springs and summers for their respective club teams. Both on the rise.
Vin, I know you're looking forward to your season on the Adidas 3SSB circuit, Mass Rivals.
I am. Even more so that I didn't coach this winter. It's going to be fun. I have a good team of my own. I'm excited to get back into coaching.
Dema has shown improvement at the free throw strike.
Yeah. Coach Cormier has been in the gym with him. He working. He told me we had him all summer. He's been working on his game.
And a very pleasant young man as well,
He is.
Dema. Out hounding Legentis, and forces the turnover. Oh, will they call the foul?
Good call. Good late foul call there. It was a foul. We're going to let it go, play on, but the ball went out of bounds. So.
Danian Payne. A whistle away from the ball. They're resetting the shot clock to 17. No foul given. So LaDanian Payne, his recruitment, University of Albany, Boston University, and Stonehill. You think it goes up from there?
I do. I think he's a sophomore. He's athletic. You know, you've seen him some of the dunks he's had, and he's learning how to be a point guard.
Dribbled into traffic there, but then look at the hustle. Goes to the floor. That's a Mass Rivals player if I ever saw one.
He plays. He competes the right way, and he wants to be better. Again, on that drive, he's going to learn to get to a jump stop. I mean, that's all part of the learning process. But again, he's a young guy that's getting a lot of opportunity.
Vin, since we have you here, I think a lot of viewers know this, but a lot don't. Why more and more do you hear coaches talking about playing off of 2 feet, getting to that jump stop? What are the advantages?
Well, A couple. One is you avoid the charge. I mean, people are going to set you up to take that charge. But again, it gives you an advantage to see all possible options.
There's Legentis. Came up short. Davis comes up with the board. Here's Mesh accelerating.
And, you've seen a lot of these guards when, you've talked about it. When you wind up there, out of bounds after you shoot the ball, if you're a guard, if you don't make that and the other team rebounds, there's nobody back on defense. It's a fast break for the other team. I don't like my guards finishing and being on the floor out of bounds after they finish. That's a bad.
So you stay under control.
You stay under control.
Yeah, you can step through, you can kick out, you can go up with a shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can get back on defense. There's just so many things. It's the right way to play basketball, and it's hard because not a lot of guards do it. And all these crazy finishes you see in high school,
they won't work at the next level.
They don't work at the next level. Those stuff is getting. You've seen some of these. They come out of nowhere.
Legentis, nice little finish off of the pass from Osa Udata.
And when I talk about somebody's jump shot, a lot of kids can make shots in high school. Do they translate to college? And that's what we look at.
When you get sped up.
You get sped up, and if you get sped up and you are your releases too slow, or your releases too low,
Well, that's why the scouts show up to watch these guys and see it in person, right?
Correct.
See if it translates.
I've been around a lot of very good players that could score 28, 30 points in a high school game, but at the end of the day, they're still Division III basketball players. Not that there's anything wrong with Division III basketball. It's great. And some of the schools they go to can actually beat some Division II schools, but the reality is what a Division I scholarship gets you is a free education, totally paid for with a lot of perks. So we're looking for, when we recruit guys that translate to Division I basketball.
Yeah, a certain skill set, right?
Yes.
And it's also athleticism, but more than anything, it's skill and
So, Ladanian, for instance, has upside. So we're watching to see how that upside develops, to see what level he's going to be at.
Right, because he's undersized for Division I.
Yep.
If he doesn't keep growing. But he is athletic.
He is athletic. And can he become a point guard? And, can his shot improve?
He loves it.
Can he be a lockdown defender? He loves basketball, right? And so that's what we're looking for.
Mesh on the inbound finds Ward open three. Shorts it. Price comes up with the offensive rebound. Mesh. He releases a three and hits it. Not every good shooter has a classic release.
No. I think the one thing he's going to have to overcome, it's a low release.
Right. Like long guards at the Division I level are going to get in his face. I get it.
Yeah, he's got to. No, I would advise him. He's got to move that a little bit. But listen, he's been great, and you're right. Watch it here, right? You can see where it comes from, and he's making them. He's 3 for 4 today, and he could, shoot the basketball.
And lefty catches people off guard even when it's in the scout.
And it's like in Ladanian on the other end, he makes those difficult pull-up jump shots, but those aren't available.
I've seen him do it. Thornton now with a short three. I'll just say this. Nice step through move there by Price. I've seen Mesh do it now in several games.
Yep.
Make a lot of threes, so it can't be. It can't just be dumb luck,
Yeah. And to second that, I've seen Ladanian make a lot of tough pull-ups in they're coaching him and watching him play for Brimmer. The end of the day is he's got to learn to create a little bit more space as a guard. You got to get somebody, trying to make somebody fall over and get some space to get some shots off. You can't brute force everything. So it's about development. And they're very good players, and that's why we come. We're trying to get them. You try to develop them, and Cormier's working with his guys, and Tom's working, Coach Nelson with his guys. Trying to make these kids better at basketball. But to your point, teaching them how to play off of 2 feet is important if you're going to play in college basketball at a high level. Because a guard that drives to the basket, most importantly, that throws up stuff and it doesn't go in, it goes the other way. And you can only overcome so many 4-point swings in basketball. We're going one way, then come back the other way.
Hidada for Legentis. Cushing with twice the total of Brimmer and May. Palladino launches a three that's long. Mesh comes up with the board. Oh, good pass. Coley Mark, but he missed the dunk. LaDainian Payne stripped. Here's Price. Mesh on the run out. Will this be a dunk? Yes, it will.
Oh.
He's listed at 6'1". That's a very aggressive height listing, but he
He's
dunks
athletic.
it dunks it like he's 6'1" or more. That is something.
That was pretty.
Payne finds the bottom of the net. Well, we're seeing what both of these guards have right now.
Yeah, we talked about the guards, both of them, and with a lot of upside to them. And that's another thing. It's a great thing about the NEBL. You know, Ryan was introduced to really his name, right?
His exposure increased immediately when he landed in Ashburnham. Yes.
You know, he was an unknown for all practical purposes, and all of a sudden he's one of the most talked about guys in New England.
Yeah, and he put on a show at Hoop Hall 2 weeks ago. He's done a lot of good things for himself.
Yeah, and that's what the NEBL is about.
Melson fouled.
Trying to get the exposure for these kids so they can get on to the next level.
And also playing against good competition in prep basketball, because you can be a superstar in some of these public school leagues nowadays, and the coaches either can't get to your games or they don't trust seeing it just on video. It's only when they play against other prep teams in these showcases and in the summer in AAU that you get the comps.
Yeah, and it's great to when you recruit these kids to come play for you. It's not about just the games. You know, you look at some of these rosters, practices every day awards when you're at Putnam Science Academy. You know, these everyday competition, and that's how you improve your game, expand your game.
Yeah. Mesh has quite a list, and it's growing. George Mason, Manhattan, Stonehill, Marist, Towson, Siena, but I think he's a level higher than that.
And I agree with you there.
Hidada attacks Coley Mark. These two went at it in practice for expressions.
Yes.
Mark elevates. Good pass to find Jones. Pulls from long range and squeezes that one in.
Having a great day.
Jay Jones.
If Penn is watching, they got to be happy today with Jay Jones.
Yeah, they're having a down year too. He may play right out of the box as Melson tips it and comes up with it. Dave Melson, another player, loves basketball. Heat check for Jones. No, he's off. And the Cushing bench like that. They didn't mind him taking that three. Cushing is going to apply some pressure here. BJ against Ward. Eighth and final half of basketball from this showcase. We had 2 close games, 2 blowouts. Some good ones coming up, though, on the 15th and 16th. Again, Catz Academy, who beat Newman earlier. They'll see Putnam and New Hampton. Cushing defeated Cheshire Academy by a big score last night, so it's a good weekend for James Cormier. Jones with the rebound. Hagelin defending. Mark out to set the ball screen. Jones.
Jones again.
Fudge with the rebound. Here's Payne. No, that Euro didn't work out. Nice, well, it wasn't. It was a no-look pass. It didn't work. Great hustle from Jones. Call jump ball?
Yes, jump ball, Brimmer ball here.
Palladino, guarded by Davis. 3 balls off. John got the board. Here's Ward. Loose pass there. Johnston moves it to his left. It's a tough finish.
Tough finish. It should have been an and one.
Sorry, Thornton, I should say.
Thornton with, yep, Cam Thornton with the finish there.
Offline there by David Flores John. BJ into the corner. Danian Payne offline.
Yeah, see, I just don't understand or like that shot. It's a step to the left shot. Go get a good shot.
Low rip through that time. He got fouled. Well, we've said it since early in the game, Vin. The Brimmer May players are having to work very hard to create open shots.
Yeah, because but you got to make some movement. You pass the ball, you move. Pass the ball and move. It's about movement on offense. And I know they're tired. They're limited in guys. But the other thing is, it's hard enough to make it's difficult to make hard shots when you're fresh. Now you're tired. You have no chance of making those. You got to get open looks. So it's up to Ladanian to get to spots on the floor, okay, that give him better looks.
Davis with a good cut. He got pulled back, still finishes.
Good finish by Davis.
Strong player. He's got more mobile though, more streamlined. Undersized center is what they call him.
Yep.
Sort of a Wes Unseld style center, if you will. Payne, Palladino. Thornton again. Cam Thornton having a good game in a tough spot.
Yes, shows some good spots.
Foul on Dewan Abdullah. Davis just gets it inbound. Freddie Jellum finds Jacob Davis.
Nice back
good
cut
adjustment, yeah.
It's a good basketball play out of bounds.
Davis showing the ability to adjust in midair.
Okay, now he's got to move hard. See, he just moved to space. He didn't go get Ladanian's guy over there, BJ.
Mesh. Erickson will flush. Price right up on Dewan Abdullah.
You know, see the ball, it's in his hands way too long here. Got to move the basketball.
Palladino offline. Offensive rebound by Ladanian Payne. BJ gets into the lane. Payne doesn't have the range right now. Davis with the defensive board.
But I like that play. He got in there, played off 2 feet, and actually made a play for somebody. They got actually a good look at the basket.
Osa Dada getting set to check back in. 68-33. Cushing Academy with the lead on Brimmer and May School. Mesh. Price with a good cut. Good find by Davis. Ladanian over the time up.
Yeah, good play by Ladanian coming over help. That would have been a dunk.
Brady O'Connell's back in the game. Here's Price. Erickson O'Connell sees a shot he likes. Can't put it in.
Another
Davis
nice
with a great
pass by
tip.
Davis.
Yep. He plays below the rim, but he makes a lot of plays at the rim.
Yeah, uses the physicality with his body and uses his wide body to make plays. Three good plays in a row for him.
Thornton. Now Payne. Price with those long arms. Tough defender. Odata with the spin. Big Osa. He got to the rim. Went to the floor. Get to the line. Are those Mass Rivals shoes he's got on there?
Yeah, those are the Ladanian shoes, or the Harden shoes, and those. Osa's got his pair on too. He's got a different pair, but
Somebody
Ladanian.
told me that wouldn't be a good look for me.
What's that?
The bright pink shoes that I can't pull that off. Osa can. Nobody's going to say anything to him about that.
No, I wouldn't say anything to him either.
He's actually a
Gentle
terrifically
giant.
nice.
He's
He
a
is.
gentle giant.
Yeah, unless you're in the low block with him.
Yeah, I still wouldn't want to fight him.
No, I saw him tell an offensive player a couple weeks ago. He just said, "You stay out there," and the guy listened. He wouldn't even try to post him up. He said, "It's safer out there."
He's so strong.
He really is. Adema trying to take on Osa. Defensive help from LD. Makes the steal. Advances it to Fudge. Juan Abdullah into the corner. Why not? Oh, it rimmed out there for Cam Thornton, but he's been good today. Here's Brady O'Connell. Price from the corner. Offline, offensive rebound. Mark returns to Price, who flushes with aplomb.
Oh. I thought you were going to, that was the three you said he's been making down at Cushing, but I'll take the dunk right there.
Jackhammer dunk.
Yeah.
LD went down. Fudge from the corner. Price with the board. Here's Erickson. Little fade away off the side of the backboard. Fudge taking on the much larger Coley Mark. Coley Mark from Brookline, Mass. has a high academic profile. That length.
Yes, he
Some shooting ability.
He does.
Should be an Ivy League prospect.
I agree with that. He can actually make some shots at the three-point line. What do they have? What do they have? 6'10", 9? What do they have?
7 foot.
7 foot? Wow.
Coley Mark, yep. I think he's a true footer.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's even in size with Theo. Look at Melson attacking the rim. Oh, couldn't put it away. Then the follow by John went out of bounds. Good drive by Dave Melson.
Got quite a few 7-footers in this tournament, in this NEBL league, huh?
Oh yeah, starting with Leo Curtis this morning.
Yeah.
Putnam's got one.
Yeah.
From all corners of the earth. Brazil, Nigeria, and Brookline, Mass. Legentis from downtown, yes. (72-36). 6 and change to go here at Catz Academy, Boston.
Cushing Academy has doubled them up here.
Yep.
The doubling up is okay when it's 4-2. It's not okay at 72-36.
Put down with authority by Elliot Erickson. Bouncier than you think. Nelson doing a good job staying in front of BJ there. Good hands by Brady O'Connell. Cushing is an excellent defensive team. Even with this big lead, they continue to hound the ball. Playing off of 2 feet is Legentis. Extra pass. Now Fudge. Pull up. That's a good team bucket.
Yeah, it's one of the few times the ball has moved the right way today for them. Multiple passes till they got turned a good shot into a great shot. And that's what you need, good shots to great shots.
Coley Mark, they want him to go on the smaller fudge. Couldn't get the roll. Offensive rebound, Dave Melson rips through, gets fouled. Cushing Academy Penguins putting on a bit of a dunk show the last few minutes. First Price off
Price, great
dish from Mark.
Great cut to the basket.
And then Elliot Erickson driving the lane. As Melson makes the first free throw.
I always wanted to dunk.
You're not going to believe me.
You told me you could dunk, right?
I'm going to show you a picture from the Millworks when this game's over from just a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And then you'll believe me. It's the landings, not the takeoff at this point.
The only place I dunked was in my bedroom in the Nerf basketball. I was awesome at that.
How's this? In hindsight, I should have spent less time trying to dunk the ball, more time working on my left hand.
Now, dunk. Go for the dunk. Who cares about the left hand?
It's just a story now all these years later.
Yeah.
Look at this from LD. Can he finish? No. Melson with another board. Called a double dribble. It wasn't on the high dribble. I think he carried it one hand to the other.
Yeah. Nobody ever said, "Oh, that's a great left hand." No, it's a great dunk. We want to dunk the basketball.
Thanks, Coach. You just see that
you could dunk. I'm very jealous that you could do that.
Well,
nobody cares about your left hand.
I spent a lifetime. I got a left hand in my late 40s. It was way too late.
Yeah, down the Millworks. I saw you there.
That's facts. That's how we met. He's like, who's this crazy guy working on his left hand in his middle age? Jellum, good pass. Melson, no. Payne. Fudge pulls. Mark controls the rebound, gets it to John. And again, not to make excuses for Tom Nelson, because a lot of teams have been missing guys with the flu and injuries. But if Robinson is available, 6'8" Tyson Robinson, I think it's a different game.
Yeah, I don't think they beat. I don't think
they beat him. I just think it's a closer game.
It's a closer game. Yeah.
Drop off from Mark, blocked from behind. That was a good job there by Haglin. And the foul goes on Jellum. Cormier gets warned. He's still working the refs.
I would say to Coach Cormier, you up 38 points. Let it go. Let's keep moving.
You know, he's by far not the worst on the officials in this group. He's talking to Tom Nelson. They're having a laugh. Both coaches teed up. That's pretty funny. He must have grown rabbit ears. They must have been having a conversation about the officials. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's just keep this moving is what I would say to the coaches. And the refs, for that matter. It's been a good day.
It has been.
You only said that when the pizza finally showed up. Apologies to our viewers in the United Kingdom. But more pizza talk. Payne behind the back, kick out. Palladino offline. Good offensive rebound by Haglin. He plays with a high motor. Thornton now. Palladino. Thornton will try it from long range. Couldn't get it to go. Jellum comes up with the board. Cushing has numbers if they want to run. David Flores, John. Can't make the three. Jellum tips it out of bounds. 3 minutes and change to go.
I always tell the kids you're on television, right? This is on television for people to see. Watch your behavior. Watch how you act. The referee's got to realize they're on television too. You know, I would have never gave a double technical. That he gave a warning and double technical. You just go over there.
There's no way he could have heard what they were saying anyway.
Yeah, you just tell them to sit down. You don't put yourself on television. You know, if a referee like everybody else, you don't want to. You
don't become the show.
Yeah, you want to be on television for good things. So. So everybody learns, you know. And who am I to speak? Because
you rant and rave on the sidelines.
Yes,
man.
yeah,
I love
know.
it. Some of the best patter I've ever heard.
Yeah, but I'm growing up too. You know, part of age is you grow up and you learn.
Look at that finger roll.
Right.
Well, it's all situational, right?
Yeah.
And some players need the carrot, some need the stick. Some refs need the carrot, some need the stick,
yeah,
right?
and I'm better than I used to be. Get on TV, guys, for positive things. Everybody.
I agree.
For positive things.
Look at that. Brady O'Connell, great drive.
I like that drive right there. That's what I
Well,
want
he
to be
kept
on
the
TV.
defender on his hip, yeah.
If you would have dunked that, right?
You got to give that kid credit, man. He is still scrapping for everything. Owen Hagelin, not always beautiful, but often effective.
That's pretty good.
I just showed Vin a picture of me off the floor at age 55.
And I said that's pretty good because it was pretty good. At 55, he gets up there.
The landing's the tough part.
It took me till 17 to reach the net, touch the bottom of the net.
There's more to basketball than leaping ability.
Thank God there was, because I was a pretty good player and I
bet you
played
were.
well below the rim. You know, so 2:10 left in the day. It's been a fun afternoon again.
Fun afternoon.
From morning and afternoon. We started this morning, and a lot of good basketball.
Yeah, and more good basketball coming up on February 15th on Rise Sports. Catch us again on Samsung TV Plus, as well as Zumo Play. More fast networks coming online soon. Rise Sports channel on the Rise. Everything from high-level hockey and rugby to frisbee, college basketball, Mountain West Conference, and more. Appreciate all their efforts helping us get this great day of prep basketball on. Also special thanks to Elias Banaka, stats man extraordinaire, Jeremiah Peralta, J.D. Huey, and the rest of the people at Rise. Catz Academy, their great staff, Boston Landing, the NEBL, especially Josh Lifton and Dietz Productions for all their great work. Look forward to doing it all again in 2 weeks' time. Nice crossover. Brady O'Connell couldn't slip it through, though. Here's Winston Legentis. Ladanian Payne. Thornton from the corner. Jellin with the rebound. O'Connell, head up. Takes the bump. Dishes for Coley Mark, who finishes with the reverse. 39-point lead now. Good cut there, nice vision from LD. Turnover, Melson leaves it out in front of O'Connell, who laid off the glass and in. They double him up again.
Good pass by Winston.
Too many big bodies at the rim. Good steal though, Winston Legentis still working. Can't get it over the 7-footer. The facial expression of Coley Mark, he's a funny guy off the court too. A little bit like Luke Cornett. Big brain, you know?
Last 40 seconds of our day here. It's been another fun day with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good find, Melson with the bucket, good pass.
I got my bagels, I got my pizza, I got really nothing to complain about.
It's a full day,
yeah,
from breakfast to dinner. There's Winston, dropping in a 3-ball. And Cushing will just run out the clock. Will be a 40-point win, which means that the computer will kick it out of the ranking. I just won't. I will reserve editorial comment. Good display by both teams.
Yeah. All day good display.
44.
Yeah.
Terrific effort from Cushing Academy. Mesh with 14, Jay Jones with 13, Theo Demo with 13 points, the scoring leaders for Cushing Academy. James Cormier's group should rise in the rankings because of that.
Guys that wrote the game ball.
And we'll talk to you in 2 weeks' time. For Vin Pastore, I'm Brad Feldman. Thanks for tuning in for a great day of basketball here in Boston.